Alright, I think we're live here. How's it going, everyone? Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. Gonna go over a little bit of some news. First one we're gonna go over is MSI. Yo, how's it going, Bep? Oh, that's the page I want. There we go. That's why I went on to the Discord. You got it, man. You got it. Yo, how's it going, Aaron? Not much. We're just chilling. Just still doing end of year PC roundup, probably until the end of the year. Just going over things that they might be adding in, stuff they've added in. Going over, CPU prices, GPU prices, RAM prices, motherboards, and all that too. Maybe not this stream, but we'll go over that before the end of the year. Make sure we get all the stuff that's happened throughout this year. Probably make a video of a whole bunch of stuff that's happened this year, and then to expect certain things next year. Aaron? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he has. I'm pretty sure he's heard of the Aaron. Yep. That's true. I'm pretty sure it's a given, basically. It's a given. All right, so what we got behind me here is MSI's MSI's adds new auto BCLK overclocking to X870 Max motherboards. Claims new one-click features adds up to 15% extra performance on Ryzen 7 9000X 3D. And they're saying, hey, look, we got an Aaron here too. Aaron was the one that published this 7 hours ago. Aaron. MSI's new overclocking features makes it easier to tighten subtimings on some of its latest AM5 motherboards, which I don't get how adding auto BCLK tightens the timings, or if they just made it one-click deal for it. I'm not sure if they added in certain things, so we'll go over some of that here. So MSI has implemented new one-click. Yeah, okay, make sure we can see that. MSI has implemented a new one-click auto feature in its latest B850 and X870 Max series AM5 motherboards, including the X870E Tomahawk Max Wi-Fi PZ that we reviewed recently. The manipulated BCLK, PBO, and memory timings MSI claims is a one-click overclocking feature that combined can yield up to 15% performance boost on AMD Ryzen 7 9000X 3D with benchmarks to prove it. So it's not just doing BCLK, it's adding on BCLK, PBO, and memory timing. It's all in one. So an all-in-one click that you would probably need to make sure you're on some decent cooling to actually be able to do, due to the fact it will be enabling PBO. The BCLK portion of MSI's auto overclocking feature sets consists of two profiles, like we said in the BIOS of the aforementioned supported motherboards. PBO BCLK Booster 1 sets the CPU BCLK to 103 megahertz. Why? Why would they want that, though? And PBO BCLK Booster 2 sets the BCLK to 105 megahertz. Oh, so maybe they're only limiting the BCLK. Like, I don't know, on BCLK, you're going to be raising the frequency of the RAM, raising the frequency of the CPU. Like, it auto. Okay, so this automatically keeps it to a 1-to-1. If you're at like 6,000 and you do 103, it'll raise it up to a little bit higher frequency, but then it's going to keep your CPU to a 1-to-1 as well. So maybe this is why they're implementing the BCLK frequency overclock. And PBO, BCLK Booster 2 sets the BCLK to 105. MSI says the first mode is geared towards CPUs with average overclocking headroom, while the second more aimed at CPUs with greater headroom. MSI also warns users that the second mode might cause instability on AMD chips that can't handle it. And it would be true. It should be able to handle it because the memory controllers on it now, like the Infinity Fabric and all that, is so much better with the 9000 series. So you should be able to do 105. It's just, I'm not sure if it's automatically setting voltages too. If the voltages are not technically high enough, then maybe it can cause instability. You might have to play around with the voltages. But it is a nice 1 o'clock feature for BCLK. It's just BCLK, it'll do more than just your CPU and RAM. It'll do everything on the motherboard, basically. The memory side of MSI's auto OC feature consists of two options: memory try and high efficiency mode. Memory try is the main one for most people. Memory try is a feature MSI has implemented in its boards for years. It provides multiple timing profiles based on headroom available in existing DDR4-5 ICs. This mode aims to give users an easy way to improve subtimings on their memory kits without diving into the complexity of manual tightening and timings. You don't care about high efficiency mode. MSI provides several benchmarks resulting. So here's the benchmarks. So here are the benchmarks: PBO BCLK Booster, game performance, FPS, GeForce RTX 5090, Ryzen 7 9000 X3D, and higher is faster. So, and as you can see down in the bottom, okay, maybe you can't see down the bottom, I'll just raise it so you can. We got PBO BCLK Booster plus 6000 plus high efficiency mode. PBO BCLK Booster 2 DDR5 4800. This is dumb. This is the dumbest test I've ever seen. You can't go DDR5 4800 versus what? The gains aren't even there. If you're going from 4800 to 6000, and you can just enable 6000 XMP and not have to worry about PBO or anything like that. So there's what? Now seeing the benchmark, I mean, this is the dumbest benchmark I've ever seen. I'm sorry for whoever took and wasted your time doing this, but this is the dumbest benchmark I have actually ever seen. This is just wild. Default. So default testing, which is the blue lines that you can see there for each of these games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Counter-Strike 2, Cyberpunk 2077, Doom: The Dark Ages, Metro Exodus, Monster Hunter Wilds, Final Fantasy, whatever we're on now, and Watch Dogs Legion. Default is DDR5 4800 on a stock CPU. PBO BCLK Booster 2 DDR5 4800 is your like whitey pink line, and then PBO BCLK 2 plus DDR5 6000 plus high efficiency mode. Okay, well maybe it's because of high efficiency mode. I don't like this test. I don't like it. I don't like this test at all. I don't know why someone would want to waste their time doing a test like this. The gains aren't there, in my opinion. Cyberpunk 2077, you get an extra 11 frames. We'll just say an 10, like an extra 10 frames. For Call of Duty Black Ops 7, you get a whole extra 3 frames. So Counter-Strike 2's, I mean, it's CPU oriented, so having a little bit extra IPC and or frequency just enabled with the PBO would actually give you more FPS, as you can see. And then with the PBO plus DDR5 6000, same thing. Now, what I'm going to do here... So 6,000, as you can see here, the 6,000 PBO plus 2. BCLK booster 2. My apologies. So I'll have to redo this math for that. 105 would be 57. So 60, 57. So like it's barely any extra. It's literally barely any extra. 60, 57 would be roughly what it's at. 6,057. So it's barely even higher. And then the PBO would definitely be the main factor in that. I'm not sure exactly what the high efficiency mode is actually doing right now. How's it going, Squeeze? So the high efficiency mode is just for optimized memory performance by adjusting, automatically adjusting non-advanced, non-SPD timings to increase bandwidth and reduce latency. So it's lowering some latencies. I mean, it's not worth it, in my opinion, to maybe be unstable. Like, how much testing did MSI do before they put this into the actual BIOS? So my concern on this. And the testing from 4800 to 6000, you can just enable DDR5 6000. Just click on XMP. That's what I'm not getting here. Why did they test it? Why did they Man, I'm really miffed at this testing. This is why I don't like the way people are doing overclocking or the way they've been doing benchmarks, because they're literally doing 4800 just stock DDR5. Oh yeah, we'll say the gains on stock DDR5, no XMP versus XMP, instead of doing it versus XMP versus their PBO BCLK booster 2 in high efficiency mode. Like actually doing proper tests. Because as you can see here, one sec here. So as you can see, down below here, where it says default DDR5 4800, and then if I move, we got the PBO BCLK booster 2 DDR5 4800, and as you can see in Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, there's no gains. So that PBO BCLK booster did absolutely jack. Now, in Counter-Strike 2, it did help it a little bit because Counter-Strike is more of a CPU-oriented game. Gabby, come here. Come here, you. Come here. Hey, yeah, I'm on. Hi. Is there a reason why you're screaming in a corner? No? No reason? Look what we got. Is there a reason why you're screaming in a corner, though? Huh? Look at me. Look at me. No, don't look that way. Look at me. Is there a reason why you're screaming in the corner? No? No reason? Retracted, he says. So, again, Counter-Strike 2 is more of a CPU-oriented style game, so having that PBO just for some cores, maybe to boost up a bit higher onto that one, would actually automatically give it extra gains. Cyberpunk 2077, we got an extra 5 frames. Now, how was that tested? I'm not sure exactly how it was tested. Maybe they're on a different portion of the map, it wasn't as strenuous, or somehow the extra 5 frames isn't much. Doom The Dark Ages is literally 5 extra frames. Metro Exodus is 8 extra frames. Monster Hunter Wilds is 1 extra frame. It's not, you can't even count that, classify it as a helpful. Final Fantasy is an extra 6, and Watchdog Legion is an extra 7. So there's barely any games just by adding that PBO BCLK Booster 2 setting. This is 2. This isn't even setting number 1, which is the lowest setting of 103 BCLK with PBO enabled. And that's with stock DDR5 4800 megatransfers per second. Then with the actual 6000 XMP basically, and then high efficiency mode, we get an extra 3 frames on Black Ops 7. And then with Counter-Strike 2, we get a little bit more of a jump, which is really nice. I've done testing for Counter-Strike 2. If people do want to watch that video, I've done testing for RAM, like actual timings and frequencies and amount of RAM, if the amount of RAM does actually matter. But I've actually shown that timings can help it and frequency can help it. And just with like a 13900K or 13900KF, I've shown that you can literally get an extra 60 FPS just by tuning your RAM or enabling XMP. You can get an extra 40 FPS almost, just in Counter-Strike 2, which is really good because it's more of a CPU oriented, and RAM and CPU kind of go hand in hand on that. Cyberpunk 2077, we get a bit more FPS. The Doom The Dark Ages, we get quite a bit of an extra improvement on that game. With the extra RAM there. And again, this PBO BCLK Booster 2 is at 105 BCLK, and then it probably does keep it to a 1-to-1 timing just due to the fact you're doing BCLK, and but it could be unstable for you. So if it's unstable for you, this is not going to help you at all. If you don't have proper cooling, this is not going to help you at all. You could actually probably get worse frames due to the fact it's hitting the temperatures are too high, and it's actually downclocking you at certain points, which will actually put down your 1% lows. They did not put any 1% lows in this test, and from what I can see, we don't have anything of what they actually use for cooling. No, we don't got anything for cooling. No. And then if you know, on AMD website, they suggest for 9800X3D, 9950X3D, you should be on water to get the best performance. So, as with all automatic overclocking features, please use caution with your expensive hardware. These features are not guaranteed to work with your hardware, and you'll want to stress test your system with each setting to ensure stability. MSI's testing also clearly shows that not every game or application will yield a 50% performance boost with these features. It's kind of a waste of time, in my opinion. Was banned. Yeah. Again, I don't like the way they did the testing here. Like even PBO BCLK Booster 2, it doesn't even give you much extra performance increase. Might as well just use PBO BCLK Booster 1. And then since they probably did the same testing as in it's still 4,800 megatransfers per second, that could be a limiting factor on this test as well, a little bit. As one-to-one time, Gabby, as one-to-one timing would have been more beneficial for Simbench R23. Yeah. They could have done better. What do you mean a time limit? What do you mean a time limit? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? Hello there, Gabagoo. What you doing? What you doing? Here, let me move this. One sec. All right. Fierce anger. It's like we got a. Give me your paw. It's like we got a furious kitty. Yes. What can I do you for? Gabby. She's like, hello. You comfy? Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? Can I lay down? There you go. How's that? Good? Purry kitty. Yeah, purry kitty. Oh yeah, she would. She's got all them claws. Alright, so yeah, again, I really don't care about the way they did this test. Could have been better. Because it doesn't make sense, because they're not even in a 1-to-1. At least with the 6,000, they'll be put into a 1-to-1. Not unless they are in somehow 1-to-1, it just automatically went into 1-to-1, but that's limiting it. So the gains just isn't there. The gains are not there. Yeah, I mean, we got some workaround for Linux. They did some hands-on testing with the Derbenchable, which is DeBauer's test bench, fancy test bench. The Thermal Grizzly, the Benchable priced at $269.99 on Amazon, is clearly a premium product, offering far more than a basic stand for a motherboard and peripherals. Yes, yes. Which it is an active PCB, which simplifies hardware testing by providing extensive connectivity. They'll probably do a revision 2 that's going to be better than this, because from what I've seen and read on, it's not technically fully done. And Thermal Grizzly does a lot of this, where they're not technically fully done, but they launch it anyways. And their Benchable is partnered in with Elmer Labs. It's Elmer Labs and Thermal Grizzly that did this. So 11 4-pin fan headers across the independently controllable zones, including one for an AI pump, 2 SATA ports, 4 micro SSD card slots for storage, and 6 USB ports, Type 4A and Type 2C. Additional features include the ability to mount radiators on the side and space underneath to tuck away the power supply. Wire management is made easy with the included Velcro strips and utilize cutouts in the PCB that's Plexi. Finally integrated RGBs in the Plexi layer add a touch of flair. I would disable that or try to rip them out if I can. While it may not be as visually appealing as our previous benching table, its design is highly functional, streamlining component swapping and testing. Oh, this is what we get in the box. So this is the box you get. In the box. You open the box, you see this. Wait. Oh, they didn't actually. They should show the table more. It's cool. It's really cool design. Like really, it's smart. It's very smart. How well it works, because what I know of, I don't believe the NVMe's even work. Not unless they got it working before they actually released it. But I'm pretty sure they released it without it working. Look at that. Looks so cool. It's actually like well designed. Well designed. Yeah, no. I wouldn't put up with that. Even Gabby, when we play fetch, she brings it back. Yeah. I want all the love, he says. I want all the love. How many people are here right now? Oh, we got a few people. Yeah, so this is their benchable. Again, I went over this. I've already gone over this board before. I'm just hoping they got a bunch of things working on it, because when the last time I checked up on it, not everything was working on it. So I hope they got it working. It's really, really nice. Like, something I would like to have, to be honest. So the benchable PCB supports eATX, which is the biggest motherboard you can basically get, besides if you go into dual CPU, and that's a little bit different of a story though. Micro ATX, mini ITX motherboards. They should just say ATX as well. Just move the standoffs to the correct locations for the board. The PCB is matte black, while the labels and branding are all white and easy to read for small writing. Probably it's like a silk screened on. Just like you would see a PCB, because this is a PCB. This is a big PCB. Now, there's not a whole lot of copper, so this is why it doesn't cost as much. They only got, like, traces in where it needs to go, so which is really good, which does help out for money-wise. But yeah, this is... Look at all these fan headers. Look at all these fan headers. Look at them all. You got your SATA. You got... all your USB that you might need. USB-C, Type A, Type C. Oh yeah, you got a reset button too. Power button. Like, everything's just set up on this. So it's basically like a PC. like your PC that might have like an IO like or extra USB and all of that into it. Some of them have actual extra fan headers too. Some cases do. So it's already set up for you on that. I like the way they made the brackets to hold stuff up. It's really nice. The RGB glows bright. The RGB glows bright. When attached to the motherboard, the included cable can be controlled by motherboard software. Again, it's not really meant to be artful. It is functional, but it's a clean looking bench table, especially if you use Velcro wire loops to wrangle the loose wires. Yep. And yeah, I do like the Velcro wire loops instead of like your normal zip ties or that some people use. These Velcro, they're so nice. I like to use them. I use them for my my custom water loops too, like when I have it set up so I can do my hardcore overclocking. I Velcro them all up so that way they look good and they're in place. Very nice to have. So below we'll take a quick look at the ports on the board. So here we go. They're benchable. They're benchable. They're benchable. It's almost like a Lunchable. All those parts are for the mobile. No, this is well, this is like like a bench table. Like inside of your PC case, how you have like these standoffs that you put your motherboard on. Well, this is like an all-round setup for doing testing on your PC before you even put it in a PC if you do that, or like me for extreme overclocking or just overclocking a bunch of hardware. It's just something where you can set your motherboard. It has standoffs, proper standoffs, and then it has extras like fan headers. You don't need like like I use a fan control hub for all my fans that I might need, or from like my pump and that. One thing I would have liked to see on this, due to the fact this is only going to work, so they have fan headers, right? So they have fan headers, they got RGB in. Wait, I don't care about this. I would literally like desolder this, be like, nah, this is no longer a thing. But they have like an AIO fan, that pump zone right here. I don't use AIOs. I use custom water loops, which they actually use Molex. Now I could connect the actual like PWM header onto it, but it doesn't. I don't use it. I just use the Molex, and then the pumps that I use, I can control the speed on the actual pump itself with a flathead screwdriver. And I would like to see a Molex connector. But that's fine. I can still do that off of the power supply that has the Molex. Not that like it's a huge deal there. It's just I would like to see it. So let's just see. As you can see, there's no Molex. But this is your power in. So you got a 6-pin power in. All right. That will power up all your fans and power the board for any LEDs, whatever else. Or put like power through like the actual USB-Cs or USB in that too. And then you can hook everything from this board to the motherboard. That's what's the nice thing about this. Is that you can set it all up, put the motherboard onto it, and then you're almost basically good to go. Just hook up the power supply. And then if we go down, hopefully they show more. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's for SSDs. So, oh, that's actually pretty smart. So you literally just plug in your SSD, and then over here you connect this to your motherboard. That's actually pretty smart. They're SATA. They're not NVMe. They are SATA. Smart, actually. And a lot of people will just be using SSDs because they are cheaper, and for general For a lot of tests, you don't need the actual. There are a few older tests, legacy tests, that do benefit from a NVMe, a fast NVMe. There are some tests that for Optane memory work better, but just having a faster NVMe or SATA SSD, it will give you a little bit extra performance boost. But majority of tests in that, just that. I don't know. It's smart. It's nice that they did this. Zane, how's it going, man? It's a bench tester while adding extra stuff to it. Yeah, yeah. It's an extra. It's like a bench table. That's DeBauer's bench table. So they're benchable. So here it is. This is what I like about it. This is what makes this way better than other bench tables. You see this height, this extra height. You can literally put your power supply underneath it, like put it right underneath. You got your graphics card holders here. What is this for? What was this for? I don't think that's for power supply. But power supply fits underneath. It's got a rugged stand on it, which is really nice. And yeah, this is the main thing. And then, yeah, you can connect this whole board up to your motherboard and have everything preset onto this already. So that way, when you put on a new board or a new motherboard, you just plug it in from this. Then you can just take off the other motherboard easier. It's just the 1 8-pin, 1 4-pin, or two 8-pins, and the 24-pin. Easy. AIO holder, or radiator holder. There you go. See how it makes a nice clean setup? It's nice. It's really nice. It's nice that they did this. And then see how easy clean this setup is for testing stuff. So here you go. Like you got your big boy graphics card in there. It's just probably like a 5090 or 4090 of some sort. Just due to the fact you can see the 8-pin to the 12-pin, definitely a 4090 or 5090 there. And then you can just set it all up already on the board, and then you only have to plug in your 24-pin and your either 2 8-pins or 1 8-pin on newer boards here. That's all you really gotta do, and just plug in all the cables from that board to your motherboard, like your SATA or USB headers or whatever else you want to do to it for your fans. And there you go. It's all set up. It's all easy to go. It's nice. First of all, I'd appreciate an option for M.2 connectivity directly on the bench table. Yeah. And that's the thing. It would have cost way, way more if they did this. That's the thing. It would have cost way more. Me and Jesus ride with each other. Just in case I can't take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. Memory management error and another one driver stack buffer overrun. Wait, what? Yeah, memory management. There's something wrong with your system. You've done something completely terrible to it. Nugget. Nugget. Hey, don't chew on that. You're just being a pain in the butt. You know that? Graphics card loading is slow. What game? What games? Well, Battlefield 6 is still fairly new, so there could have been like an update to where it's gonna make some graphics card load in slower. First, it's shaders, right? Is it the shaders that's making it load in slow? Yeah, it's because newer hardware. There'll be a driver update that'll help it. Or did you make sure? One thing you could do is a DDU and then reinstall the drivers for the graphics card to clear anything out that might be causing an issue, because it could be fighting something. Like an older driver that was on that card before might somehow be affected, or it's just a bad driver update. Just do a DDU, see if that fixes it. The first load up will be slow, of course, but then after that, it should be faster. It's just newer cards with newer games like this is, yeah, you'll see some issues once in a while. Yeah, and that could be one of the reasons why. And it might just automatically, for some reason, just start doing it. That's why it's always good to do a DDU. Even once in a while, just doing a DDU is nice. That's one of the things I have to do. Well, not do, but I have to keep in mind, because on my main system, the system that I'm streaming from right now, I have like 8 different GPU registries in my system. 8 different GPUs. So I can literally throw in whatever GPU I have, and then it will automatically load up that driver and registry, because I might have modified the registry for that. So I don't have to redo it, which is nice. But it's also a pain in the butt, because it could be fighting some graphics cards. As in, loading up games might be slower, or the FPS doesn't seem right. It's like it's saying you got lots of FPS, but it looks stuttery, right? That's one thing that doing a DDU is really good for. It's like fixing up. Yeah, semi-correct. Yeah, so the drivers, so what a lot of people don't realize, the drivers is not just drivers, like, so like you search up your driver for your GPU. That's not just for your GPU. Like if you have like a 5070, or if you have like a 90 well, no, 9070 XT, or something like that. It's not just for yours. It's just the newest drivers that have drivers from their top tier all the way down the line to a certain portion, to where they're still using those graphics cards that, like, Nvidia took out the 10 series, the 1000 series, the 10 series cards, like the 1080s, 1070s, 1060s, like those that no longer exist. Those are taken out in the newer driver updates. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Mm. But yeah, just do a DDU and it should fix the issues. Should. I'm not saying it will. Again, the first load up, or it's generally just the first load up on whatever games after you do the DDU, then whatever game she plays, which I'm pretty sure it's just that one weird game, it will be slow. And that's just because, well, Battlefield 6. It's just because it's got to load in the shaders again. But then if the issue still rises afterwards, it's just due to the fact it's the game itself and the drivers themselves, as in the shaders automatically have to load every single time. And that's nothing you can do until they do a driver update in-game and on GPU. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting Battlefield 6 here soon. I just sold a whole bunch of skins on CS2. I'm gonna be getting Battlefield 6 and a couple other games, just so that way I can do some benchmarking for stuff. No, it wouldn't be memory issues. Uh, yeah, I know RedSec is free, but RedSec is not the same as Battlefield 6. I'm not saying gameplay, like it's probably fairly close. I'm gonna get the Battlefield 6 because it's all on sale right now. Like, Before Canadian, it was almost $100. Now it's like $60. So if I can get it now while it's still on sale until January 5th, because I sold a whole bunch of the skins on CS2, which skins that were like I literally got all this stuff free from opening boxes, and these skins went up in price. Like I don't know why, how or why, but they went way up in price. So might as well sell them, get a whole bunch of games that I can do more benchmarking on. It's not like I'll play them. It's just it's technically free for me because I sold the skins. Okay, all right. One sec. It unlocks modes. Oh, I don't know. That Danny G seems like a bit of a twit. No, hey, just yeah. I'm glad your sales went have gone up. Hey, how's it going, Know You Joe? Warzone was when the full game will unlock multiplayer. Oh, for certain days. So it is like it is full game. Okay, so maybe I'll just get the red section then. I'm trying to figure out what your PayPal is again. Um, yeah, I know. But it was the last one was for coffee. I remember. It's just yeah. That's what I'm gonna. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm trying to do. There it is. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I think maybe. Yeah, so what I was thinking about getting for games for testing because I want to do games that are like everyone's going to be playing And for the main games that people are playing right now, of course Counter-Strike 2, but that's free. Battlefield 6, and then the Arc Raiders seems to be a game that a lot of people are playing right now, which might be a good one to test out for games. And it's all on sale right now. Yeah, man, it's kind of annoying. Gotta do this again. So I don't do this crap. Wait, what? Which do I use, Dan? What? Gabby! Stop! Why? I don't get it. Come here. Why? DDU? Yeah, just 1 sec. I'll give you the. So you can literally just go to Guru 3D. Did you what like uh copy? You'll have to like the best way to do is do safe mode. Just go to that web page and download that one. Yeah, Gabby's. She goes to a corner because it echoes really loud. She goes to a corner and screams in it, and not quite like screams. Oh yeah, she is, and she knows because I just have to call her, and then she comes right back. She's right back beside me now. She knows. She knows. Isn't that right? I don't want you laying on me right now, though. I know you're gonna try, but not right now. I don't have it yet. I sold some skins on Counter Strike 2, and I have to wait for payments for it. I'm gonna be getting Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders because those games will be going strong until next year, and I have to do more benchmarking, which will be good to do. It's just I need to get more graphics cards too, so. I guess I'm gonna have to do it. Yep. I've already done a bunch of benchmarks for Battlefield 6, but not Arc Raiders yet. Which would be a good one to do since a lot of people are playing it right now. A lot. And I'm not really sure what other games. There's a lot of free games that people are playing still. A lot of like Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2 are the first. Then it's Arc Raiders. Yeah, done benchmarking on 3070 Ti, 13900K. I've done a whole bunch of testing with the 13900K to make it more efficient than the 9800X 3D. I made it more efficient with a nice overclock onto it. I've done testing for 32 gigabytes of RAM versus 64. I've shown RAM frequency testing. I've done with the 1080 Ti. I think that's it. Yeah, 3070 Ti, 1080 Ti, 1080. I only had so much time when it was free. I only had so much time when it was free to do the testing. And yeah, because I was doing testing with different systems, different setups. Like I've done it with 12600K, I believe, too, 13900K, 1080 Ti, 1080, and 3070 Ti. Done a whole bunch of testing for with E-cores, no E-cores, max efficiency testing, max OC testing to show um, like P core testing, 8 cores, 6 cores, hyper threading, no hyper threading, 32 gigabytes, 64 gig. I spent a lot of time. Yeah, when it was free. I spent most of my time working on it when it was free. Because when it was free for that 2 weeks on the weekends, right, that's what I spent my time on. A lot of time. Yeah. And then that Red Sec, I'm gonna see if there's gonna be a difference between that Red Sec versus Battlefield. Arc Raiders, more Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is right around like 300,000 people are playing that, and Battlefield 6 is around 120 to 150,000. So Arc Raiders, a lot more people are playing Arc Raiders. It's just Battlefield 6 is just people will continue to play it. Arc Raiders could be one of those games that a lot of people are playing because it's become very popular. There's a lot of people are playing it, and then all of a sudden it just dies down to like maybe 30,000 players. I believe Battlefield 6 will continue to like keep these 100,000 plus players daily. Arc Raiders, just due to the fact I don't have any benchmarks done for it. I mean, Battlefield 6, just due to the fact that it's going to be a game that stays out longer, and I could get some different graphics cards. Plus, I would like to try Battlefield 6 with the RX Vega 56 that I have now. I would like to do a benchmarks for that to show like the max efficiency overclock onto it, or the max OC overclock onto it. I'm not sure what Arc Raiders are like, what it needs for the minimum to play it. Yo, Vep, you're gonna have to send me on Discord your email again. It won't allow me to do it through your name. Yeah, and since I have a new account for Discord, I don't have you. As a Canadian, this is just winter camping, he says. Hopefully he gets power soon. Yeah, that happened to me at the beginning of this year, early January, if you remember that. Yeah, January. And then we had like because we had that freezing rain that literally destroyed all the trees. Like I mean, inch and a half, 2 inches thick of ice on the trees. It just destroyed the place basically. I didn't have power for 2.5 days roughly. When it went down to like 10 degrees. No, went down close to almost 5 degrees inside. Yeah, I think you got something wrong with your windows. No, I hear you there, man. Yeah, well, it's there's definitely something wrong with your Windows install. Steam did too, but my Discord, yeah, I got hacked on a whole bunch of stuff. I had to redo everything. It's not like it's a huge issue because there's a lot of stuff that I had special, like two-way authentication, three-way authentication on a lot of stuff. So it's not like it's a huge issue for a lot of things. But yeah, my Steam, they tried to like make it so that way I can't log into my Steam. I had to go through a big long process to confirm that was me, and then I made sure that it can't happen again. I had to like for emails and that I have like a whole bunch of emails that are not even linked to anything. For a whole bunch of stuff, they tried to go into like certain ones. So yeah, no, yeah, kind of annoying, but shouldn't happen again. Yeah, yeah, Steam, Discord, email, not an issue though. I got it all sorted out. It's just they completely got rid of my Discord. Completely got rid of my Discord. They tried to make it so that way they got basically rid of my Steam, but I had things set up a certain way they can't. So they tried to make it so that way I can't like access anything and that I can't message anyone on Steam. I fixed all that. No, my Steam is not the same. It's not Luger. It's a bit longer than that. Man, PayPal's so annoying. You know, one sec here. My Steam name is still the same. It's just... Oh, yeah. Steam is still the same. My Steam is still the same. They couldn't do anything with... They couldn't really do anything with my Steam. They just try to make it so I can't do anything, but... You can't the way I have stuff set up. It only takes like a day to get things fixed up. It's not like a huge issue. Um, there it is. I had to do it through this. Nope, should still be the same there. Let's see. Are you on Steam right now? Yep. Yep, here. Me. Yep, I already... Yeah, I'm still the same. Still the same. You said what? What did you say to say do it as? It's gotta be. Let's see. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. So I don't know. Why can't I see it? There it is. I think that's what I gotta do, right? All right, let me know if you get that there, VEP, and whether or not it's correct. I think it's correct. I think it's correct. I forgot I can't do it through phone. It's so annoying. So annoying. It won't allow me to. They're benchable. Invoices for PayPal. The VEP. Once that's done, see if you can click onto it and say that you received it. Like click received. Steam notifications. I don't see anything. Did you message me? I don't see nothing. There's nothing. Not showing anything. If that is the case, I don't see anything. I mean, you got my message, right? Nothing, buddy, nothing. I don't got nothing. Oh, thanks, man. Our creators! I'll accept the gift. Thank you very much, man. I don't have to worry about getting it. It's actually only 37 gigabytes. I thought it was a bigger game. Not right now, Nuggy. Yeah, thank you very much, man. Our creators. Yeah, I actually really thought it was a bigger game. It's not even 40 gigs. I mean, it's still fairly large, but not even close to being some game sizes, like over 100 gigs on a lot of games. I thought it was a larger game, to be honest. Yeah, mine. Well, I had to click on gifts, like, because a notification, no notifications. It wasn't giving me any kind of notifications. Awesome. I could do some benchmarks on that. All right. Oh no, it was instant. So yeah, it was just because the first time. Awesome. Thank you very much, Vap. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you, Joe, as well. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Hopefully everyone's gonna have a safe holidays. I mean, it's only 5 days until Christmas now, which is wild. Only 5 days. Awesome. I wonder, let's see what it shows for. Oh, I don't want that page. Store page. And let's see what it needs to play. Minimum like requirements. Where is it? There it is. Minimum, it's saying Windows 10 or later, 64-bit. At 6600K, an i5 6600K or a Ryzen 5 1600. Memory only need 12 gigabytes of RAM. Graphics is 1050 Ti or AMD RX 580 or an Intel Arc A380. For recommended, they're saying Windows 10 or later, same thing. i5 9600K or Ryzen 5 3600 processor. Memory, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Graphics, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2070 or AMD RX 5700 XT or Intel Arc B570. Okay, so game does not require a crazy system to play, which is good. I do want to do testing on the RX Vega 56 for sure. And then the person that I bought it from, well, not I didn't buy it. I traded my router for the RX VAG 56, a Palm router. Traded that for it, and he's saying it was crashing Battlefield 6. I'm wondering if that was just due to the fact that he had an RX VAG 64 BIOS onto it, or maybe he didn't do any kind of special tuning for it. But I'm gonna be trying Battlefield 6 as well with the RX VAG 56, with certain BIOS and registry mods that I've done onto it, and see if that kind of fixes it, because it's well tuned now, and then see how well it works. Well, I can get rid of the one from the cart now, our graders. Yeah, thank you very much, man. And then, man, does that mean I can do? I mean, not really. There's not a whole lot of people playing Cyberpunk 2077. It's just a lot of people use it for benchmarking. So that's another one I was thinking about getting, is Cyberpunk 2077. And because, yeah, people use it for benchmarking. That way I can have some of these, let's see what we got for. I don't think it's really worth it in my opinion. I just don't think it's worth it. Maybe I should try it, but I just don't think getting Cyberpunk 2077 is really worth it in my opinion. Just for benchmarking. Because I've basically got all the games that are major games that people play, and then I can get some games that maybe are not as bad. Because again, I did sell the skins, which helped, but I'm just waiting on payment for the skins. And I'll get Battlefield 6. Let's see here. Let's see, right here. Most played. So, yeah, Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, Arc Raiders is in third. PUBG Battlegrounds, which I'll never play. Maybe I should do some benchmarks for it, but you don't need a whole crazy system for it anyways. Maybe I should do it, though. Path of Exile 2, Rust, Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 is 118,000 right now, which is pretty wild. But Arc Raiders, 340,000 right now. Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy, Bongo Cat, Warframe, yeah, and Warframe for top 10. Now, Marvel Rivals is not even in top 10 with 97,000 current players. But still, I got basically all the top games for testing, which is good. Apex Legends just seems to be going downhill, which makes sense. So, yeah, a whole bunch of games I gotta do more testing on, but yeah. Yo, it's Joe. How's it going, man? Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. Now, happy holidays to everyone. I'm doing all right, doing all right. Just give me one sec. I'm here. Just give me one sec. Yeah, again, thank you, man. Arc Raiders games should be good for a bunch of benchmarks. I need to fix up my 1080 Ti though. It's one car I need to fix up. I blew a fuse on it by accident, so I need to pick up a fuse. So Vep, thank you. I'll probably use what you sent me there to get a. No, he didn't mute you. He had to leave. He said he'd be right back. You're not muted. You're there. Everyone can see you. He didn't fall asleep on you. What's everyone doing this weekend? Still setting up Christmas lights or anything like that, or just relaxing, or what are you guys doing on this fine weekend before Christmas? 'Cause Christmas is what? Thursday or Friday? No, Thursday? Friday. Thursday. Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. How's it going, Hooves? Merry Christmas to you too. My Steam again? I need to check my Steam again. For what? Why? Yo, you didn't have to do another one, man. You don't know. Man, you don't have to. You already got me Arc Raiders, man. You already got me Arc Raiders. $30 of you. That's a lot of people there, Hooves. Well, thank you very much there, Joe. Thank you very much. Now I don't have to get it. Now what am I supposed to get? Because I sold my skins. This game's a lot bigger to download, though. I'm gonna have to, like, make storage probably for this one. Yeah, 106 gigs. Wait, you got... What did you... It comes with so much. What? It comes with Battlefield 6 Standard Edition, single-player HD textures, multiplayer and single-player shared data, multiplayer and single-player shared HD textures. Like, there's so much. Holy crap. Oh, yeah, no. No, count. They tried to. They tried to, but I have stuff set up a certain way. I have it happen a lot, like, to be honest. People just don't like me, apparently. But I have stuff set up so that way I can't be fully hacked. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you there, Hooves. It's for the kids. I hear you. It's nice to have good food, too. Well, that's nice. That's nice there. Owns a fancy restaurant. Again, thank you very much there, Joe. I'll get those downloaded tonight. Then maybe start doing some benchmarks. Nugget's in my spot. Nugget, you want to lay on me instead of on the pillow? Yeah. That's insane. 200 for 30 minutes? I mean, that kind of makes sense though. It's not just the price, right? Because you gotta factor in, like, it's probably a business, so there's business expenses on that. Yeah. What kind of Santa? Santa not for the kids. Come here, Nugget. Hey, come here. Come on. But you can lay on me. Come here. There you go. See, I know you like that better. Yeah. You gotta lay on my feet. You gotta lay on my feet. What are you doing? $20 for 30 minutes. Yeah, maybe Mrs. Claus. Somebody spelled Claus wrong. This is Mrs. Claus. This is Mrs. Claus. Just look at these paws. Look at all these. Look at this. Show the big claw. Show the big paw here. Show your big paw. Massive paw. She's got all the claws. You don't have to lay on my feet. You can lay up here if you want. Oh, intentional? Yeah, 200 for 30 minutes. I thought it was an hourly charge. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of get it. I kind of get why it's that kind of price, though. In a way, I do kind of get it. Yeah, one day a year. Well, I mean, you also got like Santa Malls and that too, which, but for like a private Santa, him going to each place makes sense. Not cheap, man. Not cheap. Businesses are not cheap. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. I know all about that. I know all about it by doing YouTube. It's like 35, 38% percent tax. Just taxes. Which is wild. Gotta love Canada. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And I mean, you got actually people that really are like Santa. They're just awesome people to begin with. Yeah, in short time frame. Yep. That short time frame does not help, right? Well, I mean, for cost wise, and the way things have been for everything and everything going up in prices, so you got to factor all that in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I'm not sure how that works, right? Like if EI, if like they would go on like an EI after that, or they have another job, right? Yeah, it's around that. Yep. Yeah, depending on your hours. It's around that. Around it. Let's see. Now we've already gone over der bench table. Again, Elmore Labs and Thermal Grizzly did that. Now, if we go, yeah, so Valve is discontinues the most affordable Steam Deck. Also, Valve, like the Steam app is now 64-bit only on system that supports it. 32-bit support enters final countdown. This is over on Tom's Hardware, which they're pretty good for some things. I only care about specific. Well, they're making a low powered. Wow. Oh yeah, the China smuggling 166 tons of critical chip making element anatomy, heavily restricted mineral use for semiconductor manufacturing exported without licenses. Court decides. There it is. Yeah. It's okay. So his first one was not great. It just let you know through the actual cable itself, the power draw, and it would actually let you know whether or not it's bad. But the new one, like, because it didn't have any kind of like alarms or anything like that, the new one has like an alarm built into it. If you want to ask someone about that, you can ask Nick in the Discord. He has one. He's owned both versions of it. Um, does it exactly save your hardware? Not really. I'm pretty sure the new one they made it so that way I don't think it turns off your system. It just lets you know it's bad. Like there's an issue with it. So To me, myself, and I think it's a waste of money. That's just me. That's me. My take on to it. Because you would actually, I'm pretty sure the new one, it turns off your system. You'd have to ask Nick on that to see for sure if it actually does, or if it just lets you know. Why, what's going on? It could be just YouTube. Could be just YouTube causing issues. YouTube can be a pain sometimes. You might have to close the stream, reopen it. Oh, what? What's going on with it? What's the actual issue? You gotta remember, these are for like enthusiasts. They're not fully developed type deal, like not to its final stage. He'll continue to develop it and get people's feedbacks on stuff to add in or take out things. Well, you're using that the right angle thing, right? It won't do anything to your system. Like, I'm not sure what glitching you're talking about, what the actual issue is. If you like take pictures and put it into the Discord channel, I'll take a look, see what could be the issue. We can even just write into the Discord channel as well. Exactly what's going on. There shouldn't be much issues like glitching wise, but it could be power supply. I'm not sure exactly the power supply you're using. Need more context, to be honest, because so if you want to write in the Discord like an actual context of what you're talking about to a little more detailed onto it, I can help you out more. Want to definitely help you out more there. So, a court in China has convicted 27 people for illegal shipment of anatomy ingots of out of country without mandatory export licenses. The ruling was delivered by the Shenzhen Intermediate People's Court, which sentenced the main defendant, Wang Wubin, to 12 years in prison and a fine of 1 million yen, $141,899. According to the court settlement, the crimes took place in February and March, during which more than 166 metric tons of anatomy were smuggled. Chinese customs has seized over 96 tons. Investors found that Wang conspired with overseas smugglers and local accomplices to buy anatomy ingots and smuggle them out of China using concealment, mislabeling, and false custom declarations. The remaining 26 defendants were penalized with fines and prison sentences ranging from 4 months to 5 years based on the volume of metal smuggled and the degree of involvement. Antimony is a strategic mineral used in the manufacturing of semiconductors, electronic chips, batteries, flame retardants, and defense-related applications. It is primarily used as a dopant in silicon for diodes and transistors, or alloyed with indium or gallium for high-mobility infrared detectors, Hall effect sensors, and solar cells. Coaching is with watching this live stream on a Mac. They don't resolve any power pin meltdown. There's no resolvement for that. The only way to actually resolve that is to like solder the PSU connecting points to the GPU connecting points. That would actually technically solve that issue. Just due to the fact it'll be like a perfect connection. It's the connection points that are the issues. It happens with the 8 pins as well, like your standard 12 volt power delivery. Not like with your 12 volt high power connectors, with the 16 pin they got. See, people are not really understanding the undervolting for the graphics cards. It doesn't technically drop the temperature that much, just due to the fact that it adds current, which the wattage still goes up if the frequency gets higher. You can still get the same wattage out of it if you're overclocking it. If you're just stock though and you're undervolting it, then that could help. But if you're overclocking it, it will just automatically raise the wattage up, just due to the fact it's adding more current. Yeah, you won't notice any FPS unless you're overclocking it, and you'd have to overclock the VRAM and the core generally to see much gains with AMD. But the lower temps is good. And the way the new cards are being, like the boost and temp factors, the way they have the algorithm on that, the way the actual boost is on them for temperature and for like however you're overclocking it, it matters to whether or not it's actually going to achieve that certain overclock. But temperatures are a major factor nowadays. Like you can go up 1 degree Celsius in a very long portion of time, and it will automatically boost down. It won't go to a higher boost or hit the frequencies that it should be hitting if you're at a lower temperature. I should actually check and see exactly the way they're doing the actual boost for AMD and for NVIDIA. It's just I don't think there's anything really out there about how they're doing it, like the actual algorithm that they're doing it. Oh, welcome back there, Vep. Again, thank you very much there, man. So, working on the Vega 56 here. No. 30 series is just like the 40 series. 20 series was like an in-between, but still not as good. Like the 20 series was like the 10 series. And then the 900 series wasn't as bad. And then the 700 series wasn't as bad as that. And then if you go older, they didn't have a actual, like you can go all the way up to like 80 degrees Celsius and it would not boost down. Although clock stretching could play a factor in whether or not you're getting the performance. Yeah, 30 series is pretty power hungry compared to the 40 series. The efficiency from the 40 to the 50 series is a big gain on that. Yes, I can 100% agree on that, buddy. Yeah. Again, that as hardware increases and stuff increases, the efficiency is just gonna get better. And this is the thing that the way the prices get also put out for CPUs and GPUs for the hardware as well. So a lot of people are wondering about these prices being so high when they should be lower due to the fact they got bigger chips now. They're making bigger like actual chips in manufacturing, and they're putting more like actual per GPU cores or per CPU cores on chip, and getting a good yield out of a bigger die as well, and that technically saves money. The money where it's actually coming out for that is like why everything costs so much too, is efficiency. Where the prices may be higher, but technically the prices are lower due to the fact we have better efficiency and higher overall like IPC, or just a better overall architecture that gives us a better performance per clock, so IPC. the prices are fairly high due to the fact we need new manufacturing, new quality control for all this newer architecture. The smaller nodes needs a higher standard of quality control, so that way we can get, us consumers can get better hardware that's not going to die out on us for within a week or two, basically. Kind of like what happened with Intel with the microcode, but also because of motherboard manufacturers causing issues on that too. We are technically saving money, as in efficiency is better and better IPC. It's just we're spending more for it, but we are technically spending less than last generation, if that makes sense. It might not. If it doesn't make sense, let me know. But we are technically saving money. That's how they put it out there. That's how they're wording it too, if you actually look at manufacturers. Not necessarily. Not necessarily there, Hooves. That is not necessarily. More heat would equate to a smaller die that would have a technical, like, well, more efficient. Yeah, more efficient, as in per IPC efficiency, or just overall more efficient. But then you got to think that NVIDIA has more CUDA cores, and even AMD, like with their CPUs, even though they're more efficient and less power. A lot of people don't understand that they're not actually, like, if you do any overclocking, even at stock, it's not 120 watts on like your 9800X3D, 120 watts. It could be using 160 watts, up to 160 watts stock. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. Yeah, less power, so you're using less power, and gaining more performance, which makes it more efficient. Yes. Now, power to heat is not equatable per core or per GPU. You gotta do that a completely different way to say more power equals more heat. That's not how it works. More heat is because you generally have a smaller die size area, so transistors are tighter together, which can create more heat in a smaller die. You have a bigger die where transistors are slightly spaced out a bit more. You can actually control that heat better, even though you have more power, if that makes sense. Surface area is a big thing for controlling heat. The coolers are a main thing too, but if it's more or less the die size, the transistor count per die size, how dense is the actual die. You may have a smaller node or a smaller transistor on a certain core, but if it's spaced in closer, the exact same transistor size, but it's denser, like a denser core, denser transistor density onto that core, that generally means more heat. You have a less dense transistor core, it's going to be generally less heat, and a bigger core. So if you do same density, more wattage, it will be automatically more heat. Yeah, and that's the thing. You can do fans very low. Just like how I've had people ask me, like, with my 1080 Ti, even though I'm literally like at 500 plus watts with a 1080 Ti, and I'm not even doing chilled, and my temperatures on water are 30 degrees Celsius max. It's just due to the fact the die size on it is huge. Same thing with this RX Vega 56. I can keep it fairly cool. So here's the core. These are the HBM2 memories. This is right here's the memory. This is the core. See how big this core is? It's massive. It's a massive core. And I can keep it fairly cool. Now, undervolting this puts more current through the VRMs. Now, if you overclock this while undervolting it, you still have a high wattage point. and you have a higher current going through the VRM. Even though it's less voltage, it will raise the current. Now, if you did not overclock it at all, or if you lowered the overclock a little bit, like underclocked it, you would have less wattage, way less wattage, which you can make really efficient. You can make really efficient on AMD, like really efficient. It's just, if you overclock the core on AMD while undervolting it, which you can, you'll put more current through your VRMs, all right? So more current through the VRM, and also raise the wattage because you put more current through it. And then let's say this little guy, this 9500 GS that I've modified, right? See how we got a fairly small core. Now this could be due to the fact we got like different architectures, a little bit different node size, transistor densities, and all that into the core. And I versus this to my like 8600 GT. This is just a 9500 GS. And then just stock on water, stock, everything stock voltage, even though the voltage is less voltage than the 8600 GT, this core stays very hot. No matter what, this core stays hot. With no load onto it, it's fairly warm. And that could just due to be the fact it's the architecture, the core size, and or core transistor density. And that can affect it. Not really the wattage, and not until you actually add in the extra volt, like the extra 12 volt. You can't go more than 50 watts on this card. But this from testing, that card is just hot on the core, like warm. When if I did put on like a card that has a higher wattage at idle, like the 1080 Ti, it will actually like be cooler on the 1080 Ti than that card. $370 is not a bad price. So you can OC the VRAM 1333 hertz with hit power of. I mean, the VRAM is completely different than the actual core. And the wattage out of the VRAM is not that high. You can hit OC core, but even same OC to core boost hotspot temps like crazy. Yes. Yes. It's just due to the fact the transistor density on these newer cards is generally a lot tighter. Well, the thing is, factory is factory, which is fine, but depending on where you are. So factory on cards nowadays, it's for a wide range of the world. So depending on where you live is how hot it's going to be. So they can, and some countries only get certain models of cards because if they're a hotter country, let's say you're India or Egypt or any other places like that, you're only going to get certain cards because they have the cooling factor for higher temperatures of ambient temperature. Arizona, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And if it's hot in the summer, that can affect it. So there's a lot that goes into where people get certain cards or like AIBs, like certain models, not even just certain AIBs, but certain models, like 3-fan cards are going to be going more, you'll see more 3-fan cards or like liquid cards into hotter climate areas, and they've already been tested pre-testing in like big large chambers at certain temperatures at like 45 degrees Celsius for a long period of time to make sure the temperatures are going to be good, so that way you're not going to get a boost. Remember, boost is a big factor for temperature and for how high your card's actually going to run for voltage and also core overclock. And that's not even core overclock itself, as in when you're in max boost state, it will be at a nice overclock. It's not an overclock, max core clock speed, I should say. Sorry. Yeah, boost. And that's the thing. There's a lot that goes involved with the boost factor on graphics cards and CPUs nowadays. It's a huge thing. But it's also a good thing because cards back in the day that did not have all these kind of boost algorithm put into place for temperature and all that, they would just automatically crash. You just crash, like hard crash. Your PC would just crash, or the graphics driver would just crash because it hit a certain point and it just crashed. Now with the CPUs and GPUs, they can tune themselves so quickly that they won't crash. Or because of clock stretching, they'll make sure that way. Let's say you're running at a certain frequency, but for some reason there might have been just a certain spot where a part of a game where the clock goes lower than what it shows. It shows in like MSI Afterburner that it's way up here, but it clocks itself down very quickly and then puts itself back up. That's a form of clock stretching. And that form of clock stretching with this boost algorithm makes sure that the card does not crash. That's just a way it's done. And that way cards nowadays can boost higher and stay up at that spot and not crash onto you due to the fact it has a clock stretching that puts it down very quickly down and then back up. So that way your card does not crash, your GPU. And then somewhat a little bit the same on CPU. Yes, so let's say you OC the core on like your AMD, like I said on the AMD card here. Again, I've owned so many different AMD cards. I've already known how to do overclocking onto it. Now, doing testing on this RX 56, it's fairly close to the newer cards. It's fairly close. Now, like I said, you're undervolting it, or even let's say you don't undervolt it. And the thing is, software does not necessarily show the actual proper voltage that the actual card's using, by the way. You might say you're undervolted, but it's not undervolted as far, or it's undervolted farther than what you've actually applied. It depends on the card itself. Now, the core, let's say you overclock it and undervolt it. Remember, you're raising the current. You're raising the current at that point. All right, you're raising the current, which keeps the wattage high or raises the wattage because you're overclocking it. If that makes sense, it automatically raises the wattage, and that's why your temps go through the roof, even though you're at a lower voltage. You're at a lower voltage, but you're raising the wattage and current. Lower voltage automatically raises current. You overclock it, it's applying more current, so that way it's raising the wattage a lot more, and that's why your temperatures start going up a lot. No peak in the exactly. It is like graphics cards are so close to cards that people don't cars that you don't understand. Like a lot of people don't understand. It's very close. It's just completely different. We need to cool the engine, the core. We need to cool the VRM, right? We need to cool that. So, what do you want to say, VRM? The VRM and the core kind of go hand in hand, so we'll just say it's the engine. We need to cool that some way. Well, we have air coolers. Well, kind of the same thing with some cars. Like instead of it being the radiator, it's air cooled, but we need to have airflow going through the radiator anyways, which is the same thing as a car. You need to have it moving. For some cars, they don't have any fans built into place to pull the air through the radiator to cool the engine. So you have to be moving, and that's some really high-end cars, or just street racing, or not street racing, like drag cars. They don't have fans in place. So you need something to cool it. Radiator, water, some sort of liquid to go through the radiator because it's better transfer to go and cool it. No, only streaming to YouTube. I would like to do Twitch as well, which would help a bit for some things, but also you can get in trouble from either Twitch or YouTube anyways, so I just stream and only done YouTube. I do have a Twitch though. Yeah, I hear ya. What do you mean there, Joe? I'm sorry, that hurt my brain reading that. I did not. Whoever made the car monet. That hurt my brain. But yeah, That's the reason why AMD gets hot when you overclock, even though you're undervolting it, because you're raising the wattage. The wattage could still be the same, but since you have less voltage going through the core, it's actually not raising certain temperature. It's not raising the temperature as much. But as soon as you overclock it, it's raising the wattage too much to where it automatically will imply a little bit more voltage, anyways, because that's AMD. It's helping it. Yeah, helping. Oh, autocorrect is so nice. It's over. Yeah, Vep's a car guy, so he says a lot. But yeah, overclocking on, or not even just overclocking, but having a PC is close to a car, like an actual car itself. You need to cool it. You need to cool the core. You need to keep components on the car cool. Like hardware on the GPU, you got your controllers, like how I broke the GTX 460 here. Because I redid the resistor divider to ILIM, which changes the actual switching frequency of the VRMs. Now, I was doing testing on it and whatnot. I should have used a higher resistance resistor onto it, but whatever. I can replace the controller on it. It's not like it's crazy expensive. It just takes a long time to get in, and then you got to keep these components cool. Let's say like your caps, you got to keep them at a certain temperature. Now, let's say you go too cold. You go too cold with like capacitors. Capacitors, if you get them too cold, they have less capacitance. So when you're doing like extreme overclocking or in a nice or a really cold environment, generally you gotta be like -30 to -80 on your capacitor or whatnot. But depends also for MLCC caps too. But any capacitors, the colder you get, the less capacitance it actually has. Ambient around 0 degree ambient to 20 degree ambient is the actual temperature you want to run capacitors at to give it the most, like the actual capacitance of the capacitor. You start going lower in temperature, you'll have less capacitance. So adding capacitors to your card when you go to a lower temperature can be more beneficial because you'll actually have more capacitance than what you had normally, and you won't go below what it actually should have. So that's why adding capacitors help as well. That's decoupling capacitors. Yeah, so that's the thing with pushing the OC there, Hooves, as well, is you don't want to push the OC anyways. Because if you push the OC on AMD, you can actually get less performance too, because it's not boosting as high. That's the thing. You can actually raise the voltage onto it and just, let's say, add on plus 25 to the core, and you can actually get a better overclock. It depends on how the boost works with the temperature on the card. Depends on your cooler. There's a lot that goes involved with the AMD boost tables that they have. Yeah, and for reliability nowadays, you gotta remember, like, everything nowadays is built to just throw out if it breaks, right? But for PC hardware, there's never been a time that PC hardware is guaranteed to last you 15, 20 years. There's never been a guarantee. Never. Because there's so much that can actually go wrong. So many things. And now the hardware is getting to where it is. I mean, it just makes it worse for longevity wise. And now that they're phasing out DDR, trying to completely phase out DDR4, it's even more wild. And DDR2 and DDR3 are one of the best for longevity when you have the larger transistors. 12 month. It should be more in 12 months. It's generally 2 to 3 years warranty for GPUs and CPUs, unless you have like an Intel 13 to 14 gen, like 1300K or 1400K CPU. Then you'll have a different kind of warranty where they applied more, so you get up to 5 or 6 years of warranty on that. But for GPUs, it's generally 2 to 3 years. PSUs, you generally want to find PSUs with the 10-year warranty, and a lot of PSU manufacturers do a 10-year warranty. It's 7 to 10 year, but you want to find the ones that are 10-year warranty. Those are generally a guaranteed. Yeah, you can get 15-year warranty on PSUs. Yes. Yeah, and like even the same thing with cars, like warranty on cars. Not even just warranty, but like the longevity. That's why Honda Civics are so good. And apparently, Honda Civics prices of Honda Civics will be going through the roof because they're going to be ending and transferring Hondas over to other countries apparently, or limiting the amount. So Hondas will be going up, but Hondas have been really good. Certain Toyotas with certain engines have been really good for reliability. Now, even though you have a really good, reliable engine, what about your actual your frame? What about there's so many things that go involved with everything nowadays. All right, thanks, Joe. Have yourself a good one. Again, thank you very much, man. Like, Merry Christmas. Well, I mean, if you're like me, you keep all your boxes and you keep everything in the boxes, or you have like a tote filled up with receipts for everything. I still have receipts for like all my tools, all a whole bunch of PC hardware that I bought. Or if you bought it on Amazon, you got all the invoices on Amazon. That's pretty easy, right? You one sec here. It's making a coffee. We got a psycho kitty. It's just running all over the place. Yo, how's it going, You good? You good? Jeez, just going nuts. Let's go! Hopefully, your place warms up quickly then. At least it didn't go out for too long. I mean, it happened. It happened to me earlier this year, man. I don't know if you remember or here. My power almost was out for 3 days. It got cold. It got real cold. And he's out of here. He must have fell asleep on the keyboard again. It's good you got power again, though. Yeah, I just checked the Discord. Yeah, 100% counter rot. It was definitely counter rot. That is an ingot for a lot of things. Could be used in like solar panels, CPUs, GPUs. That's what they use. So apparently there's like 27 people that smuggled from China 166 metric tons of this. Yeah. Yeah, 166 tons. 27 people. That's not terrible. That's good though. Good you got power back. Still sucks without it. Yeah. Yeah. Why is he cooking with the power? Hi. I turned one of my air coolers into a heater. I had a candle underneath the AIO, and then I have DeWalt batteries, like big DeWalt batteries. I used that to power a fan, and it blew warm air for me. And I was able to charge my phone in that with the batteries. It still got cold. Like we're talking like 7 degrees Celsius inside. Still got real cold. Oh, brutal. Yeah, no power and some excitement. Yep. You always find a way. Always find a way. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I just use those little candles for powder outages that you can get. Yep. See, I had stuff I didn't have to warm up at all. Yeah, I haven't actually done a penny stove though. That's why having candles is good. So candles is very helpful. So they last longer too, for burning wise. Yeah. Although that the air cooler with a candle underneath it, holy, it worked wonders. Like you can't go too hot with it, but I mean, you put the candle underneath a certain distance to heat up the plate, wonders. And then having just a battery, and I have I have my DeWalt. So I had a DeWalt speaker, like the small DeWalt speaker. It fell off a roof and then it broke certain portions of the motherboard, but I fixed it up so that way I can still use it and it does work. But you can't. I didn't put it back into the case and all that. So I just have the motherboard speakers separate and all that. And then um, with that, it has like the USB that you can use, and then all I did was hooked up the 12 there's a 12-volt rail onto it. I just hooked up wires to the 12-volt rail in a ground spot, and it worked for a fan. So it blew a lot of air, a lot of hot air for me. It would have got way colder if I didn't have it. Hmm. Yeah, having that convection is good. Yeah, that's if you have the money for it, who's Uber Eats will deliver. If you don't, though, yeah, that would have worked too. Yeah, exactly. Some places won't deliver, depending on your location too. Yeah, yeah. All right, just give me one sec here. Alright, I'm here. Made some food. Oh yeah. 2 Christmas dinners? That's smart. That's awesome. Oh yeah. You buy gifts for your friends on your birthday? That's wild. Make a lot of friends. Make sure their birthdays are all in a row. Yeah. Yep. Gotta love leap years. That's different though. Definitely different. Yeah, definitely make sure, man. Want a piece of bologna? Have a paw? Have a paw? Good girl. Here. That good? Well, Google might be right on that. Have a paw? Good girl. Can I have the other paw? You're a good girl. Well, you can just get blood results done and it'll let you know more about you. Maybe. Yeah, maybe Soviet era. Might be a little different. Have a paw? Good girl. Have the other paw? You're such a good girl. I want the paw. No, I definitely hear you there. Yeah, a lot of things going on around the world and a lot of people not. That's just dumb. People are just dumb. Oh yeah. Man, paw? Have the other paw? Other paw. Go, bro. What did you do in Russia? Can't go to jail for something else is doing. We have some, yeah, only on business. We have some, like arms factories around here. Especially though, custom. More expensive, really? And they gotta be more expensive. I mean, there's not a shortage of them anyways. Forgot how many like AKs there are actually in the world. There's so many. There's actually like insane amount. Just such a it's a fairly reliable, right? So a lot of them were made. Yeah, that's because yeah, Vep hasn't been there to buy them all. That was good, eh? Yeah, that was good. Can I get that eye? Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, yeah, uncountable. I was watching something about that the other day, actually. Like, within like a few years, hundreds of millions. Like, within a few years. I mean, in a way, the Marlboros are more expensive. There's probably less of them there than AKs. Yep, yep. Yeah, that was one of the main things. But they're like they're not. You don't need a whole lot to make it. That's the thing. Like, there's not a lot of parts. There's not a lot of fabrication involved in making it. That's why they were so good. They can make them quick. They're fairly reliable. You know, not perfect, but they're fairly reliable. Yep, and I can believe that. It's such a good climate to make it too, right? Then they crossbred some plants to make it just better, grew more abundance of it, was just better overall quality. I've always liked Export A though. It's really good quality, really strong quality too. It's really good overall. Yep. It's because you didn't have as many people doing it. You're over a certain age, you went into the military. So basically, it was like kids of the house that were making it, taking over. Ice cream ships? What's that? Oh, it's actually kind of smart though. They're probably seeing how much of a toll it was on troops, right? Needed to boost morale, bring back some sort of goods that would remind them of good times, right? Was fairly easy to make. Yep. Well, they learned from World War One, to be honest. They learned from it. Nothing good about war, but have you seen the documentaries of the Americans and Canadians though? Have you seen any documentaries on that? How the Americans never wanted to go against Canadians? Yeah, because they were on very strict rules and compliances. Keep your snout down. Good girl. You coming over? Yeah. We don't. Well, it's true though. Like even still now, there are a lot of Canadians that would just automatically, yeah, we'll do whatever we got to do for if we have to do it. If we have to do it, like we'll just do it. But then like there's some portions of Canada that just definitely won't. It's too many pussies nowadays. It's so true though. There's no other way of wording it. Yep. We still have some of the best snipers in the world. Than it is. Yeah. Go. Uh, yep. Well, we held the record for so long too, for longest range. We pump out more top snipers though. Yep. Yep. But it's also it was a different time too, right? Like where how you're raised, like a lot of things have changed since then. A lot has changed and it's really affected it so that way having a lot of I don't know how you want to really word it. People that are gonna be good during wartime, having more of a mindset. Like the mindsets nowadays just aren't like they used to be. Oh yeah, nice. Yep. It doesn't matter how large, small you are. It's also the quality, right? It's also the quality. Yeah. It's just, yeah, right. Per it's per individual, it's per area. Like there's a lot. Like yeah, yeah. 50K is not a lot. 50K is not a lot. Yep. Again, location. What's some parts of a country or countries have to go through can define military status in a way, if you want to put it that way. In a way, yeah, I guess that would be a smarter way there, Hooves. Yeah. Yep. I mean, nowadays it's pretty big. Some countries have huge armies. No matter what, there will be land, though. As long as you get into land. Yeah, smoking the good. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, don't you guys know this is a PC hardware channel? Let's see. What else we got for news? Oh, there we go. We got the first. Can go over this. Yeah, I switched it. All right. It's PC hardware though. It's part of semiconductors. So, yeah, AMD this week released a document titled Performance Monitor Counters for AMD Family when a H model 50H-57H processors discovered by. He's done a few discoveries actually, which is good. That reveals numerous architectural details of AMD's Zen 6 based CPUs, including the EPYC Venice processor for data centers through performance monitor interfaces. As it turns out, Zen 6 is not exactly an evolution of Zen 5, but rather an all new design with different ideology. AMD has been talking about its Zen 6 based CPUs in very general terms for quite a while, revealing that they will feature up to 256 cores and be made using TSMC's 2 nanometer class process technology. This week's PMC document for software developers states that Zen 6 microarchitecture is no longer an incremental evolution of Zen 4 Zen 5, but also deliberately wide throughput oriented design, which an 8-slot dispatch engine and simultaneous multi-threaded SMT. Yeah, so SMT, simultaneous multi-threading, which 256 core. I mean, holy little 512 threads again. So in such a design, two hardware threads dynamically contend for a shared pool of dispatch slots. So at the same clock speeds, the single thread performance of Zen 6 based processors may not be as high as that of Apple's 9 wide or wider CPUs in all situations. However, in some instances, this type of architecture promises high performance, very high performance. Furthermore, the core has dedicated counters for unused dispatch slots, back installs, and thread selection losses, which confirms that wide issue and SMT aberrations are factors AMD's is betting on with Zen 6. Zen 6 also subsequently expands AMD's visibility into vector and floating point execution, underscoring architecture's emphasis on dense math workloads. According to PMC documentation, Zen 6 processors support full width AVX 512 execution with, yep, that's good. With FP64, FP32, and FP is floating point. So floating point 64, floating point 32, floating point 16, and BF16 data formats, including FMA-MAC operations and mixed float point interior vector execution, including VNI class, AES, and SHA operations. So basically everything that you want, well, in data centers, because it's going to be universal for a lot of things. But AVX 512 for consumers will be good. So hopefully if they put the AVX 512, like full width AVX 512 in with consumers, it's the best. It's so good for raw like performance. Furthermore, it delivers sustained 512-bit throughput high enough to acquire merged performance counters to accurate measurement. That's good, 512-bit. This is hardly proof that Zen 6 based CPUs will be AVX 512 performance champions, but it does show that Zen 6 can retire enough vector work per cycle to overwhelm legacy measurement methods. Good. So yeah, the AVX 512 will be good, but due to the fact of some issue, well, not even probably issues, just due to the fact it's Zen 6, it might not actually have the raw power for AVX 512 that could make it better. That's what they're saying. But AVX 512 is good. In general, Zen 6 performance focused capability suggests it's AMD's first microarchitectural design from the ground up for data center use cases. It remains to be seen with features will be retained in client offerings and how well these perform, but based on what we can observe today, Zen 6 based CPUs will be number crunching monsters. Yeah. FP16, good one to have. SHA operations, and AVX 512. Those are generally your main ones for number crunching. Depends on workload, right? Go. Yeah, it's true though, there, Vep. Well, 16, because with these new CPUs, it's you only got a low of 8 gigs per stick. Those are the worst sticks too. You want 16 gig sticks. Yeah, more VRAM than system RAM. Yep. Single shanty defer, don't hurt performance. Lies! All lies! Let's see. Let's see. Okay, GPU news. $100 Steam machine uses a cut down PS5 APU to deliver 60 FPS at 1080p. Yo, that's sick. Who made this? Who's the man? Who's the one that came up with this? That's awesome. Look at this. Look at it. Can we see it? Or am I in the way? I'm in the way. Oh god. There. Look at it. Yeah, it's the worst way to buy it though. And and he has quotations. It does hurt the performance big time. Single channel hurts the performance big time. Big time. Like for some games, literally, like you'll get half the FPS, if not less. Super stuttery too. Can be. 1% lows can be really bad. Bam. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't care about like Steam machines and that, but that's pretty cool. So with the reintroduction of Steam Machine, DIY enthusiasts have been having fun making their own versions of Valve's console using standard PC components and Bazite, whatever you want to call it. I'm not sure how you guys pronounce it. A Fedora-based distro resembles Valve's own Steam OS. However, this latest homebrew Steam Machine creation is quite unique. Handheld, small form factor enthusiast YouTube channel ETA Prime showed off a DIY Steam Machine set up using a mining blade that uses a B-grade PS5 SoC. Ooh. There it is. Yeah, ETA Prime. That's pretty cool. Budget builds, official tinkered with one of them. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I wish I had the kind of money because I would try to do stuff like this too. I mean, look at it. It's pretty small. I mean, it's already made. It's already made for you. Emulation, yeah. It's not like it's difficult stuff to get into. It's not difficult by any means. It's not difficult. Now, see how he has it right now. Like, it's not even in a box or anything. It's just, there it is. In Discord? Okay. I won't use, I'm not gonna play it. But yeah, there it is. It's kind of smart. It's like how people want me to overclock a Raspberry Pi and stuff like that. It's like, that's just off thing. I can easily do that. I can easily probably overclock the snot out of them, to be honest. It's just doesn't do anything for me, and whether or not I'm gonna get views off it is a something that's the next thing, because just wasting money basically, because it's not anything that I would actually technically use. So despite having 2/3 of the GPU performance of a base PS5 ETA, Prime discovered that BC250 mining board performs adequately as a DIY Steam machine for 1080p gaming. After overclocking the GPU 2 GHz, their benchmark saw the SoC running Left 4 Dead 2 at a well over 100 FPS at 1080p with max settings. Spider-Man 2 running around 60 FPS. I mean, Spider-Man 2 is pretty rough, so 60 FPS is actually not bad. 1080p medium settings with FSR set to balance, which is not bad. Witcher 3 running around 75 FPS, which is pretty good. Witcher 3 is not too bad for optimization on stuff, depending on the hardware, but a lot of systems can run Witcher 3 fairly easily. 75 FPS at 1080p with high settings, and Forza Horizon 5 running around 80 FPS at 1080p medium settings. Cyberpunk 2077 was also able to hit 60 FPS on average at 1080p with medium settings as well. I'm not sure why people are still using Cyberpunk 2077 for benchmarks. It doesn't make sense, in my opinion, since not a whole lot of people are actually playing that game. Yeah, I've watched Tech City, yes. Yep. He's not bad. He's not bad. He's done collabs with Frame Chasers, and I don't know. For some things, I don't agree with some things, but of course, he's not bad. Not bad. I wish I had the money because right now eBay has a lot of GPUs on like a lot of GPUs, a lot bulk GPU. Majority of them are broken. I would love to like make some videos and do live streams of me fixing up the GPUs, but I don't have like $1,000. But it's a lot of GPUs. Yeah, to get water for more coffee. Sing about more coffee. Coffee. Yeah, budget builds. I'll take a look at budget builds. I've been following Tech City for a long time too. It's just I again for a lot of creators, I agree with stuff and don't agree with stuff. I have my own outlook on PC hardware and that, and like to test things a certain way. Well, can you give me a little bit more insight of what you're going to be doing? For ray tracing, the 5050 will outbeat it. If you're just playing any other game that does not have ray tracing or that you can disable ray tracing, 2080 Ti will crush it. Casual gamer, like, don't really care about ray tracing, 2080 Ti, for sure. Hands down. Hands down, man. Like, but the 5050 ray tracing will beat it. And then also, if you're using frame generation and you don't care about the little bit of input lag, the 5050 will actually outbeat the 2080 Ti. Yeah. Like in just raw rendering, 2080 Ti will be better. Raw and not ray tracing, because the ray tracing is like that's when ray tracing became a thing with 20 series, right? And it wasn't great. Was it better like was it is it all right? Yeah, it works. It's just not great. It's just not great. 30 series, a lot of things picked up. And then 40 series, not as much. It didn't really pick up that much on 40 series. But then 50 series, yeah, big improvement from 30 to 50. But 20 series, nah, not good. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Half the power. Half the power. Yeah. And then DLSS, right? Yeah. And there's nothing wrong. That's what I don't get with some people saying, "Oh, it's a crappy card, blah blah blah. It's crappy. It's only 8 GB, blah blah blah. This and that." The price is not bad. It does good on ray tracing, and you can use DLSS, and it's very efficient. It's a very efficient card for budget builds and that. Yes, I would love a 2080 Ti. I mean, I have a 2080 Super for the win, hydro copper, but it's for the win. It doesn't really matter about hydro copper, but like I have a high-end 2080 Super. I have to overclock the son of it just to reach a 2080 Ti. Oh, I love a 2080 Ti. It's just they're so expensive here. And to be honest, I would like to be able to save money to buy a new card. Get into the new cards. Doesn't matter if it's a lower end card, just into the new cards so that way I can be more up to date with that kind of stuff instead of me going off of what people have told me or my own research. Just like with the 9000 series GPUs, like the 9070 XT and that, uh, I knew like about the overclocking on AMD and that, and then having them come back to me like, yeah, so like you're right on, like how if you undervolt it sometimes it applies it, but then it doesn't apply it, and that could be also driver updates later on that helps fix that, but it doesn't necessarily help it, or the temperatures don't really go down, and that's just due to the fact the way wattage works with overclocking in general. If you undervolt and raise up the frequency, you are raising the wattage due to the fact current goes up. Yes, yeah, the 11 GB VRAM on 2080 Ti aged well. That's why the 1080 Ti is still a fairly good card itself, because it's actually not too far behind the 2080 Ti. It's just a 2080 Ti can do ray tracing. You can do ray tracing on 1080 Ti. It's just software. It's not hardware. No, they made it more efficient. Hooves. If I don't know if you were there when I talked about it during the one live stream. They made the one driver update that they did a while back, made it so that way you use like 30% less VRAM than normal automatically. And then so that way if you use DLSS, you're not gonna like just run out of VRAM. No, no persona, yeah, because of the classification. So Titans were the ones that got the extra VRAM, right? The Titans did, and then like your normal like 10 series was max of 11. Things changed after that though, right? Like the 3090s, 24, 3090 Ti's wasn't anymore, but just more cores, more raw output, generally an overclocked VRAM from factory. Yeah, close to half, yeah. That and it was a while ago when they did that driver update. Nvidia did it. So I'm not sure if you were there who was when I was talking about that, but it was they did good with just one driver update. They did really good. So 8 gigs is not terrible. So all these testing that you've seen way before on these 8 GB cards on some games that weren't doing so well, because the games wanted more VRAM than 8 gigs, or could utilize more than 8 gigs. It's they did like those tests are not relevant anymore. Okay, they're just not relevant. It's kind of like the same thing that happened to Intel with their first Intel Arc 770. Like the because of a driver update, just automatically way better, like 50% better. No, the 12 gigs is not going to give you more. It's just going to raise the price for almost zero gains. Like we're talking 1 to 2% more gains. You would have to give more cores, or actually generally more TPUs, shaders. Well, not shader. Well, yeah, a little bit more like a higher bit bus rate. It would just automatically raise the price because that extra 12 gigabytes wouldn't technically give you more performance. What, spend $50 more on that card, on a 12 gig card, for what, maybe not even 1% extra gains, just due to the fact that card does not have enough raw output to even utilize that 12 gigs. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, DLS is fine. Not frame gen, though. It's fine for it to smooth out the game in that, as long as it's not getting crazy input lag. Frame time, right? Yeah. Exactly. That you're not going to use. That it's not going to utilize properly. That's just not going to give you the gains that you would expect to pay more for something that's just not going to give you the, like, your price to performance just increases for no reason. So, in my opinion, the 5050 being an 8 gig card is just fine. Just fine. Even making a 10 gig would be a waste. Like, what is is it a 128 bit bus rate? Oh, oops. Oops, there we go. Yeah, but that's also utilization. I think it's 128 too. If it's lower than that, then that'd be wild. Yep, 128. A total delivery bandwidth of 320 gigabits per second. No, I already knew. I already knew it wouldn't be 192. Yeah, 60 cards. Uh, in a way, yeah, they're hoofs in a way. Yeah. But it depends on which ones too, because you also got some AIBs doing by 8, and then some doing by 16, and now I believe Asus, is it Asus and Gigabyte, or like, so Asus is putting their by 16 down to 8, and their Gigabyte's doing by 8. Now they're putting up the by 16 on some of their models, which is odd. Instead of like, because like the 5060, they're 8 or 16 lane. For performance wise, price to performance wise, the B580 is top. B580. That's your cheapest offering. That's your best performance for price. For those cards that don't have enough raw output, yeah, 16 gigabyte is overkill. Having a 12 gig would be plenty for these lower tier cards. Plenty. Yeah, I like big butts and I cannot lie. Exactly. And that's why you'll see um like 30 series and 40 series cars have different bus rates, and those just automatically affect the performance of them. And you can see that in actually like benchmark runs, or like on HardwareBot. If you actually check out HardwareBot at all, you can actually see like, wow, this card's like way better than the same card, but it has a higher uh, bus rate, which is makes sense. It actually has the raw power to use the VRAM. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's um no, you wouldn't need to go that far. 3D 384 bit bus rate for 12 gigs would be overkill. You also gotta put in perspective on RAM speed, the actual overall bandwidth, right? Like the 3080. 3080 has the 320 bit and 384 bit, right? Now, or even the 3080 Ti, but let's see one sec here. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, yours had the better one, yeah. Yeah, your 3060, yeah. And 192 on the 3060 with 12 gigs was all right. You can't complain about that. It's better than the what's the other size they had? 128, wasn't it? And that's more or less because the cooler had to cool down the core. It has, I mean, the core. It's the way the PCBs are designed on the 30 series too. They're a lot of them were high density PCBs as well, and because of the GDDR6X memory, they're hot. And because you're cooling the core and the memory, which are right beside it, basically, it yeah gets toasty. 8 GB with 128. There it is. So like we got the 3080 here, right? This is a do I have it here? Oh, right here. 3080. So 320 bit 3080, right? And now we'll go and look at Time Spy would be the better one to look at, not Fire Strike. Time Spy on these cards would be the more accurate one for overall performance wise. Okay. Now we're not even gonna look at the first place because CPU frequency matters a lot. Okay, so as you can see, this guy's at 2.25 gigahertz and he's at a lower score, even though he's better than these guys over here. So we'll look over here, basically. Here. I mean, awesome screenshot. Perfect screenshot in place by that guy. Yep, I love it. So here we go. Graphics score 20,392. And he's at 2.2 gigs. Now we're at 384 bit. Times by. There it is. Also 2.2 gigs. Graphics score 22,000. Extra 2,000 points there. Same frequency. Boost on memory, both the same. And then if you want, you can actually look at the pixel fill rate, texture fill rate as well. That helps. If I show you here, there you go. And this right here can actually let you know how actually beefy the system is on pixel fill rate and texture fill rate. because this will change, and also the bandwidth will change as you OC the card. Okay, so bandwidth 160 gigabits per second. Or is that gigabytes per second? Back. And we go CMaker again. See, now our bandwidth is way lower. I'm not sure exactly. This doesn't, the GPU-Z doesn't exactly show the boost unless it's actually in boost. It's kind of dumb how GPU-Z works. Unless you have it open while you're running it, blah, blah, blah. Then you click on it so that we can see max. But bandwidth, 312 gigabits per second. Pixel fill rate, as you can see, lower. Texture fill rate, as you can see, lower. But this will let you know actual like raw output, whether or not it's actually gonna be better for raw output, not any ray trace or anything like that. And then ROPS T-Moves 96, 272. I'm not sure exactly what the 30. Yeah, 96 to 280. So you get a little bit more. A little bit more. And that's the thing. The efficiency nowadays on these newer cards are just way better. 92-bit, yeah. I mean, that's all it needs. Actually, I bet that's pretty much overkill. Overkill. Yeah. I mean, marketing wise, I mean, for us, yeah, I understand that. Would you? Have you actually tested in games whether or not 3050 is better than 1660 Ti or 1660 Super? I've had the 1660 Super. Not bad, actually. Not bad. The 5050 wouldn't really utilize it, though, there, Hooves. It wouldn't. It wouldn't. They're not going to do it, either. There's no point. No one's going to buy it. There'd be, like, very few people actually buy it. It just does not have the raw output to utilize the VRAM. That's the thing. It just does not. Ow, my brain. What? What? My brain. I gotta stop trying to read it and understanding it. I don't know. Help me. What do you mean? They're trying to make me go cross-eyed. If if the average is 10 lower when the lows are 10 or more higher. Oh, the 1% lows are better? That's good then. Okay. It's all good. Yep. Yeah, English is hard. It's one of the actually hardest language to learn. Yeah, I mean, you can tune games to now use more than 8 gigs. I was gonna say. I was gonna say. I was gonna say. Uh, that's okay, man. Well, it would help, yeah, Hooves. It would help. It would help. You can still use just an 8 gigabyte card though. This is not gonna get the frame rates as high. How think do you stoned I am? On a scale of 1 to 10, 7. Can always go more. You can always go more. Yeah, Dab, yeah. Yeah, Dab's like, yes, you can. That's good. Yeah, you gotta think it's a like basically like an upscaler, right? That's well, people need to look at it as, and also like a quality control makes things look sharper. But that's what where upscale. I mean, what do you think of consoles are? That's consoles that you're talking about there, Hoots. Consoles upscale from 720p. That's how they can achieve their 120 hertz, even though it's technically not 120 hertz. And some games only support the 120 hertz. Yeah, it's not bad. Someone should invent a car that needs downscaling. Wow. No, no. It's gonna be so that way it can run on basically a potato compared to the computers that we have nowadays. That's what I'm saying. Not like an actual crappy computer. In a way, frame gen's bad. In a way, it is. Yes. Yes, there's not that many people playing it now. Like I think it's around 25,000 people daily. That's still a lot, but compared to other games, not a lot. A lot of people are still playing that game, eh? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get the Mega 56 working on Arc Raiders. Yep. I'm not saying that people don't play it. I'm just saying there's still a lot of other games now. Like GTA's down in like top 30. Still a lot of people playing the game though. I mean, how old is GTA 5 now? 6, 7 years old? Yeah, probably. They're probably in hardware bot, to be honest. Whenever you see a lot of these YouTubers with these cards that are like in the comps or like in comps for, it's because they got it for the comp and then make videos on it. Like CMDR Soyo, I thought he was a higher, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I thought he was a higher ranking in hardware, but he's not. I thought he was, though. A lot. So, for me, I see all of these people that are on YouTube, and I know that they are on HardwareBot, and then I've found out that for some reason my YouTube channel is recommending me a lot of people on HardwareBot. A lot of people. A6 on it, CMDR's on it, Soyo is on it, Tag, Sens, yeah, like so many YouTubers are actually on it. It's just they don't post a lot. They don't. Fucking, it is windy. Yep, there's a lot of people on it. It's just they don't post. They don't post much. Yeah, that's an insane deal. That's the thing. If you actually look, I don't know, it's hard to find. Like, there's data centers or like data centers are on all different kind of sizes, right? Yeah, auctions. It's not even just government auctions, just auctions in general. You can find like you can get servers that and a lot of people don't realize there are a lot of servers with GPUs in them, and they can be full size GPUs, right? That are actually in these servers, or you can find like some people have found a lot of servers for very cheap, like $30 per server. That's the CPU, that's the whole thing, and then with the GPU, and the GPU's worth that $30, and then you got everything else with it. Yeah, that's the nice, yeah, recycling facility. Yeah, auctions are. Or you can go to like electronic scrap yards if you know anything about hardware or can fix up stuff, or if you can just see that it might work, you can get very cheap. some thrift stores, but it's very hard to find PC hardware at thrift stores that are actually worth getting. Which I might try to do next year. Go to spots to get some cheap hardware just to get. Yep, and that's some people. If you're like me and God there, we do overclocking, so anything we can get dirt cheap works. Yeah, Asus swaps out. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Asus swaps out the PCIe by 16 connector for by 8 on new RTX 5060 Ti GPUs. Gigabyte does the opposite with 16 by 16 upgrade. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's good to get as cheap as possible for subs on HardwareBot. You don't want your spend a lot of money on subs. You want to do as cheap as possible. So, as observed by hardware enthusiasts, Inuko Hardware, Asus and Gigabyte have launched new versions of their GeForce RTX 5060 Ti models, which are among the best graphics cards currently available. In the case of Asus, the new Evo branded SKU is more compact, but also involves several noticeable downgrades. Conversely, in Gigabyte's case, update appears to be solely an aesthetic modification. The primarily and arguably most significant modification is Zeus and Gigabyte's updated model pertains in the PCIe connector. Asus has transitioned to 8x8 connector on the dual GeForce RTX 5060 Ti Evo 16GB GDDR7, placing the PCIe by 16 connector present in the original dual GeForce 5060 Ti. Conversely, Gigabyte has implemented the opposite by adjusting it to this by 16. Is there any kind of there's no performance charts on it. There will be performance downgrades. Probably not huge, but there will be performance downgrades on the Asus doing that. Yeah, $10 CPUs is golden, yeah. Yep, cheap fun. If you can do cheap fun, that's the way to go, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, if you're out in the woods, kind of hard, but and it's hard to find PC hardware in those stores. Yeah, in a way they did. Best Buy has some good parts that you can get for cheaper than Amazon, right? You just gotta look. You gotta look. Yeah. I mean, there are places that will. If they can, they will. Download this Arc Raiders. I'm gonna try out this Arc Raiders right now. It's gonna take a while to download though. Yeah, you don't need RAM for a while. I mean, you shouldn't have to upgrade your system for a long time there, Moves. Shouldn't. A lot of people think they have to upgrade every year, but they don't. Like, if you have the money for it, then yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I say 5 years. No, no, it's not free. I mean, I got it free. Thank you, Joe. Joe got me the Arc Raiders because I wanted to do benchmarking on Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6. So, and actually, I was gonna get it because I sold skins on Counter Strike 2. So I was gonna get it, but Joe got me it. So thank you. It's like it's not. It's on sale right now. It's on sale. It is 46.39 right now, Canadian. 46.39. Yeah, I was Know Your Joe. It's got me a few games now. I got the um, Marvel Galaxy. He got me that as well a while back. I still gotta do some benchmarks for that. It's a different kind of game. It's for some people they would probably like it. It's cheap too. It's not expensive. It's got a nice, it's like a story style gameplay, single player. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I use all my hardware that I have. It's not like everything, like even though it's older hardware, I still use it. I use it for overclocking, I use it for benchmarking, I use all my stuff. Whatever I can use for benchmarking, I will. I still got to do so maybe in early next year I'll do some Xeon stuff. I'm gonna be finishing up the direct die, the custom direct die that I built for Xeons. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna finish that up, make it up. Because again, thank you there, Vep, for helping me out on that. And thank you, Nick, as well. So I'm gonna get the parts to finish that direct die block for the Xeons, and then I can do some Xeon stuff for benchmarks. And someone wants me to do the X5650 overclocking on like Counter-Strike and other games too. So I'm gonna do that as well. No limitation. There's nothing different. It's just TSMC is huge. They're huge. They got a lot of money. That's the thing. No, not necessarily. Intel is. Intel is. No. It depends on what you're trying to talk about on the nodes. For just CPUs, Intel technically does have is technically ahead. The best. They just got everything set up for their now high NA EUV machines, which is going to help develop certain portions of the CPU that are going to be the smaller nodes, the 1.4 nanometers or the 14A nodes. And then the CPUs are going to be a portion of 14A and 18A for their new CPUs. There are up like the best that you can get right now for CPUs. No, it's the smallest transistor density, smallest transistor we got right now. It's technically not even out. When you're seeing these really small nanometers, it's not for CPUs. It's completely for a different type of. That's different. That's different. For CPU semiconductors, 1.4 nanometer or 14A is the best. Not technically the best, but the smallest node. No, they're working on. No, they're not. They don't have smaller than 1.4. True. It's got to be true nanometer scale. Just like how TSMC has the 2 nanometer. It's technically 2.3 nanometers. When you got Intel that's already on 18A and it's already been developing 18A, it's an actual 1.8 nanometer transistor. TSMC's 2 nanometer is technically not 2 nanometer. It's not a true 2 nanometer. Same thing with Samsung. No, they're just making new fabs in Arizona. That's gonna be different. I'm pretty sure Intel has taken away a couple fabs. I'm not sure if one's in Greece or not. There's fabs all over the place for these companies, but TSMC, TSMC, they're not outdated, and there's a lot that goes involved with the transistors, right? And then a lot involved with CPUs. Like I'm saying, transistor density also equates to the performance of the chip, not just the size of the transistor. It's like how they're saying they got a 0.2 nanometer transistor. Developed into anything, or like they got so many things nowadays that they're trying to say is better than other things. It's not. It's not the case. But yeah, Intel fabs, Intel foundries make some of the smallest nanometer transistors out there. Yep. Panther Lake. Using 18A, 1.8 nanometer transistors. Those will also have, yeah, those will also have the L3 cache onto every core, not just performance cores, but also the E cores, which it just automatically helps boost the performance. I've gone through all of this already earlier this year. They might have some with the 5090. They might. I'm not sure. It'll depend on AIBs, right? Manufacturers. There's a lot of people like the Intel laptops, and manufacturers like to use Intel on their laptops because it's technically better for battery lifespan. Huh? USA can't make a 1590? Huh? 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 Where are you getting your information? No! No! 5090D in China and Taiwan. The D. No. Is that a country? Yes. TSMC's not just in Taiwan. Also, their fabs in Arizona are going to be making the 5090s. US. Yeah. Also, Intel fabs as well, but yeah. TSMC makes right now the chips for NVIDIA. TSMC makes chips for Intel. TSMC makes chips for AMD. TSMC is the manufacturer for all these chips because they have the foundry and technologies for it. TSMC's huge. TSMC has more money than half of the USA combined. Just the company no, TSMC is puny, or NVIDIA is puny compared to TSMC. NVIDIA is a speck in the fucking dust compared to them. Oh, no, TSMC does not shit over Intel. For the fabrication. Okay. In overall, like, size, like the size of the company, Intel's fairly close to TSMC. Like, Intel's massive, and they need to get their asses back into gear and get their name back out there and show them that they can do stuff again. But TSMC made Intel into this kind of mess too, because TSMC did fabricate a lot of these chips that were bad. Like they're not really one node ahead. They're not. They're not one node ahead. Depends on what you're talking about, though. For GPUs, yeah. For GPUs, yeah. CPUs, they're Intel's right on par. You gotta remember, AMD doesn't do this. NVIDIA doesn't do it. TSMC makes it for AMD and NVIDIA, and a bit for Intel. And I don't think they do really any more for Intel. For GPUs, yeah. I don't think they are one node ahead for CPUs though. From my research onto that as well. Like TSMC is right there with Intel, but they're actually technically a bit further behind, as in they haven't actually developed anything that are 1.4 nanometers yet. And yeah, Intel is still making older nodes, but then yeah, I think there are a lot of people that still need these older chips. There's still sales to be made. There's still people that still need them. A lot of people, not just consumers. Plus, you can build these older nodes fairly cheap and quick and cheap. It's been more refined over the years. Yeah, they just actually, yeah. They actually just came out with a thing on that too. I'm not sure if you're here on that when I talked about it. I'm not sure if Tom's Hardware went over it at all. Just give me one sec here. Oh, right here. TSMC. Yep, right here. Taiwan considers TSMC export ban that would prevent manufacturing its newest chip nodes in the U.S. Limit exports. See, newest chips in nodes manufacturing. Again, U.S. does make these because TSMC is in the States as well. Limits exports to 2 generations behind leading edge nodes could slow down U.S. expansion. TSMC. You saying TMSC? You're saying TMSC for so long. I don't know why you were. Being concerned that TSMC's expansion in the United States could dilute Taiwan's semiconductor leadership, Taiwanese authorities are mulling setting a new export rule that would only let the world's #1 foundry export technologies that are 2 generations behind a leading-edge production node, reports CNA. If this happens, this could slow down TSMC expansion in the U.S., as it currently relies on aggressive building and advanced fabs there. And they are. Two generations behind. The corporate's new export policy is the government's N2 rule, which permits offshore deployment only of process technologies that trail Taiwan's leading edge by 2 generations. Previously, Taiwanese authorities stuck in their N1 rule, allowing TSMC to export all technologies that are at least 1 generation behind the leading edge fabrication process. The new framework is much stricter, preventing on how one counts generations. Do you want me to say that again? It means that TSMC may only be allowed to export nodes that are 2 or even 4 years behind its best technology. Under this approach, if TSMC were to develop a 1 nanometer or 1.4 nanometer flash chip, if they were They're only at two and well, I think they're on 1.8 now, but they're generally working on their two nanometer class. Even though Intel's on 1.4 and gonna be starting up their 1.2 nanometer, but yet for some reason TSMC has the better node or the smaller transistor. Again, you gotta make sure you're getting your facts straight there when you're talking to me there, Hoops. Then only its 1 nanometer class production would be eligible to use abroad, according to Lin Fa Chang, Deputy Minister of National Science and Technology. Again, we're going on classifications on this kind of stuff too. A lot of things go into this. Oh yeah, the thing is they got like their fabs are well built. No, you can't say better than the USA. It's just the USA, because the fabs that the USA is building right now are going to be making some of the best nodes out there, like right now. As in, they're starting off on those, and then they're going to be implementing. If, let's say, Intel helps out NVIDIA on some things, then maybe the fabs in Arizona that are TSMC, or the new Intel fabs in Arizona, because they're doing that as well in Arizona, then yeah, like they will be automatically making better chips, like automatically, because Intel's already on it. They've already been making them. They've already been developing them, and they've already got the machines, the really expensive machines, the $300 million machines to make these newer chips. And then these newer chips, these high NA EUV machines, will be used for the upcoming new smaller transistor dies nodes. And there's no, I'm not saying like the fabs in Taiwan are some of the highest leading edge fabs there is on what they're doing and on what they're developing. Now Intel, again, you got to remember, Intel's already been on these other nodes, and if you follow the roadmap, like they're on a pretty strict path, and Liputan is doing his best to make sure he can overachieve these roadmaps that have already been in place for years, okay? And we've gone over the roadmaps earlier this year on CES. And, like, talked about by Intel reps. So that's the thing. That's different than what Intel really works on. Intel now with they are making GPUs. You can't say that they can't make a 5090. You can't say that they can't. It's whether or not their contract abide with Intel, with NVIDIA and TSMC. If there's a contract that's specifically made for it. Because technically they could make a 5090. They have the fabs for it. They already have the technology to do that. It's just whether or not, actually they probably have some better technology in place for it, but it's whether or not there's contracts, like abiding contracts that TSMC's has to make these chips. Now, let's say because NVIDIA's partnered up with Intel, things might be changing in the future. Again, things will be changing in the future for NVIDIA and Intel. No, TSMC is not a node ahead. What do you mean there, Vep? No, not. No. Their hooves? No. Give me a sec, I'll get the... I don't know, I'm pretty sure I've gone over this, man, with you. Or I don't know, maybe you weren't here. So here you go, alright? Here we go. Can you read that above? No, not even for cheap stuff. I don't know. Who? Shut up, man. You have no clue what you're talking about. Shut up. Like, no clue what you're talking. Just shut up, please. Oh wow. Okay, that's kind of dumb. I hear you there, Rob. That's bull crap. Okay, NVIDIA and TSMC produced the first Blackwell wafer made in the US. Chips still need to be shipped back to Taiwan to complete the final product. And the new fabs they're gonna be doing is just gonna be, I mean, to complete the final product is like packaging, it's on die, like there's a lot of things that go involved, but to actually make the chip made in the US. NVIDIA and TSMC on Friday announced that they had reached a significant milestone with the manufacturing the first production Blackwell wafer at Fab 21 near Phoenix, Arizona. The achievement of making one of the most complex chips in the history in the U.S. has strategic, symbolic, and political importance for both companies, but there is a major catch. Pretty sure I went over this already. That's why I know this. Yes, Panther Lake is pretty crazy actually. It's pretty good especially for laptops. I mean, good. But yeah. Yeah, count back. You can't fight me on stuff I know, Hooves. I don't care how drunk you are. I know when I'm right. This is a historic moment for several reasons, said Jensen Hung, Mr. Leather Jacket Man, chief executive of NVIDIA at the commemorative event. It is the very first time in recent American history that the single most important chip is being manufactured here in the United States by the most advanced fab by TSMC here in the United States. The most advanced fab. This is the vision of President Trump of reindustrialization to bring back manufacturing to America to create jobs, of course. Still, also, this is the single most vital manufacturing industry and the most important technology industry in the world. Production of the NVIDIA Blackwell B300 silicon. We presume these are the B300 chiplets. Though it is unconfirmed, it was confirmed in the U.S. One of the most complex chips ever created using TSMC's 4-nanometer fabrication process. A custom 4-nanometer class node for NVIDIA means that these TSMC's Fab 21 is capable of making such a large chips, presumably with good yields. They had like a 95 or 96% yield, which is good, which apparently took some time to achieve. Yes, no doubt. To get that kind of yield, you have to tune in your systems like the really expensive systems to make it, which may indicate that fab is indeed as capable as ones that TSMC runs in Taiwan. Something that we have already heard from TSMC's own comments, but those were made about smaller chips. Strategically, it fulfills a key goal of the U.S. government's industrial policy, bringing more advanced semiconductor manufacturing to American soil. Therefore, NVIDIA can now claim that it produces one of the most essential products in the U.S. and avoid tariffs if they are imposed on Taiwan-made goods. The same applies to TSMC as it spreads its production across the world, reducing risks of its business from potential interruptions caused by China or Taiwan. That's what Taiwan's doing right now. All right, this is, again, you can't try not to fight me on stuff there, Hooves. Eventually, TSMC is set to build a Fab 21. Fab 21 phases that will produce chips on N3, N2, A16, and A14. Okay. Now, N2, as we already know, the N2, well, they already implied N1 as well. N2 as well is going to be cut back from Taiwan to the U.S. Now, the fabs in TSMC in Arizona and Arizona and where is it? Phoenix, yeah, Phoenix. Oh my god, oh my god, brains somewhere there. Will be making these chips. So is it a huge deal that TSMC in Taiwan's not going to be shipping over to the States? No, it's not a big deal because it's already going to be made here in not here in the States. Yeah, exactly there, Vet. Z's Texas. Yeah, so for decades, Nvidia, the world's most valuable company with a market capitalization of 4.5 trillion, has produced its chips exclusively in Taiwan, with brief production of the NV40 silicon at IBM's Microelectronics fab in New York, producing its key AI GPUs in the US. Has a deep symbolic meaning for Nvidia, which is an American company. For the US, the achievement has deep political meaning too. For decades, the world's most sophisticated chips were developed in the US and then almost exclusively made in Taiwan, which created heavy dependence on a nation located in a high-risk geopolitical region. Producing Blackwell, the most advanced and demanded AI GPU in the world, in the U.S. now gives Washington a tangible outcome from years of subsidies and incentives under the CHIPS Act and before it, and pressures from the Trump administration. To some degree, this even gives Washington political leverage when negotiating with partners. While NVIDIA's Blackwell silicon is now built in the USA, to make an actual NVIDIA B300 out of them, they must be transported back to Taiwan and then integrated using COWOS-L advanced packaging technology. You got to remember the packaging is a vital portion of it, but it's also what raises the price of our GPUs and CPUs of semiconductors in a whole. Making the chip is the first step. Okay, it's the first step is making the actual the chip, the actual node of some sort. With HBM3E memory at its TSMC facility. This not only makes these chips more expensive than those produced in Taiwan, but to a large degree, this strikes strategic and political advantages, leaving only one symbolic part. Still, this is strategic dependence on advanced packaging in Taiwan is not going to last long. Both TSMC's and Amkor are building advanced packaging facilities in the U.S. So when I'm pretty sure the one in Arizona that they're building has the packaging facilities. I could be wrong on that though. I could be. I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that they are doing a packaging part of the actual fab. It will have a packaging portion to it, which is again could be good. So when they come online, sometimes towards the end of the decade, that depends. Will get significantly lower. Also, Micron SK Hynix are building DRAM production Micron only, and HBM packaging facilities in the U.S., which will mark another significant step forward towards onshoring a production of strategically important components. Micron only. HBM. Not all of them moves. So Nvidia's not like Nvidia's Blackwell chips are not just made in the US, but they have fabs producing the chips in the USA. Correct. Then they have to be shipped over Taiwan for packaging, as in getting that chip onto. So you got the wafer, the wafer that makes these chips, right? Like you know those big circle wafers, those then get laser cut into these chips. These chips have to go into packaging. The packaging is this actual chip here, where all the transistors and like power delivery and all the other transistors for the actual core get put onto the chip to a BGA or ball grid array, and then that's called the packaging, if that makes sense. And then like your CPUs are the packaging on basically the same thing, but now the CPUs are land grid array, not like AMD used to be with pin grid array. Any takers? Yeah, Blackwell is one of the most complex chips ever made. Correct. You gotta think a GPU core is just like a CPU core, but it does a whole lot of extra. But then CPUs also have their own demeter of that, and then also like the semiconductors or the nodes or whatever they're using for like these HBM memories or even just like your normal RAM chip, right? Your RAM chip. Underneath this black is a semiconductor, just like one of these. Okay? It's just it doesn't have the silicon topper like these. It has like if I open this up, actually I should do that one day. I should do that one day. Is open up a chip to show. Because it's just a casing around the actual semiconductor. That's what you get that black for. It's a protective, just to protect it. It's not a huge risk. I don't know what you mean by huge risk. It's not a huge risk. This was back earlier this year. I went over this, right? Yeah. Well, actually, I went over this even earlier. Talk about how they're going to be doing it, but then they did it here in October. But this is in October, right? This happened before that, so it was a little bit before October. But because that they did this and that it was everything, they're making the chips and all that. Remember, Taiwan now is not making it so that way they're not shipping over the N2 and N1 nodes. So that helps the US, right? Like this is smart. This is smart that they did this. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what Trump was trying to do, and kind of makes sense. Stop relying on imports. Stop relying on other countries because there could be complications down the road. What do you know? That's come to light. Now, was some of it because of Trump? Yes, but Trump's trying to look out for the economy, bring down its debt, and he has. So, I mean, in a way, it's good. In other ways, it's not so good, but more importantly, it's helping out the country it's helping out the countries. Well, the country that he's trying to help out, which is his own. In my opinion, it's smart. I don't. I mean, there's so much about that I don't get into because there's too much to talk about. There's too much that you don't know about. You just hear of stuff, right? And that stuff that you're hearing, it might not be true at all. So what's the point of even talking about if you don't know anything that's actually going on? Like, that's why I stay out of the politics. Yeah, there you go. If TSMC were to develop a 1.8 nanometer, 1.4 nanometer, they're working on 1.8 nanometer right now, which is what Intel's already been working on. Well, I don't know. You could be. You like to fight me on stuff I already know. In turns, I think you're an idiot. Do I think you're a bad person because you're a bit of an idiot? No. You're just not educated as I am on this kind of stuff. Nothing much. That's what NM is. Nothing much. It's a nanometer. Go. Let's see if I can get an image of it to show the scale. Well, I mean, we got measurements of scale. I don't know. I don't want that one. I mean, that one works. This one works. If it's gonna load. They're gonna load. Oh my god. Samsung web page is slow. It didn't even load into... Okay, no. Holy crap, this page is slow. That took forever to load. That was pretty good. Yeah, oops, you're out of here. Here we go. And let's switch this over. Let me click. There it is. There we go. You got your meter, 1M. Centimeter, 10 to the power of 2 to the meter. Millimeter, micrometer, nanometer, pico, meter, femtometer, and then atomometer. That's how small it is. Smaller than a micron. Micrometer. Nano is derived from the word nanos, which means dwarf in ancient Greek. How small is a nanometer, which is used to measure the line width of a semiconductor circuit? If we think about meters, which is a commonly used measurement unit, 1 nanometer is 1 to the billionth of a meter. Yeah, billionth. As you can see, a semiconductor is something that deals with incredibly small units that aren't visible to the naked eye. Pollen. Wait, pollen can get that small? No. No. Boom. I can't say. I can't say. I just got. Number who's. I gotta watch what I say sometimes. There are some things I cannot say. There's not like is even though I would like to. There are things I can't say. I have to limit myself, man. You know that. You should know this. I can get demonetized. I don't want to get demonetized. That's why I limit my swearing to a certain portion. That's why I don't swear off the bat. That's why I swear later on in the streams generally. There's a lot of things I can and cannot say. It's like a lot of people might say that you can't say retard. You can fucking say retard if you want to say retard. Oh, you can get demonetized. No, you fucking can't. Hold the line, bro, he says. Hold the line. Man on the run. Man on the run. Yeah, they even came out with a stretchy. I mean, they've been working on semiconductors that are flexible, but now they actually came out with one that's actually stretchable, which is pretty wild. It depends on what you're actually in there, Joe, that whether or not you could be using those. Majority of the time you're going to be using fractions if you're in construction. When you're in more precision, you're going to be using like 100ths and 1000ths. You could be using a smaller scale. Which a larger number shows a smaller scale. It depends on what you're in, whether or not you're going to be utilizing certain math more than others. In construction, though, you're going to be using a whole bunch of different kind of math. And fractionals more like your eighths and sixteenths. Depends on that. Yeah, decimals is better in some cases. Yeah, a 1/24th RC crawler, which is 1/24th the original size of that that model of a car is 1/24th the size. Which is a fractional. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why they're like marijuana is sold in eighths or sixteenths or in ounces and pounds. You're not gonna buy a kilogram of marijuana. You gotta buy a pound of marijuana. You gotta buy an eighth or a 16th or an ounce. And then like when you're gonna be saying for like a higher ounce wise, instead of saying like 4 ounces, you're gonna say a quarter pound. Right? No. That's for specific substances. For like your powdered stuff. Your white powdered, your snow railing powdered stuff is done in kilo. But then it's also sold in what? Eighths. Well, that's why they call it an 8-ball. Everyone knows it's an 8. It was on Sesame Street. Yeah. But yeah, that's like depends on where you are, what you do for a living, on what you're going to be actually using for increments of measurement. Just like your you want to call it baking, and let's say like doctors kind of use the same sort of math for what they're doing for what they're using. Like you're going to use milliliters, flow ounces, and stuff like that. You're not going to use, oh, we're going to use a pound of flour. No, you're going to use 2 cups of flour. Units of measurement depends on what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, gallons, right? If you're talking gallons, it's like there's also it's like gallons actually kind of makes sense more than liters in my opinion. It's like how many liters is in a gallon, guys? How many liters is in a gallon? Come on. Faster. Come on, you guys. Hold on, let me tape it out first. What is it? You cannot visually compare 14 thousandths. 3.8. Hooves. 3.8. Yeah, 3.8. 4.4, he says. Yes. Because of the way the units of measurement is done on that. You don't do volumes of air in gallons generally. You do CFMs. And you can put that into liters a bit better. No, 3.8. Yeah, 3.8. It's not 4. It's not 4.4. Yeah, for when you're going into that kind of measurement, this is why there are people that specialize. Like this, if anyone remembers, Tin from EVGA that worked with Kingpin on these graphics cards. Tin went into the a special unit of measurement. He does high precision style measurements, and that's what he does. That's what he specializes in. So he went back into doing that. He got a job doing that again. And I forgot what that's called. Yeah, metrologist. Yeah, metrology technician or metrologist. Yeah, I knew it started with an M. I just forgot what it was called. I knew it was like that metro type, but metrologist. Like they are precision. We're talking like high, very high precision. Yeah, still waiting. Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't really need to go to the metric system. The metric system isn't exactly going to give you better measurements overall. When you're going into, it depends on what you're doing too. It really depends on what you're doing, what you should actually be learning for measurements. 1.27 gallons. Yeah. Yeah, Canada is stupid for gas and diesel prices actually. Canadians are just dumb. We give our gas away to the States to the refine, and then we gotta ship it back, which makes things cost even more for no freaking reason. Because us Canadians are stupid. Actually, our government is stupid. Actually, stupid. Zero heavy oil. I don't know about zero. Metric to imperial is stupid. To switch that to switch it over is stupid. Just keep it the same. But again, I've had to do that, metric to imperial or imperial to metric, due to the fact the way blueprints are made, and they want it switched over to imperial, or they want it switched over to metric, and it doesn't. To get to the correct measurement is not perfect. It's not perfect by any means. Again, I use imperial and metric, but that's what I've had to learn. So, because it depends on the blueprints we're reading, whether or not it's gonna be metric or whether or not it's gonna be imperial, and whether or not we have to switch stuff over because they messed up the blueprints. So dumb. Why though? Why did they leave him? Oh, would that be a part of like manufacturers making that an issue for that regulation, or is it like a government regulation? I mean, I don't know if you would say that you're running out of that stuff. I don't know if you would say that. Yeah, okay. Condition, like, for sun-wise, but because of how much dust there is, you got to keep them clean, right? So it as efficient as it would be somewhere else that's not as dusty? No. It's just it has a better place for sun. In some ways they're VEP. In some ways, yep. Because the lower temperatures isn't exactly great for storage for a lot of things. Yeah. And that's why there are actually there's some manufacturers that them automatically. Oh, okay. So they're making new panels that fan out in a circle, and every time they close up, they clean themselves off. So they're self-cleaning solar panels. Very, very smart. Yeah, yeah. One little dirty mark. Yeah, it does. Let's see what else we got for the end of the year roundup. Let's go to see what Intel's saying right now. Anything new? Just it's yeah, Intel certifies a 256 gig DDR5. That it's just a lower powered for 256 gig DIMMs. This is more or less for servers, so not really anything that we care about. Samsung eyed up for huge 8 nanometer chip order from Intel. This is one to go over. So they might be actually calling the Z990. That'll be the Z990 chipset, the 990 chipset. So according to a report from Korean outlet Hankun, Samsung Foundry, the manufacturing division of Samsung Electronics, has reportedly secured a notable client, none other than Intel. The foundry has ostensibly obtained 8 nanometer orders to manufacture Intel's forthcoming platform controller hub, PCH, which is your chipset, which works for PCIe, the I/O, your like a whole bunch of whatever runs off the chipset will be that. It's a lot. It's a lot of things. The report states that Samsung and Intel are in the final stages of mass production of Intel's chipsets. Consequently, it is plausible that the forthcoming 900 series chipsets for LGA 1954 socket, which is their new socket, Nova Lake, which will accommodate the Core Ultra 400S, codenamed Nova Lake, which leverage Samsung's 8 nanometer process technology. There exists a long-standing history of collaboration between Samsung and Intel, as the former has previously produced chipsets and lower-value chips for the latter. Samsung has presently manufactures certain Intel chipsets utilizing the 14-nanometer process node at the foundry situated in Austin, Texas. Meanwhile, Samsung's 8-nanometer process node is at its manufacturing plant in I'm not even going to pronounce that. Province. HG Province. Consequently, it appears that Intel's forthcoming chipset production may be relocating back to Korea. This strategic move to choose Samsung seems logical, considering Intel's intent to diversify away from TSMC, which is currently experiencing a persistent shortage. And it's kind of good that they are, because TSMC is not like an Intel, and Intel's not like in TSMC, so probably smart. Like the actual owners are not liking each other. You don't really need the cutting edge manufacturing processes for chips production, so 8 nanometer is perfectly fine. Nonetheless, it'll be interesting to see what kind of benefits Intel can reap from Samsung's 8 nanometer process node, whether they come in the form of improved features, better power consumption, or thermals. Hopefully thermals, because yeah, you don't want the chipsets getting too hot. One thing's for sure, though, the transition from the 14 nanometer to 8 nanometer could give Intel some bragging rights over AMD, since the latter's current 800 series chipsets are still on the 14 nanometer process node. Then again, who's to say that AMD's next chipset will not surprise us with a node shrink? Probably not. Uh, in a way, there you might be right. I mean, for how long that gas and oil is not going to run out anytime soon. I don't care what people are saying; it's not going to run out anytime soon. So since its introduction in 2017 and commencement of mass production in 2018, Samsung's 8 nanometer manufacturing process has achieved a satisfactory yield level, uh, thereby attracting significant clients. The foundries previously secured a contract with NVIDIA to produce a custom system on chip SoC for Nintendo Switch 2, which is experiencing strong sales. Landing a deal with Intel represents a notable achievement for Samsung as well. Despite Intel's declining processor market share to AMD, the Blue Team remains the dominant industry player, holding over 75% of the market share, approximately. Even though Intel's gone down. That's like from like 90% of the market down to 75% is a big down for Intel. Even though they still hold a high percentage of the market, that's still gone down a lot for Intel. So Samsung's production capacity is approximately 350,000 wafers per month. Specifically, the 8 nanometer process node yields between 30,000 and 40,000 300 millimeter 12-inch wafers monthly. That's a lot. That's nothing compared to what they're going to be doing. Nothing compared to what they're going to be doing. This figure accounts for roughly 11% of Samsung's total capacity. Nevertheless, as the number of clients the foundry acquires increases, so does demand for photomasks, thereby creating a mutually beneficial situation for all stakeholders within the supply chain. Assuming the report is accurate, Samsung will commence full-scale manufacturing of Intel's 8 nanometer chipsets in the upcoming year. Intel has already confirmed that Nova Lake will be launched either before the conclusion of 2026 or shortly thereafter. Given Intel's customary practice of releasing its Z series chipsets initially, the premium Z990 chipset will probably serve as the inaugural product of Samsung's Intel 8 nanometer partnership. Yeah, solar panel technology is getting better. Yeah, because you can just redirect the extra back into the grid and make money off of it. The scaling accordingly can be difficult because you gotta project that your solar panels will actually be losing efficiency over the year, so you have to put that into accountability as well. And then your batteries will actually start to die out as well. There's always going to be a shortage of space. You're not gonna put solar panels on rock. Because then you have to put a line on top of ground that's sustainable for all weathers, UV, um, animals, or just wear on ground instead of it put underground, which is actually more beneficial for the long run. There's no real place that's good for maximum amount of space because you got to think that population keeps increasing. You can't just take over all this space with just solar panels or whatever else. Yeah, but Canada's not the greatest for usable space. We have a lot of rock. We gotta remember that. We have a lot of rock. We have snowy climates. It's not the greatest for solar panels. Solar panels is good, yes. But then you gotta get solar panels that are heated for the winter times. You gotta make sure that you have the land that's not all rock land. Again, we have a lot of rock. You can't just put solar panels on rock. You can, but in the long run, it's not really beneficial. Yeah, we have a lot of iron and other means of minerals, but we have a lot of rock. Like you can't even build homes in a lot of Canada because it's just rock. It's literally rock. I don't know. I think you can do more. I think it's less than 98%. Sales of chip production equipment to reach 156 billion. 156 billion by 2027 due to AI and DRAM demand. That's just equipment. Yeah, this is the good one. Sets the stage for 14A process technology. I've already gone over this. If anyone wants me to go over the 14A or about the high NA EUV lithography tool, let me know. I can go over this again. It's just I've been talking about this all year, and that 14A is like the best node that's gonna be made, and Intel will be the first one to hopefully come out with it, as in to consumers. AMD, Intel, and Texas Instruments are merchants of death, says lawyer representing Ukrainian civilization. The components are still being found in Russian weaponry. You can't do anything about that. They're just cutting stuff out of like motherboards, GPUs, and using it. Like you can't stop it. They're gonna use it. They're gonna use it. Arizona knows what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, I hear you, Joe. It's just you gotta remember, a lot of people need to understand it's not in a bubble. It's not gonna end anytime soon. Just deal with it, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just gonna get better and better to a point where the getting it better is just not gonna be any better than what it is, and that's not gonna be anytime soon. Not even in 20 years, 30 years. It's just there's nothing we can do about AI. There's nothing. I don't know. I don't know if mid 27 would be okay. Definitely not holding my breath. Definitely. Just a lot of people need to understand. Just stop buying the new stuff. Start making it so that way companies that have all this money spend the money on it. Instead of making it so that way consumers buying it and helping out these manufacturers with AI. Stop using ChatGPT. Stop using Grok. Stop using all these AI things. But it's not good. It's not. No one's going to be. You got lazy kids nowadays. Remember that. You got lazy kids nowadays just using AI. What up, Mo? And that's the thing. Due to marketing hooves, production will never outweigh demand. And that's due to marketing. What do you mean by that? We literally, yeah, there's just, we're not going to be getting rid of AI. AI is not going away. It's not a bubble. There's the future, quantum computing right there. Look, they even have an AI to play games. They have a AI to play games for. This is again, we're in the baby stages of an AI. We already have AIs that are designed to play games. So just think, you're gonna be playing in games and then you're gonna be going against AI. No, due to marketing there, who's. Yes, it is. And quantum computing is just gonna get better. It's just it takes a lot of power and like because you gotta cool it. Like you need like liquid helium or liquid nitrogen or liquid helium to cool it. But soon they'll have that to where they don't need to do that. Yep. So I mean ones and zeros. The one can be a zero or the zero can be a one. It can do very very complex stuff. Yep. Gotta love it. So we're just screwed from AI. Just screwed. All right, so this is Arc Raiders. Well, here, one sec. Let's do. Apparently, I gotta make an account. God, I gotta scroll so far down. Oh. All right, so now we got this set up. There we go. Again, thank you, Joe. So this is Arc Raiders. How is it looking?
It was silent for years. Just whispers. Distant cracks of thunder. No one paid attention.
How's that sound?
I wish we did.
Yeah, that would be depending on like a lot of things there, Joe. Yeah, it's good to be, you know, helpful, not downgrading.
Someone's here! Told you someone was prying the door.
What exactly quiet yourself?
Jackpot! Bandages.
No time to waste. Let's head back to Toronto.
How did I know that was a checkpoint? I used the quick use, so. Q. Alright. So you can play multiplayer in this, it's just I gotta learn the game a bit. Yeah, and I don't have it set up. Just give me one sec here. Yeah. Check the settings. I'm also using NVIDIA Broadcast right now, so I'm not sure if the game doesn't look that good. Just due to the fact how I've set up. Not bad. Cinematic. Doesn't look half bad. Though I would like controls to be a bit faster. There's a keyboard. There we go.
Whoever this is, you're not supposed to use this elevator. Lucky for you, I'll make an exception. Wait a second.
And this is a multiplayer game.
Hey, you are on camera. This elevator has been out of commission.
Security to the slingshot in Sector G. We have a possible intruder in
You thought you were bailing on a Mac computer? I was telling you it's gonna be a good computer. What are you talking about? You didn't know.
Not let you in until you show
I
your
told
face.
you it's gonna be a good computer.
How'd you make it here by yourself? Who are you?
Who are you? I don't even know. No face style. Oh. 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 I don't know if anyone knows why I'm laughing. It's good though. It's not really meh, man. Yeah, exactly. It was Joe. Joe got me this. Again, thank you, Joe. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of benchmarks on this game and also Battlefield 6. This game here, like I'll do benchmarks for a lot of things, but like for just the single player and then the multiplayer side as well. No, it's medium tier. Yeah, it's medium tier. Not many face styles to go from. This is our Raiders. This is a very popular game right now. It probably will be quite popular in 2026 as well. So again, this is great. Thank you, Joe, for getting me this. It's going to be very beneficial for my benchmarking. I'm going to try to do as much as I can next year for benchmarks and seeing what I can do for getting
Up topside,
newer
clean
systems
hands
or
don't get
more
the
hardware
work
to
done. The Raiders
benchmark.
don't seem to mind. Everything has a price, and it's always higher than you think.
1,358 days to make a beautiful...
Raiders may not follow orders, but they'll follow a bounty if it's high enough.
I wouldn't worry about other raiders that much. I would worry about Ark. Something's going on.
A lot of people down here in Speranza lean on Raiders to get through the day. If you want in on the fun, just head up to level
It's gonna help me
out
a lot. Again, I don't play a whole lot of games, but like when I do the benchmark and I try to get good, good at the game, whatever I'm doing, or maybe I'll start playing a bit more games once in a while too, while live streaming. There are a lot of people want me to start playing games again, so there's a lot of things I should be doing and that for getting more viewers and that, and a lot of people want me to do specific things. I'm gonna try to do as many specific things as I can for streaming or just making videos for people. It's not easy. It's not easy to do. Yeah, extraction FPS. It's like, I don't know. It's not an FPS. I don't think you can even put it in FPS mode. It's a third person, I believe it's called. Third person, but that's fine. It's not like my style of game, but it's still like a shooter style game that has more involved with it. I'm pretty sure you can talk to other players too, like when you're doing oh, it's loading still. It's gonna take a while to load. Yeah, shooter, yeah. Yeah, not FPS. FPS is first person, right? It's all good, it's all good. Jimmy! How's it going, Jimmy? Yeah, exactly there, Vep. Yeah, you can just upgrade your GPU. You can sell your GPU a lot easier than any other component in the actual system. A lot easier. Can I fix lag? I can. Well, what do you mean? Oh, I dropped a lot of frames. My apologies. I did not know. I did, I'll have to do that on another stream, get things. Yeah, the frames will be crap just due to the fact right now having the video broadcast going. If you give me a second. There we go. Now that should make it so that way it's a bit better for lag wise. It's got to do. It's still loading, so you have to give it a minute. Yeah, that just because I had NVIDIA broadcast going, so it uses a portion of the GPU, and it will make it so it's a little bit laggy in game. But it was also dropping frames, which means I have to get some things set up. Yeah, that's the thing. I probably won't be playing solos. I will be doing benchmarking for solos and for multiplayer. Yeah, I know you've been talking about wanting to get the super card. Yeah, this Know Your Joe, he got me this game and also Battlefield 6. So again, thank you very much there. And I've been wanting to get it, so to do benchmarks. And I don't play a whole lot of games, but I will be playing some more games maybe in the next year. Right now I'm on 13900K and 3070 Ti. But I'll be doing it with every GPU and CPU I have, basically. Whatever I can get my hands on, too. I'm hoping next year things change a bit for me so that way I can get more hardware, older hardware, newer hardware, and then hopefully I can get a little bit more benchmarks done to show people a whole bunch of different games. Because I basically got I have basically a top 10 all of the most played games out there now, so. I've done a lot of Battlefield 6 benchmarks when it was out for free, and now that it's been out more and more updates have been happened, I'm hoping that when I revisit the benchmarks, things have changed a bit. But I've done a lot of benchmarks when it was free. Like I spent majority of my time, we're talking like 18 hours a day, just strictly doing benchmarks for those games on different hardware like 1080 Ti, 3070 Ti, 12600K, 13900K, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 48 gigabytes of RAM, 64 gigabytes of RAM, timings on RAM versus XMP, frequencies versus different frequencies. I've done a lot of benchmarks on it, and they were pretty good for some views. Yeah, exactly. Views and scores. And that's the main thing for me on this channel here. I do overclocking. I am more of a hardcore overclocker than anything. It's what I do. So the more hardware I can get my hands on, doesn't matter if it's old or new, whatever I can get my hands on, I will get. It's just haven't been able to afford much. How's it going, Hart? What's taking so long? Picking up the pieces. Oh, I have to click on it. I thought it was loading.
Infrastructure has taken a proper beating. We'll need plenty of materials for repairs. I'll mark some good loot spots.
It's that time of the year again, huh? Hefty kick this one. Takes a while to reload, so make sure you aim right the first time. Don't even think of trying anything. This door's used for gun.
Okay, so there's a lot of things you can do in this game, and that's gonna take me a long time to figure out. Yeah, well, I use snipers, so, and this gun I already know by the looks of it is more of a sniper since it's a single shot, and that's what I use in games. I don't care whether or not it's gonna make me, if people think other guns are better, I'm a sniper in all my games. I've been professional sniper in Counter-Strike 2 and other games like that, and then well, not Marvel Rivals, but like other games like Apex Legends. All I would use is snipers. It doesn't matter, close range, long range, whatever. Yeah. Well, we'll see what this gun's like. This is Arc Raiders. Know Your Joe got me this game. I would expect. I mean, it's all what I've done. No OC has been done. Right now, the actual GPU is detuned to 80%. I'll reset that. Just give me 1 second. I'll show you what I mean here. Why is it not showing? What? Okay, well, we'll get another thing here. There we go. So here it is. SI Afterburner. Now we got it all set up. We're on 80% power limit, no overclock whatsoever. There's probably ways to get around that. You'd have to probably set it so that way it's not like an automatic. You have to set it appropriately. I had to redo mine to get it to work there, which is kind of odd. I have the power. It wasn't a Xeon. What did you get? Oh, you could probably do just fine. Just give me 1 sec here. Give me 1 sec and we'll get into doing this a bit more. I'll have to put it on Steam overlay for FPS. I don't have Rivet Tuner right now. I just know that a lot of people are playing this game right now. Yeah, even if you have crappy internet, it's fine. Till my dog did it, he said. It's top 5 games? Wow. Right now, I think Arc Raiders is third place for most played games right now. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of those games that's going to be played until 2026 for a long time. Let's practice. Let's practice, he says. Art's like, I'll do it. Art's like, I'll do it, man. Let's close the timeout. Mary Chrysler. Nope, I've never been timed out. Yo, Nug. Yo, Nug. Okay, we can share. There you go. There you go.
Don't forget that you can find different types of loot in different locations. Check out your map and head to any of the spots I've marked with an icon.
Well, that's generally whatever you're gonna have for cheaper fuel. Cheaper on fuel. Nothing in here? Oh. How are you supposed to go down? Keep shooting. Keep shooting around. I think the maps are pretty big in this game. So I'm not sure where I gotta go, what exactly I can do yet. Oh, there we go. I see you. Or is it just that? The most American-made car is Toyota. He hit hard. I'm so down. No. I'll never surrender. I'll never surrender. To fantasy shop cards. Help! Help! I'm not surrendering, no. I'll never surrender. Oh. All right. There's a medium ammo. Yeah. I got stuff. You do it. Yeah, never give up. Never surrender. He said I could surrender. I'm like, I don't surrender. I'll bleed it slowly. Not sure where to go here. I need to find loot to sell. That's gonna be the main thing. So loot value is medium around here, apparently. Nothing through here. As you say. Well, hello? Hello? Push to talk. B. B, that's another one. I will not shoot. I will not shoot. Oh man. Switch weapons there, no? Yeah, I'm safe, I'm safe. We're chill, we're chill, we're chill. See if I find as much stuff as I can find to sell. Oh my! Oh my god! I should not have shot at it! Oh my god! I think it just wiped me out! No! You can't see me. Somebody help me! This thing's monster! Oh my... I should have known! I guess they'll surrender. Oh my... Holy crap! It just instantly takes me out. Yep. Surrender. Oh man, that sucks. I thought it was smaller, but no, it was just far away. You got a rooster? Brutal. Not much I can do. I've lost a lot. Let's see. No. Apparently you can train it. Is it my little pet now? I got a little pet. Scrappy the rooster. There we go, mobility. A little bit more mobility. Let's go gun shop.
Not that I care, but...
And nothing I can afford there. Clinic. Oh god, I'm so broke. Oh.
I'm all ears. Been thinking about getting a hat, a wide-brimmed one. What do you think?
And he was sell.
The lights, the greenery. You can almost picture us living topside again.
Right?
What now?
Is there any sights anywhere, or is that just the best we get for that? Looks like that's the best.
Hey, no loitering. If you're going to buy anything, be quick about it.
What we got for inventory? Not much. So we need medium ammo. We got lots of that. Smoke grenade. Looks like we're gonna need some sort of healing. Not workshop. We want traders, clinic.
Come on in. Into the coffer it goes.
There we go. Inventory. There we go. Clippable moments. Yeah, depending on where you live, yeah. And the efficiency on those new Tesla ones are insane. Yeah, really good efficiency. Come on. Really? Oh. Just won't let me up there. Alright, we're going this way. I need to see what kind of FPS we're at. Because this is cinematic we're on. And GPU. Actually, I can overclock the GPU. Just a little bit. Yo.
Don't shoot!
good over here. I hear stuff. Should have my headphones on. Be able to hear a bit better. But move value high. This is what I'm looking for. High move value. Where's all the loot?
How's it going?
Yo, what up? How come? Oh, there it is. Went all the way over here.
Scream and your entire staff dies.
What up? I can't hear it too well right now.
I said, scream, your entire staff dies.
You want me to scream?
No, it's a reference. I don't know, dude. This particular map, every single person I encounter wants to slime me, so
No.
I'm very
Yeah, I'm chilling.
damn it. Yeah, I'm really good. I'm not down to fight.
I'm just out here shooting bots.
I actually want to carry this over here. I'm trying to figure out where it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that goes. If you want to carry it, where does it go?
It has a thing. I'll show you.
I'll protect it.
So normally this little box, put it in there. Use pretty nice food. You can take it if you want. Let's see what's over there. I think it's in here, right here. It's right here. It goes in one of these.
Oh, okay.
And then you'll open that and you can take a look. I'm just gonna take these bandages.
Yo, we're chill.
Scream at your entire staff dies.
Are you guys good at this game? I just counted it in.
No, no one's good at this game.
Oh.
Alright, thank you. Oh, I didn't want to use that. My bad.
Oh man, that's what I do.
I'm thinking down
Scanning something over there. Just took it out.
Are you looking for anything, killer?
Not really.
I was just asking, are you looking for anything in particular?
Yeah. They're just wandering at
Definitely different. The FPS doesn't seem crazy. It does use the GPU quite a bit. Like, I'm at 60 degrees Celsius, although I don't have the actual cooler on it right now, and the fan's not set on it proper, but it is using the GPU quite a bit from... I'm not here. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, come on! Why did it go after me? Somebody help me. I don't know why it went after me. Oh, come on. It just came out of nowhere. Well, like, why is that big thing coming after me? Oh, I'm so dead. So dead. Why? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Brutal! Out of nowhere! This is the 13900K stock, like, just stock, RAM stock, like 4800 megatrans, not even XMP, and 3070 Ti. I don't even know what I did. Like, what did I do? What did I do to deserve that? I don't have much. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's punishing alright. I don't know what I did for it to come after me though. Like, and it just destroys you so quickly. Yeah, it's bandages. Yeah, it's bandages. Bandages. And yeah, it's like you can use like fabric to make it. Bandages, light shield. I don't think I have a shield though. So I wonder. Shield would probably help me a bit, but I need to loot stuff and then get out and sell. Loot stuff, get out and sell. That's what I gotta do. I was hoping I would have been fine just to go over there, but apparently that big old thing wanted to go after me there. In 1 sec here. Why? Why? Theo, Dougie. There you go. I was. They destroyed my face. Broke my ribs. I mean, I can't say I wasn't at fault, but I think they went a little far. Oh, lucky you. Lucky you, Hooves. Yeah, I probably should soon. It's all done and dealt with now, so I could technically start talking about it. Oh, free loadout. Oh, yeah. Almost. Almost, he says. Almost. Now, how would I get down there? Hey. Some shot at me. Yeah, they can be pretty rough there, man. Wow. That's all I got from that. I got nothing to... There we go. What's that? Nugget, why? No. They just go around. Oh my god! They just no. They're just rolling around. Run! Run! Why? Oh my god! I don't know what this does. What is it? What is that? Stay away from me. I got nothing to heal. What are these things that blew up? Any heals? Please. I need some heals. No! I got no heals. Please be some heals. What we got? Rusted shield medical kit? Is that crap. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh my god. Nugget, stop. How do I get out of here? Come on, man. There we go. There we go. There we go. Wait, what? Gabby, stop. Oh, I can't. Okay. All right. We got something here. Now we're not gonna instantly die. Brutal. No! 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 Run! No way. I'm not dealing with that thing again. Lift closes in 90 seconds. And I gotta go that way. Of course I gotta go that way. Why would I not have to go that way? Right? Why would I not have to go out where there's a scary thing that will destroy me in a couple seconds? I need to go to the lift gate, which is this way. No! Go away! I'm not here. Now, how would I get down there? Well, I'm dead if I jump. So let's go this way. Left gate is over there, so... Okay, can't see me, eh? Oh, there we go. Move down. Oh, there, alright. We're learning. We're learning. Really slow. We're good. We're good. Come on.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
No. Come on. Closed. Of course. Of course. Not sure I gotta take this. How do you get out? How do we get out if this thing's closed? Oh, that might be a good thing to go check out. Let's go. Right, on the right way. Oh! I am not here. This one's a hard one to breach.
We have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Oh, come on!
Gabby, will you stop? Don't lay down. Don't lay down. Don't lay down.
Whoa. It's okay. We're learning, I think. think. Doesn't seem that way. Go lay down. Go lay down. Quit bugging me. Quit bugging me. Oh, man, that's brutal. All right, we're learning. What else is there? We got more skill points. All right, cool.
We've had to board up our skylights, so Art can't spot the glow of all these candles. Gotta keep my eyes on these.
I need a dog collar. I don't want Monopoly.
Still around?
Or do I?
Not bad.
Have you tried?
What?
Sure, come in.
Not much for tea, but I can always appreciate a hot drink. We'll put those to good use. Here's your reward.
Hey.
Can I get another free loot? I don't know. Yo, what up, Nick? Yep, Arc Raiders. Know your Joe got me Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6. Yeah, it's a different kind of game. I want this game and I want Battlefield 6 to do benchmarks. These are the most played games basically out there right now, so it's a good way to do benchmarks. It's good to do benchmarks. Give me one sec. I figure I learn the game a bit. That way I can try to do. I could get that. Well, I could get it, but I mean, I don't know how many people are gonna be playing it. If people actually want to see benchmarks on that. I know Battlefield 6 will be one that will be used for benchmarking in general from like other content creators. Oh yeah, and that Vep there donated too. So again, thank you there, Vep. That help. That's actually gonna help me get like coffee and some food. Uh, did you get some things sorted out there, Dan? Hopefully you're all rested up, ready to go now. Lefty in the game? Yeah, I've never played D2 before. Or is that Dota 2? Just give me one sec there. Old parts and cold starts. All right, all right, all right. We'll I don't know. I don't know, man. I lost so much money. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. I don't care about crafting right now. Okay. Alright, alright. Now, we'll go traders. We'll go clinic, because we need...
Hey, or when you value speed over protection.
Bunch of those. And gun shop.
Back again. Make up your mind. I don't have all day.
Dang, some things are really expensive, eh? What we need? What we need? We got that. Need this. Need that. It's heavy ammo, right? Yeah, heavy ammo. We got some of that. Bandages. Alright, we're good to go. Good enough. Good enough, I think. Alright, we're good to go. This time we're not gonna die.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Nice to see that. Hey, bandages. Nice. A toaster. A toaster. Why do I want a toaster? There's more stuff. Assorted seeds, those are good for selling. Camera lens. Fabric. So I gotta figure out this crafting too. Nothing in here. What we got? What we got? This game looks pretty good. Don't think we can jump down. Let's just test it. Yeah, so there's a bit of fall damage. Yeah, we have to go around this way. We're gonna have to go to there. Oh, that's closed. Yeah, I won't have to give me anywhere to. It's gonna be open. I want to be able to loot and get out. Bruce Jen is broken. I'm too drunk to taste this chicken. I think I am going the right way. Oh. I think I'm going the right way. So I'm gonna have to do testing in multiple games. I have to re-get River Tutor though. Make sure everything's set up. And test this game on. You prefer Popeye's chicken gravy? I like KFC's chicken gravy, to be honest. But it's a toss-up between KFC's spicy chicken burgers or Popeye's, to be honest. Sometimes I want that spicier, which Popeye's is spicier. But KFC's, I don't know, I find it's got good flavor. Yeah.
Cool.
I was just shooting this thing.
I'm looking for water. How you doing? What you looking for?
I'm just looking for stuff that I can sell.
Okay.
Nah. No, I'm good.
You can sell this for pretty great.
What? Yeah.
If you stack it like 15 hours.
Ooh. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Yeah. Not really anything good. So we got 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes for water treatment there. Get out. So maybe I can find some more good stuff. Maybe. What's in here? Stay up. Stay up for now. We'll go this way. Yeah, I actually haven't had KFC in a long time. I haven't had anything in a long time. I like KFC though. Like I generally just get their like. What's that?
I need one more. Hey, how's it going?
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, oh, hey.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, industrial battery.
Do you need a battery and power cell? Anything?
Nah, I need light bulbs actually.
Oh, hey, I just got 5 of them in the last round over in the generator complex. And
Okay, sweet, thank you.
Oh, I opened it! I opened it! I opened it! Yeah, almost out. Got no extra ammo for this thing. Hey, how are you supposed to take this thing out? Oh, that little flying thing though. I need to get to the extraction thing and... Oh, I can make it. I can make it. They can't see me. I might have brought something with us.
Nice, nice, nice. Thank God for that smoke.
What up, PF? Within 4 hours? Wow, that's... I mean, I guess depends on what you're really doing, whether or not it's gonna take a long time. 4 hours doesn't seem that long. Workshop. Workbench. Oh wait, back. Chicken! Can I train it? I still need a dog collar. Workbench. Is there anything that I can use? Craft. Make it better. Just craft it. Light ammo, heavy ammo. Yeah, let me grab a little bit. There we go. Inventory. Repair shields, that's good. I'm just going to craft materials. Alright, so we got lots of shield regens. I got lots of... Actually, I'll grab myself another one. I only have a little bit of ammo, though. Vein? Some OP grenades in this game? I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I sold a grenade. Maybe the grenade would have taken out that one thing. I don't know. Ah, that's the name of the game. Okay. Setting up a stream, you can set it up on YouTube to be ready for the next day or next week or whenever. If you have a schedule, you want to just set it for that, you can set that. But like your OBS settings will never change. And then once you open up OBS, all you got to do is go into Manage Broadcast and then select the broadcast that you want. You click on that. And then on YouTube, you create a live stream. And you can just grab on the one that's scheduled and then press live whenever you want to go live. Yeah, this game seems alright, I think. Little different than what I am used to. Definitely different than what I'm used to. So, yeah, collect some crafting stuff though, for sure. More stuff. Sell some more stuff, and then you're saying nades are good to get, so maybe I'll work on doing that. So, yeah, I'll just keep getting... So I'll get that, sell plastic parts for now. Those aren't worth much. Arc alloy is worth quite a bit. Okay. There shouldn't be any lag. I haven't dropped any frames for a while, and I was only dropping frames because I had the what you want to call it. I was only lagging due to the fact I had NVIDIA broadcast still going. There shouldn't be any lag. I mean, it looks pretty good. Oh my god, fuck off. I mean, it looks pretty good on my end. I'm going through the live stream right now, and it looks pretty good on my end. Are you sure it's not you? Yeah, because I don't have no video broadcast anymore, and I have says no drop frames on my end since I had the video broadcast on. I did drop a lot of frames though. Yeah, I've even ever, and I have people telling me that I look fine on their end, so I don't think it's me. It looks good on my end, and people are telling me it looks good on their end, and you're the only one saying it's still lagging. I'm pretty sure it's your end. So I think it's fine. It's showing just fine on my end. I have things set up on OBS a certain way. Gives me the best overall. And it would let me know if there's actually issues. It's just I am on cinematic right now. I should lower from cinematic and see. I'm not sure what FPS I'm actually at right now. I don't have any overlay on to see the actual FPS. I don't think. Yeah, let's just put this to high. I don't think there's any. Nah, it doesn't have anything that I can just enable FPS in game. Well, now high setting seems to be kind of skippy for some reason. Let's put it back. So let's put that back to high. Put this to epic. Maybe just because I'm doing it in game. I'm gonna restart the game. Might be because I have to. I should be restarting the game every time I do this. Some games you have to. If you're doing like in-game quality checking, you have to technically restart the game to actually make it work. So right now, seems like there's a bit of tearing. Doesn't matter what I'm setting it to. You see, I don't know if you guys can see the tearing. I see tearing. So let's check this out. See if FSR. Ooh, no. No. This game does not like FSR for. Nah, it's still... Maybe I'll have to exit game if I'm doing that. Well, I got no ammo. I got like no ammo. Oh god. Shouldn't waste my bullets. It seemed like if you move the game around too fast, there's some tearing. Yeah, I figure I gotta look here. Well, at least I'm going the right way. Yeah, I'm still getting no drop frames. I don't know how I would check. Give me one sec. Let's see. Task manager. No, I still got, I'm using only 5 gigs of RAM right now. 5 gigs of VRAM. Only 5 gigs. I think I need to restart the game though to get these settings to, because even on my end right now, because I switched, I don't know, maybe because I switched it too much on the graphics settings. Like if I'm moving around, like I don't know if you guys can see that. That tearing. Doesn't look right though. If you're wondering about that jumping sometimes, it's because of my mouse. I need to get a new mouse, I just can't afford one. Oh. Oh, for some reason when I ran there, things felt really smooth. Yeah, I'm only using like 5.5 gigs of VRAM right now. How did I miss that? I got one shovel. Please be ammo. Light ammo? That's it? Light ammo? You're joking. Where's the other one drop? Oh, dropped over here. Yeah, I need to go up, right? $3070 Ti, not 3070. 3070 Ti. It's only 8 gig, but let's see. I'm gonna try the settings here in a sec. Excuse me a second. I'll check the settings. See how much I use on higher settings. Because right now we're on medium settings. Let's go. Because like it even cuts out. It even cuts out when I do the quality. So now we're on Epic, but I'm not sure if it's actually applying properly while in game. I might have to restart. Now we're using 6 gigs. It's saying 6 gigs. I wonder if it'll fly up a bit more. See if I can jump on it. Come on, you. Come to daddy. Alright, well, I only have 3 minutes, so I gotta get there in 3 minutes here. Actually, let's search this. Yeah. Dual 5090s. Be no issue for this game. I mean, I'm on epic settings, not even cinematic. I'm almost at the highest settings, and it's not bad. Like I'm now at 6 gigs. 6 gigs of VRAM. No. Go away. Ah. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Yo. I'm dead if I jump that, probably. So how do we go down? Oh yeah, this thing. That's right. Hurry up, we gotta go. Hurry up. Make sure this thing doesn't see me. I don't have a gun to shoot it. I don't have a gun to shoot that thing. It's on the other side. It's flying around. Hey guys. Ah! No! Yeah, that's right. What's that? Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's go. We survived. We survived. Okay, it went up to 6.5 gigs on Epic. Went up to 6.5. Yeah, you can't believe in it with the TI. You don't want, like, man, I got the, so how I got this 3070 Ti, and it's literally like one of the best bin 3070 Ti's out there in the world. No joke, like no joke. I have the fastest on air fastest. It's almost beat on air. I'm almost at the matching chilled water. And so this 3070 Ti was $1,600. Now, what I was doing because at the time that was when like Bitcoin mining was fairly popular. Now 3070 Ti's, and it doesn't matter what card you had, low hash rate or like full hash rate cards, because that was one of the big things back then. They made low hash rate cards so that way miners didn't buy them all up. Well, even if you had a low hash rate card, if you just use a certain driver, there's 2 drivers that you can use to get full hash rate or just slightly under full hash rate out of the cards. Now, what I was doing with the 3070 Ti's, and what I did was bought 2 3070 Ti's. I modified both of them with copper mods, and I did it a certain way so that way they're crisply done. Okay. Yeah, they're expensive. And so what I did was bin them as I was buying them. I would modify them with the copper mods, and then I would sell them for $100 more than what they were actually selling for. Okay, so I was making money while modifying cards and then selling them to more or less to probably miners. I'm not sure if they were like Bitcoin miners or not, but I was selling it to them or whoever wanted to buy them. And I specifically said in my post, they are copper shim modded and done a certain way with, and then I also use thermal grizzly, thermal paste on them. They just so much better from stock, basically. Like the max my VRAM temp will hit is 70 degrees Celsius. Before they would hit 110 degrees Celsius. And after the shim mod, max is like 70 degrees Celsius. So really good. 1,000, that's it? Yeah, no, I did more than that. Yeah, the 3070 Ti FE's crap, though. It's crap. They look nice, but they're crap. They're crap compared to AIB 3070 Ti's. I could sell this 3070 Ti for like 400 or 500, but it's not necessarily, it's not really sellable. It is sellable. I've modded mine now. It's been modified. And right now it doesn't even have the shroud or anything on it. Like it has no fans on it right now. 0 fans. It's just using a couple of small server fans on it right now. Not even attached to it. I made quite a bit off of, well, I didn't make a whole, well, I did. I made quite a bit off of mining, but that was years beforehand when I did it, and I didn't really mine a whole lot when I had the 3070 Ti's. I made a lot of money investing into crypto because I knew when to sell. I was good at following certain trends on it and knew what to buy into and what to sell. I was really good. Like, I was really, really good. I'm not even gonna say how much I was making. I made quite a bit. I needed to though, because at the time I was not making money. I was making very little a month. Okay, like an actual job, making very, very little. $250. See, that'd be nice. I would love one. I would love one. It's just I know those EVGA like 30 series cards, they're nice. It's just apparently they have a really bad like time on breaking. They just break. They just stop working. And to fix these newer cards is actually a big pain in the ass. It really is. I would love one though, because it's the last series of EVGA. I don't have any. I have like older cards. I have a For the Win 2080 Super. I would love a 2080 Ti, but I have a 2080 Super, 1080 Ti, For the Win 3. I would love a 30 series EVGA card, but they're too expensive here. They really are too expensive. Yeah. 3080. No. The mining king was the 3070 Ti's. If you knew anything about mining, the 3070 Ti price to the actual hash rate was one of the best. It doesn't. Well, yes, but your ROI time was the main thing. The best ROI time at the time was 3070 Ti. Just like as soon as like the 3090 came out, which is before everything else, right? 3090 was one of the first ones. That was actually really good, but not too long after that, the ROI time went way up. So if you're ones that got the MSRP price onto it, then yeah, you made a killing off of it. You made a lot of money actually. Can be thrown and will explode if shot. That's pretty cool. There we go. That's some more things to sell. Trinity. The Trinities, I mean, they didn't have the greatest silicon on it. The Trinities. I have the Amp Hollow. And the Amp Hollow, like because Zotac's Extreme, the Extreme Amp Hollow, or the Hollow Extreme, whatever it is, the 3070 Ti Extreme from Zotac does not have a better silicon. It has a higher TDP. It has three 8 pins, but it's not one of the best. All right, take it easy there, Dan. No, there was never a time that the PC market wasn't toxic. There was never a time. It's always been. Sometimes it goes way up, sometimes it goes down. Sometimes one price goes up, and then not too long after, another component goes up. $399. That's US, right? Yeah, US $399. Which would be 500 and something. So it's gone up in price actually for selling. It's gone up in price. Because earlier this year it was like you could pick one up for like $400 Canadian. I wouldn't sell mine though. Mine's is a silicon lottery, not just like the core frequency, like just being able to go super high on the frequency on air, but also the memory controller. I could do plus 2000 on it easily. I can actually do 2400 plus 2400. So that puts me, well, 4000, over 4000 in like 4800, 5000 in a Zeus GPU tweak, but that's like 2400, 2500. So that puts me what, 10, about 12,000, so about 22 or 23 gigabits per second, which is getting pretty close to GDDR7. I just have a really good memory controller on mine. All the other brands, 253 of them average, Zotac just higher. But they have a very good longevity on the Zotac cards. They're one of the ones with the lowest RMAs on the 3070 Ti's. They're one of the easiest ones to do the copper shim mod, and they were a sought after card by a lot of people, a lot of like Bitcoin miners, to be honest. That's why the prices are higher. Like I said, it took me a while. Like, out of all the cards I had a lot of 3070 Ti Amp Hollows, but all the ones that I've like tested, they're very good for silicon. Those Amp Hollows, I don't know, they're just good. But the one I have is like literally so good. Yeah, some cards have that nice factory OC. Now, Some cards may have that factory OC, but you might not even see that at all due to the fact temperature will cause it to go lower. Yeah, I mean, that's fine as a second drive. Yeah, PMY has never been necessarily bad. I would like some of their enthusiast grade GPUs, like their I think it's 260s and 280s, I think it is. They made enthusiast grade. I'm not sure if 400 series they made enthusiast grade as well, but they're made for like people like me, like you gotta put them on chilled water or LN2, just to overclock snot out of. Yeah, I'm not talking about their newer stuff. I'm not talking about their newer stuff, but they were a pretty good brand, like back in the day. They made stuff for enthusiasts. Now, were they as good as, let's say, like Galax? Probably not. EVGA even made cards back then too. They were fairly good. But then they got certain brands that are cheaping out on certain things. They made like certain models for enthusiasts. And it depends on what tier you're gonna buy. Are you gonna buy the enthusiast grade and get that better hardware all together, a little bit better silicon? A lot of times, back in the day, you didn't necessarily get a better silicon just because you bought a higher tier. Just like nowadays, I mean, like I said, my Zotac 37 Ti is technically not a higher tier. It just has an insane silicon. And of all the ones I've tested for amp hollows are really good for silicon. Now memory controller varied a lot between them. A lot. Yep, I mean, it depends on what you're really buying, but for me, I recommend for like NVMe drives and that, like I'm recommending Samsung and I'm recommending Sabre Rocket. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And Asus has always made some pretty good cards too. I just don't like the way they design some stuff, to be honest. I wouldn't say they're top middle level. I think they're in that middle level. And then depending on what tier of PMY you're buying, puts it a little lower. That is true. That is true, Nick. They often can't, but they do have good longevity. And that's the reason why I would recommend them. I'm not saying they're gonna be the fastest, but they do have good longevity. Warranty levels is pretty good on, yeah. See, close the window. So what I'm gonna do here, so now I'm gonna close it and reopen this and see, how do you exit this? There we go, exit. Yes. Yeah, reopen it and see if things look better now. Hopefully it does. I think that's one of the issues that it was doing that. I would like to try out the Fire Kuda's NVMe. I've read some pretty alright reviews on the Fire Kuda. Sixth place, that's pretty good. Yo. Why is it not? There we go. Boots theory? I think it does look better. Projects? What? Flame. Flickering flame. Skill tree. Ooh, loot revealed faster. That's kind of beneficial. It does actually look a little better already. I'm not even in game. Probably not a whole lot of options at MSRP. Play. Inventory. We're gonna need bandage. We need medium, man. We need heavy. We need heavy, so let's go buy some heavy.
No, I don't want to join in. How's it going, though?
There we go. One? Oh, what? Brutal. Where's my heavy ammo? There it is. I don't want that. Alright, torn book. What pages remain speak of shows and heroes, vampires, and lots of longing glances. Oh, that's good. What was MSRP on that? It wasn't 1500, was it? I like the 4090 FE, the way it looks. And apparently they're really robust, actually. The 4090 FEs are really robust. Yeah, it was, yeah. That's wild. Yeah, I mean, there's always a bit of a time for PC hardware where something's up in price for no logical, like real logical reason. There's a lot of speculation, but Yeah, see, that's nice. And it's good. It's good to check out places for deals and or yeah. Don't even think about buying a 40, 90, or any 40 series card right now. Do not even think about it. You can buy a 50 series card, same tier, that's going to outdo it for less than a 40 series card right now. There's no point in buying a 40 series card right now. You can buy new. You can buy new cheaper. Yeah, see, that's a good price on the 3090 Ti. Especially that 4 to win 3. Oh, so nice. Yeah. I mean, Best Buy can have some pretty good deals sometimes. Sometimes. Not, it doesn't mean all the time. $2,200. Wild. You paid more for your 3080 Ti than your 3090 Ti. No way. Almost twice as much. That's wild. That's actually just freaking wild, man. Alright, just give me 1 second. I gotta go grab some water so I can make a coffee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How is the Astral OC? How is that Astral card? It's supposed to be like top of the line, so you think it's top of the line or yeah, he has a couple of 5090s. I'll adjust my tone. Sorry, sir. Oh my god. Wait, your MSI card died on you? What? Wild. Sounds like it had an issue with the cold boot on black screen. On black screen, a cold boot. There's an issue with a. There could have been something wrong with the controller on it. That's what it sounds like. So, an issue with the controller. And then when it did it into the black screen, that would be on to like a weird cold boot because you'd have to completely take it out, put it back in. Taking it out would decharge caps. Really? Yeah, that's odd. That's odd. Yeah, there's something major issue with it. Kill my 1590. Yeah, that's why I try to tell people like on certain components, ask Nick because Nick has like high-end stuff. He has a not just Intel, he's also does AMD, not graphics cards, but he does have like you do have the 9070 XT, right? But he does have high-end cards, not just from years back, high-end cards. And then he does a lot. He's really good for NVMe's and that too, and he has a lot of them. That's why I tell people ask Nick that kind of stuff. If you want if you want certain things answered, ask Nick. If you want like, you know, my opinions on it, I'll let you know. Oh, 100% agree. Yeah. I got a cutie pie. You say hi? You say hi? Yeah. You say hi? You say hi? You're not gonna say hi? Why not? Oh yeah. There you go. Oh, don't look down. Don't purr at me. Don't purr at me. Oh, purr nugget. Oh, purr nugget. Yep. Hey, can you go lay down? Yeah, 22080 Ti is just wild. I mean, they still do good, and then I mean, some games you can use it, but it's not a whole lot of games use it. Like, well, you can implement it into games, which unfortunate. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why that's why they kind of got rid of it, because there's games just were not implementing it. AIBs said that their boards would work for it, but it wasn't a guarantee. And then like there's a lot of issues with it. There's a lot of issues with NVLink and also with SLI. That's why they got rid of SLI. But then NVLink can do SLI, but there's just so much issues with it, especially with like newer boards with it. That's why that 9900K was a good. Like I knew the 9900K would be more or less good at work. Kind of sucks that it had to be on the 9900K, but still a good chip. Yeah. Yeah. Just to get it to work. Yeah. Which sucks. It sucks. Because you even showed me on your motherboard box SLI. I was like, yeah, but that's not a guarantee. It says SLI. Yeah, and then you got motherboard manufacturers that are saying, yeah, it worked with SLI. Oh yeah, it does? Weird, because it won't. Or even still, like, you had to use a certain BIOS, but then, like, if you use that certain BIOS, there are certain parameters that weren't even set proper. SLI did work. It did. But there was not a whole lot of games that even did it. 2 cards was your best option to do. Yeah, your benchmarks were pretty good. And SLI did work. NVLink is just an upgraded version of it. Yeah, I hear you there, Hooves. Yeah. And NVLink is good, okay? So NVLink is good. It is good. It's not bad. It's really freaking good, all right? NVLink is actually really freaking good. It's just, in my opinion, it was kind of ahead of its time for consumers. It's just ahead of its time. And it's not implemented properly in a lot of things. Softwares, whatever softwares you might be using might not be implemented properly into that. Games, yeah, try finding a game that actually works proper with it. But for like data centers, they love it. They freaking love it. And now, if we can get these NVLink with like CPU to GPU NVLinks to consumers, because they're already using data centers, NVLink CPU to GPU, and this is like the good partnership between Intel and NVIDIA, because it could be a dream come true for us. Because it'll just link the GPU straight to the freaking CPU and just help with latency. And if you're helping that latency, this is where frame gen can actually be a little bit more beneficial. Oh, way better. Way better. Nah, not 32. 72. And it's not SLI, it's NVLink. It's NVLink. It's better, more bandwidth. It's NVL72 that they're using in servers, data centers, and that. That's why NVIDIA has such a yeah, I mean, I don't even know if they're at 7%. I mean, Intel's at what, 2 or 3%? But AMD, this is why there's data centers literally canceling contracts with AMD, because they are not comparable with NVIDIA, especially when they're trying to get into AI with larger LLMs, larger, like just larger altogether centers. Efficiency, I don't know if efficiency would have been necessarily what they really cared about, but 70, you can link up 72 versus AMD's what, 8, I think it was total. It's 8 or 16, somewhere around there. Yeah, but the Threadrippers are not great for a lot of people. Majority of people. And the prices, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Have you used the FS4 yet there, Nick? I want to know your kind of opinion on the FS4 if you ever get to use it, if you ever do. So let me know whenever you do decide to, try FSR4 and its frame gen. And I want to see I want to know your opinion on it. NVIDIA has a lot of good features, to be honest. And I hate AMD's freaking Adrenaline software. It's terrible. It's freaking terrible, man. I literally just installed now AMD drivers. No Adrenaline software. Screw that. Just the drivers. That's it. Just terrible. Just so many processes running. Like, just AMD alone was like, what, 12 or 13 processes. Oh, we gotta have this open. We have this open. This. Why? Why do you have so many things open? AMD, you're trash for that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, almost. You gotta realize, like, there's always gonna be issues with one and the other. You just can't compare. You cannot say AMD's bad. Cannot say AMD's bad. AMD has its points. It does. NVIDIA, on a lot of things, just outbeats it. But I don't get the software, man. I think you spelt drools wrong there, Joe. It's just I don't get why the Adrenaline software has to be, yeah, just so many processes. There you go. There you go. And it's kind of being nitpicky in ways, but again, you gotta realize I've owned AMD first. I've used AMD. I've used AMD throughout the years ago, newer stuff, and it hasn't changed much. The software, it just still crap. And yeah, AMD's overclockability is kind of trash. I don't think you were here, Nick, when I was talking about the MSI. So MSI on their Max boards, the X870 and X870E and 850 as well, I believe, on some boards. They have a new one-click feature for 2 different kind of boosts, and it does automatic timings on your RAM and also enables PBO and puts your BCLK to 103 on the first boost, and the second one is 105 BCLK. So that automatically helps keep it into the 1-to-1 due to the fact it's using BCLK, which is smart. The performance gains is trash. The testing done that they had on it, was the RAM was at 4800 megatransfers per second default. The second one was PBO and then RAM at 4800, and stage two, or the third testing was at 6000 with PBO secondary boost 2, and then efficiency, some sort of efficiency portion onto it. The stupidest benchmark tests to compare each other. You're comparing 4800 megatrans per second versus 6000. Why? Oh, probably because if they tested the 6000 versus the 6000, you'd see a 0.00001% increase, even though you're enabling PBO. ASUS uses AI to do the same thing? Yeah. And I don't like it. It's terrible. It's terrible. Is it even the driver? I mean, you can't get away. You have to download the driver. You have to. I just don't. I don't download the software anymore. Just the driver. It's just so annoying. Again, I have to restart the computer so that way I can tune the CPU a certain way and the RAM a certain way to run this benchmark. I open it up, just hundreds of processes. It's like, well, I have to close all this, waste all my time doing this. Dude, I'm still impressed by that Epic. Oh, maybe. I don't know. We'll see in the future there, Vep. Maybe. Jensen needs another jacket. He uses 50 gigabyte DDR. Wow. It's quite a bit. I'm not sure. I don't really care about that kind of stuff. Like I've never done. I don't know what the tokens really do. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. No, thanks. I'm good. I'd rather spend my time on other things. Like, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time doing these benchmarks. Takes me a while to get systems set up, though, so I'll get systems set up, and then I gotta start getting some... Oh my god, thank you again, Joe, but it makes it so I have to work a bit harder. Because then I gotta edit everything afterwards. This isn't benchmarking right now, this is just having some fun. Oh my god, you're just so damn cute. Oh my god, you're just so damn cute. Oh my god. Oh. Is it $20 a month? Holy moly. $20 a month. What did you use to... Top 3? EVGA was 1, but Asus, Gigabyte, and Galax, I would believe, for like the ones you really want. Galax, good luck trying to find in America or Canada. Like, good luck. And unless you are like, I don't know, God tier and can make a contract with them, basically. Good luck finding Galax cards, new ones at least. But yeah, Asus, Galax, and Gigabyte. I mean, MSI, not bad too, I guess, but you would have to get their, like, liquid versions. If it's model dependent, even like we'll just say like you're taking their top tier. You're taking their top tier. Like Asus is the one to go to just due to the fact they generally have an XOC BIOS for cards. Just I don't think it's gonna really. I mean, like they got the 5090 BTF, right? They got the 5090 BTF, 800 watts right off the bat. What do you mean uncensored? No clue. You can't. I would put EVGA. I would put EVGA in there, but EVGA does not make GPUs anymore. So you can't really, like, in my opinion, put them in there. I would say EVGA, 100%. I would put them in like first or second. Like they're right with Asus. But then AI is not bringing in Galax at all because no one talks about Galax cards. Galax cards are the best. You cannot beat a 5090 or 4090 Galax card with the best Asus card, basically. The Galax cards are so overdone, but they're made for LN2. They're designed to go on LN2. For AMD cards, you would have to put like the Red Devil is like one of them. Sapphire, yep, Sapphire for sure. Sapphire. Who makes the Red Devils? Who makes the Red Devils again? Power Color, that's it. Yeah. Those would be your top. And Sapphire would be number 1. Yeah, Sapphire would be number 1. Power Color would be second, and then XFX. Thank you. Yep. Those are the ones. You can't find, like, good luck. That's the thing. Good luck finding Galax cards in America and Canada. Good freaking luck. Now, if Galax became more known by people and that people would actually buy them, they would ship them worldwide. They were thinking about doing it with the 4090s. They were thinking about it. Or no, they were thinking about it with the 5090s. My apologies. But they never did. They never freaking did. Would they have been expensive? Yes. But the white PCB just looks so good, by the way. But they're so overbuilt. And that's the thing, though. If you found them, you could not get them with a cooler. They just came with a PCB. So an AIB, or not even just an AIB, another company would have to make a cooler for them. Or if they did ship them with a cooler, like how much more would it have been costing? So Power Color, if you got like their liquid devil, then yeah. Like you would have to go with specific specific cards to be able to beat Sapphire. But then if you put Sapphire card if you put a Sapphire card on water, you could probably outbeat the power color. And we're talking about PCB designs, and we're talking about like power delivery, components used on the PCBs. Sapphire generally uses a better overall everything better generally, unless you go to the liquid devil, and power color makes that. Not the red devil, the liquid has to be the liquid. Yeah, exactly. Their neck quality. They actually have one in North America? No, not worth it. Not worth it for the 3070. Not worth it. Nah, it's not worth it. The Galaxy cards are, you only want a Galaxy card like a 3090 Ti, 4090, or 5090. Okay, you don't really want their lower tier Nvidia cards. Galaxy? No. Galaxy. Oh, the Hall of Fame OC Lab Edition. Give me one. Oh my god. Yeah, the Hall of Fame OC Lab Edition, that's just the PCB? Right? Is that just a PCB? Not it doesn't come with the cooler, or does it come with the actual cooler? Oh, buddy. I wanted that one. I don't even care. It's the D version. D version, get it? Oh, it does come with the cooler? Man, that's sick. Like, I wish I was one of those lucky people that had, well, not even lucky people. I wish I was like one of those person that does the LN2. Like, I wish I had the money to get the LN2 pods, to be able to afford LN2 all the time. All the containers I would need to be able to hold a whole bunch of LN2. Because then I could be one of those few people that could make a contract with Galaxy to get one of those cards to bench it. Just to bench it. I would love it. I would love to one day. I'm pretty sure the Gallant. I'm not sure if you have a Galaxy or a Gallant. Oh yeah, there it is. Yep. Yep. Where's the location? Location. Shipping from Greater China. Yeah. Yeah. You can only find it. Yeah, there's a 5090 for 8,000 US. Freaking wild. It's 800 watt, and it's the BTF. Yeah, right? Yeah, it uses the BTF. Yeah, it does. Yep. And GTX 670 Galaxy. Oh, they did. Oh, yeah, I guess that is an older Galaxy. Are you sure it's a Galaxy? Give me one sec here. Oh, it is a Galaxy. I'm pretty sure that's just a name. That's the tier. The whatever it's not, they don't make a Galaxy. That's not the brand. It's not a brand. I'm pretty sure they've never made I've never heard of a Galaxy. I could be wrong. I've just never heard of a Galaxy. I'm pretty sure that's not the actual... Nor can I find any information on Galaxy. I'm pretty sure that's just the name. Asus, okay, you can't, I'm not saying EVGA because EVGA doesn't make cards anymore. Asus, in my opinion, Gigabyte, if you know about their cards, some of their their top tier stuff is insanely well built. So Asus, Gigabyte, and Galax, because Galax still makes cards. Then I'd probably put Zotac after that. Yeah, yeah, man, they're expensive. I don't have a budget, but I would not buy either of those two cards. 4,500 to 8,000 for a $2,000 GPU. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, okay. KFA2. Yeah. They're not good by any means. They're not well built. The D stands for D's nuts. I'm pretty sure it stands for dragon. I'm pretty sure it does. Mambo number 5. Yeah, so KFA2 Galaxy is probably the GPU. They made some weird looking GPUs. Yeah, it's a European brand. The KFA2. Yeah. In Asia, they still went by Galaxy. Oh, okay. I don't know. Their VEP. Like it depends on your price point on certain cards. But if you're looking at like, not top tier of a lineup, like let's say you're gonna go after like a 70 series instead of a 90 series. But let's say you go after a 90 series, then and you don't want to get the most expensive one because the most expensive one might not be better for you anyways. Then you want to go with Asus, Gigabyte, MSI, then Zotac. Zotac does make good ones. Yeah, they released these nuts edition. But Galax makes, yeah. Have you seen, I don't know if anyone remembers me going over and drooling over the Hall of Fame lab card. They're top tier, like the 3090, insane. 4090, insane. 5090, insane. Like they are. They're so overbuilt. PMY sucks. That's what Nick said. I don't care for PMY. I've never cared for PNY. I know back in the years ago they had enthusiast grade GPUs, but even still they were not the greatest. Galax has always been some of the best for overclock ability on their high-end cards. Yeah. I've never cared for PMY. Puny is similar to Palette. Yes. They're not the greatest. They're not great. Yeah, basically. Well, I wouldn't say... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess the best cards would be more equivalent to the Ventus. Yeah. No, yeah, actually, yeah. I actually agree on that. PMY love me long time. But it's just, yeah. EVGA has always made good cards. Azus has always really made good cards. Gigabyte, they started making better cards back in the... Not really. Like, their Wind Force are not great. My own testing on Wind Force cards, not great. Yeah, so Zotac has made some pretty good cards since they started making them. Azus, EVGA, Galax has always been good for cards as well. Even if you got top end PMY, it's still not. I mean, you could have spent your money somewhere else, to be honest. My opinion. They're just not great. As Trump would say, make GPUs great again. Yeah, those XFX has always made some pretty good cards. The Mercs are pretty good. Yeah, but then it would have not been as good at cooling. Wait, it does have a black PCB? I wonder why. I thought I had a white PCB. We're not gonna get another 1080 Ti. Honestly, the 1080 Ti that we got was basically last gen with the 4070 Ti Super. That was their newest 1080 Ti, to be honest. Yeah, just because it has a higher boost does not necessarily mean it's gonna boost higher. It's whether or not you can keep it a little bit cooler. That's all that matters, is if you can keep it cooler. It might be like, might give you 20 megahertz more, but a lot of the main thing is, yeah. Ooh, it's gonna be cold. It'll be cold. Not a Pharaoh. Lots of shield charge. Lots of meds. We're good to go. I don't know what model that is. VCG 5070 Ti. I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly. The overclocks that they ship with do not necessarily matter. They literally do not. If you can, always put them on a water block. You'll always get the best performance. What happened to my guy? Oh. Just sun beating on my head. Oh, my guy just aged like 30 years for some reason. Oh god, that's a run. Just testing some overclocks right now. Plus 150. Yep, they are. They are within. Yep. Now, with the codec there, Hooves, codec does matter on GPU performance as well, not just the coder itself. Most people will be just fine with like a 10 series, like a 10 series card that uses NVEC, and that's good. That's all you technically need at 1080p. If you're going into 4K, you are going to need something a bit beefier. Because you will see issues, even though the encoder's not fully utilized. You do need that GPU to be powerful enough to do it. And then doing a dual stream, like a streaming PC, gaming PC, is basically the only way you can do 4K properly. You chill. What's good?
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo. What? I switched weapon. Why is it reloading? No! Come on. How did I miss that? Oh. Generally the hardware they're using there, Joe. The hardware, the coolers are like there's a lot of companies that don't use like they use older hardware on it, like older VRMs, older just not higher grade components. The PCB designs, like cooler designs. PNY cheaps out on a lot of stuff. I wouldn't say the small form factor would be that great. Although they're not really small form factors. The companies that are saying small form factor, look at the card and you'll see that it's not small form factor. There's that, and that's one of the complaints I had with these 50 series cards. They're companies trying to say small form factor. They're not true small form factor, and that really actually peed me off a lot. Raider hatch key. I go all the way over there. Yeah, a long way to run. I thought I reloaded. Oh no! Nice. An 8060. 750 watt. I generally only recommend 850 watt and up nowadays, just to give you a little bit of headroom. And quality on the 850s are generally a bit better. No. I use my 3070 Ti and a 13900K custom water loop on an 850 watt. It's a Supernova though. I use EVGA Supernova, but it is an 850 watt. No issues. No issues whatsoever. SFF, small form factor. SFF, not SSF. SFF, SFF, small form factor. And the cards, and like I said, look, you gotta make sure you're actually looking at the card, because if you want to put it in a small form factor case, a true small form factor case, there are certain cards, small form factor cards, that are not true small form factors, and you will not be able to fit it into those cases. So that's why it's always good to look at your case that you're going to be putting the GPU into, and actually checking to see if, like, the size of the GPU, the length, the width that you can actually put into that case.
Is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Get why I have to keep reloading. Dude, why is the big thing there? Oh no 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 no. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yeah, baby, let's go. Oh boy, bring me. Yeah, stupid small fucking GC. I have to bring some certain things for that thing. Pretty sure I'm gonna miss. I have to go what way? That way? Yeah. Let's go. No. Hello, switch. Oh my God. How is it hitting me? I missed! No! Oh, and oh, oh my God. Yeah. It would overheat. The small form factor PSUs are actually getting better. They are getting better. It's just, yeah, why spend the money for less performance and having components really hot and chances of your GPU just dying or motherboard even just dying, or your motherboard overheating the VRMs or a component on the motherboard that just destroys your CPU? What's the point? That's my opinion on small form factors. A mid-size case is small enough. A mid tower doesn't even have to be a full tower. I like my full towers though. Yeah. Oh, you should see the comments I've had on some of my videos. You should see some of the comments saying that I should not be talking about this kind of hardware due to the fact I don't know what I'm talking about. That you can put a small air cooler and put a 9950X3D in a small form factor case with a small form factor style air cooler, and it will work just fine. It worked just fine. What are you smoking? Who the? If you, and I actually like had to put into the comment, like, go to the manufacturer, which is AMD. Read this, what they're saying. You have to basically use water. Recommended water. Just, oh my God. Those comments drive me nuts. Brutal. Aladdin. Yeah, but you also have a crazy cooler for it in that mini ITX case, which also helps keep it cool. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, Gatorade, H2O, Gatorade, H2O. Good old water boy. You don't want a space heater? Why not? Why don't you want a space heater? Man! That's annoying. Not yet! Stop! No. 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 Why? Why you go lay on the bed where it's comfortable, baby? Why you go lay on the bed? Yeah. Hmm? I would never invest in Litecoin. I don't know why people did. That's the stupidest one to invest in. Yeah, exactly. Where do you think the tower? Yeah, yeah. Oh, gotcha, Nick. Oh, okay. All right. You should have sold it at that point then. It's just, it's not. Yeah, you should have. It was never a good one to do. If you know how to invest into any of those coins, you should be trading, like you should be trading every single week. On certain coins, you should be trading almost every single day. Like trading to a different coin to cash in on that coin that you know that's going to go up. And once you see that's up, you got to trade that into another one that you think is going to go up. Or you're just going to put a lot of profits onto 2 or 3 coins. But that's how I made money. Because I knew what ones that people will be investing in. Because if you have to follow certain forums, man. Just follow certain forums on people that are talking about it, and major investors and a lot of investors onto certain coins. And you'll see that coins will start going up. Buy and sell on Roblox? What are you talking about? I was making, yeah. I made more money with my investments than I made while working. Because I was good. I was really freaking good at it. Yeah, Roblox the game. You're making money off of Roblox? Litecoin's trash. What do you mean you make money on Roblox? Fake money? Real money? Oh, that's different. Never heard of that. Yep, one sec. I'm gonna take a look. Oh yeah. Yeah, cause you got that, yeah, you got that good on it. Yeah, I remember. And it's got really good perforation in it too, which helps. Never know, man. You never know. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just sold a bunch of skins on CS2. I wish I could take my Steam money and put it into my bank, to be honest. Fried ham. Ooh. I just got a couple more games. Again, thank you there, Know Your Joe. I just got Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6 now. I have a bunch of games. But, like, these are the only games that are paid games that I have. So, I got 3D Mark, because I use 3D Mark all the time. Among Us that I played once with some friends. Arc Raiders, Alliance of Vela Arms, which is AVA Global now. It was Alliance of Vela Arms that went to AVA Dog Day, and then AVA Global. Battlefield 4 was free, I think, at the time when I got it. Or whenever I got it, maybe I did pay for it, but that was years ago, and I played 15 minutes. Or maybe I was given it by a friend, too. Battlefield 6, Black Squad, like Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Call of Duty Ghosts. I haven't played any of those since they came out. Counter-Strike 2, Dead by Daylight, some El Sword, Foxhole, Insurgency Sandstorm, Lost Ark, Marvel Rivals, Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy again. Thank you, Know Your Joe. Monster Hunter Wilds Benchmark, which is just a benchmark. PUBG Battlegrounds, Ragnarok Online 2, never played it. Saga Mega Drive, never played it. Shadow of the Tomb Raider Trial, which is just for benchmarks. And Sonic CD. No free games, he says. That's a lot. It's a lot of games. 145 paid games. I have, what, 3 paid games that I've actually paid? 3? A total of 3? What's this? This is so odd. That's actually pretty awesome. Customized backpack attachments, charms, radar tool. You gotta do flickering, whatever. Let's see. Let's check out the inventory. I'm just gonna sell all of that. Do a bunch of looting, get more of the stuff back. What does recycle do? Briefly stun nearby targets. Arc stun duration 7 seconds. So I need something better than that for a secondary weapon. Traders. Clinic.
Forgot something. If I get any better at small talk, I'm gonna need to open a side business. Basic, reliable, vital.
Right now. That on. I need some heavy ammo for that one. Lots of light ammo. We're gonna sell the toaster. We're gonna sell that as well for now.
If anyone wonders, I'm busy doing things. No, he's a solid gun when it comes to accuracy. Reloading could take some time, though.
Tori, we need heavy ammo. We got that on. We're good to go. $1,667 games owned. It's a lot of games. I don't I don't even think I have 20. I think I have maybe 20 games. And majority of them are all free. And the most played game that I have is technically Counter-Strike 2, but the most played game I honestly have is 3D Mark. Benchmarks. Just benchmarking. Because I got it on so many different drives, and I don't even just use it on Steam. I use standalone versions. So, like, the most hours I have is on 3D Mark. Benchmarking, CPUs, GPUs. Yeah, that would be the best bet to do, not buy them full outright. I've actually never paid for a game besides Call of Duty Black Ops 2, and that was when it came out a long time ago. I think I paid $60. Or was it 80 for like the top tier version? Like I have Battlefield 4, but I never paid for it. And I got the the top tier Battlefield 4, and I never paid for it.
Watch your backs, Raiders. The matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
You have a bunch of games you never even played. The temp stays fairly low. Like this game's not using. How much VRAM am I using right now? 6.1 gigs of VRAM. It just doesn't seem like it's using the GPU like it should be, in my opinion. The temps are like it's only what 56 degrees Celsius. Just for some reason, it doesn't seem like it's utilizing the GPU properly. So I'm not at Los. Well, because it is still boosted really high, like 2.1 gigs right now. Well, 2.1 gigahertz, just almost 2.15 gigahertz. It's just, it doesn't seem like it's using the GPU properly. I don't know why. Let's end some processes here. I got freaking AMD software on. Of course, right? Why would I not? Yeah, it just does not seem like it's using the GPU properly. Well, the family plan, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And all of a sudden it'll be nice and smooth, and it's just not. And all of a sudden it's just not smooth. In my opinion, for no reason. Let's see. What? Why is this showing up? Oh. Whoops. Oh. Whoops. I closed NVIDIA Broadcast. That's why. Let's do that. Well, bam. We're back. No. Why is NVIDIA control panel not opening? My NVIDIA control panel is not opening. I don't know why. Might have to do a DDU. I do have a lot of GPUs in registry. Just does not seem like it's using the GPU properly. Why does he keep switching to the same freaking gun? I don't get that. Like, 4 times in a row, same gun. I'm switching gun. No. No. Very nice.
Thanks, Raider.
This thing has a lot of stuff. Nice. It's overclocked to snot out of right now. Like, not really. I can go more. I can go like 2.2 gigs or 2.2 gigs right now if I wanted, but it just does not seem like it's utilizing properly. Temps are still fairly low, but it's for some reason it's boosted all the way. Even though I'm at 57 degrees Celsius, it's boosted to max boost what it can do right now for what the OC is. And that's what I don't get. And it's actually using 1.1 volts, which doesn't make sense. And in the game, it just doesn't seem like it's, yeah, it just does not. It does not seem like it's doing great. So maybe I have to do a DDU. And then actually, maybe it'll fix it. I mean, I did modify it, give it more caps, which will help stabilize it at a higher frequency, but just they shouldn't be this high. It should be at like 2.1 gigs, not 2.15. Not at this temperature, right? Even though 57 degrees Celsius isn't exactly hot.
Seen us here anyway?
You. What are you looking for?
Wait, what? Sorry, I'm lagging.
Nice. I was like, man, he's just running in place so fast.
Dude, I started lagging like crazy. I think I saw a sentinel exploded on the other side of the dam over there.
By the administration building.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't loot it or anything.
What's up, guys?
Seen any surveyors?
Surveyors? No. I need those too, but yeah, we could try and hunt one. See if we can find one. But I'm gonna go check the other side. Yeah, I think everyone always needs one, but
yeah,
I'm gonna go check the other side.
I looted one of those like things. Let me see if I got a sentinel for him.
Okay. I don't really have. Yeah, I just looted
347 games on Xbox.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I always try to
okay.
find
Let's
those
go.
cool.
Let's go find the surveyor for you. Then I'll go help you out. Let's go. I'm done. I'm pretty much done.
I don't see any blue lasers anywhere. But
that's all I came here for.
I saw a raider flare. I don't know where he died.
Yeah, I saw that right around here. I thought you guys probably killed it or something.
Have y'all gotten to slide 80 meters without stopping achievement?
No.
I just got that. You can do it on the side of the dam.
Oh, that big one, right? Maybe
Yeah.
I did it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention. Let's go see if we can spot a blue laser. Usually there's some out here.
They can't seem to make up their mind. Oh. No problemo. I canceled your subscription immediately, he says. Hold up, wait for me. No! No!
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Stand by for elevator.
How did I not make it? Why didn't it let me in?
Do I see any servitors? I'll keep an eye out. Usually they should have spawned already again, but I don't know if they spawned twice in a row.
Don't shoot.
Yeah, okay, go away. Go away. Is there someone else?
Let's go time.
That's crazy. You're paying for stuff you don't even use. That's why I try to like think of my, if I am gonna put money into something, whether or not I'm gonna be using it later on, if it's worth it. A lot of times it's not. You get dog collars. I don't know what dog collars. Tory.
make sure to keep a bucket of water nearby, okay?
Amazing gadgets.
It's quite the spectacle, all that candlelight. Just keep them at a safe distance, though, okay?
Not really needed right now.
This open hatch is letting the cold in.
And what makes it so good? Like from a standard. Oh, 39%.
If I wanted window shopping, I'd have windows
39% reduced reload time. Oh, that's what makes it good. Okay. Alright, I guess that's making sense. I heard those controllers are actually really good, yeah. I heard those Elite controllers are really good. $1,200 for console and one controller? Wild. Never married, man. Never married. And no kids, so. Guess that kind of helps me. I guess, in a way. I'm gonna grab some cereal, 1 second. Free mustache rides? I always get free mustache rides. They say it tickles, but they never want me to stop. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. Hey, big spender. So next year you better bring out the big books to beat your old scores, and then go after scores where it's going to give you good points right off the bat. Joe. Yeah, the milkman. Yeah, you're not gonna get any points for it, man. I don't want to like just like, I don't want to like discourage you on stuff, but it's not like you'll get any points that are worth it. Although it'll help you with your RAM OC for sure, for frequency. Hashtag Manscaped. Is I'm thinking you spend too much money on Manscaped. I've seen it. It doesn't look like it's like high quality by any means. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the 9070 or 9700X, 9700K. All right, take her easy there, Dan. Whip out those pebbles. Let's see how smooth they are. I mean, 16 gig is fine. I mean, 16 gig is fine there. Yeah. Smurf berries. There you go. Just 32 would be more beneficial for newer games. You can't have this nugget. I'm sorry. Yeah, 4,000 plus. Which would generally give you your Samsung. Oh, I thought you were here. I said take her easy there, Dan. Thought you were here. Oh, my bad. I read your message like take her easy there, Dan. I was like, oh, well, he's not gonna say anything. 3600s are the standard kits. Yeah, you do want low latency at least. CL14 or CL15 generally for DDR4 would be nice. Not really. I wouldn't say a waste of money. Yeah, remember, your frequency is bandwidth. If you can get more bandwidth while keeping the latency low, that's more beneficial. Now you can gain more performance for or a lot of tasks with a lower latency than having more bandwidth. There he is. There's Papa's Smurf. Maybe? Just want to see how good that manscape is on those purple pebbles. Or blue, purple. Yes, Alma. I guess we'll see how good the manscape is, whether or not they turn purple. Because they do match the drapes, yeah. Nope. I'll take a lick. On the spoon. You go. Like, I'm not giving you much. Much sugar in this stuff. And there's not a lot of sugar. Good? Yeah, good? That's all you're having, though. Too much info, Pops. Joe? I don't even want to know. Oh, yes, you do. See, I use YouTube for music, but I don't watch the videos. I mean, some older ones I kind of like still, because it brings back nostalgia, right? But I just use it for YouTube music. I don't watch the videos generally. It kind of sucks that YouTube music, or not YouTube music, Google Play Music. Guys, I used to use that. It was actually pretty good. You can find like whatever you want. YouTube music's pretty good though, but Google Music was so good. I think it's Google Play Music it was called or something like that. It was really good. Like really good. Yeah, you just need a low MPC for that. Yeah, yeah. AI generated Yeti and dancing cat videos. I got a dancing kitty. Come here. We got a kitty. Not even AI generated. The real deal. The real deal. The real deal. We're wheeling and we're dealing. Isn't that right? Don't force. Don't force. You gotta say hi first. You done saying hi? And she's like, yeah. No, I don't want you laying on me, though. Yeah. Who's my cutie pie? Oh my God, Jesus. You cannot lick the bowl. There's too much sugar. I only gave you some. We gotta watch that figure. No, I just don't want to make sure you stay good and healthy. You want to fight? Let's go. Bring it. Bring it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Or just go. Oh, she wants to play. Tell you guys, like, Doctor Professor, so I'll need nuts. Doctor, give me the news. I gotta. She wants to play, but I don't want to run around. It's late, and she sounds like a damn elephant when she runs. She's not a light-footed runner. She's a I'm running and I'm making noise runner. Oh shit. Yeah, definitely not. She likes the belly rubs. I can't say TREAT. I can't say FOOD. I cannot say HUNGRY. And I was not able to say OUT or OUTSIDE because she would want me to put her harness on and go for a walk, or let her out on at one place I lived out onto the roof because it was a fairly like small slanted small roof, and she was allowed to go out on it. We got three of them. Three of them in here. Let's go. I know. She's that fast. Or smart. She is that smart. She's crazy smart. Gabby, come here. Gabby, come here. Come here. Come here. She's back. Are you a good girl? Does somebody want a treat? Yeah? You want a treat? Let's go get you a treat. I have to get up. Thank you. We'll give her a treat and then she can shake some paws. Come on. Boop. Hold on. Sit. Over here. Yeah, sit. I didn't even have to say it. Can I have a paw? Can I have the other paw? Other paw? Nah, I want the paw. I want the paw. No, I want the paw. I want the paw. Oh, wow. She's very... Please, I won't really want it. Sit. Stay. Are you gonna lay down? No, are you gonna lay down? I know, sometimes because you're just really wanting it. That's a no. That's a no. She's really wanting them. Sit. No, no. I said sit. Other paw. Other paw. Other paw. No, I don't want that one. I don't want that one. I want the other paw. No, other paw. I want the other paw. I want the other. Thank you. Nah. Nope. 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 I don't want it. Good girl. Nah, I didn't say you can move. I don't know if you see her tail. She's like, wow, really? I don't want the paw. No, I don't. I want paw. I want paw. Other paw. I want other paw. Thank you. Don't you purr at me. Alright, I'll take this one too. I don't know if you can see it too. She gets the claws, but she doesn't like give any claws. She gets very impatient by the third one. That's why I generally only give her 3. I don't want the paw. I don't. Just sit. No, just sit. Good girl. Oh yeah, she's awesome. So again, she was a shelter cat. She is right pawed. She gives me the right paw more. Can I have the paw? She gives me the right paw more because it's her bad paw, where she has, again, she has opposable thumbs, right? She has opposable thumbs. That's why her paws are so big. It's hard to show right now, but that's why her paws are so big. She has extra claws growing, right? And then she has one extra claw growing out of her thumb, and an extra one that coils like a ram horn. So she gives me that one more, just due to the fact I always ask her more to give me that paw, not for treats, but just for me to check, like every other day, weekly, just to make sure that claw is not growing into her. When I first got her, again, she's not even my cat. She's technically supposed to be for my ex. And when we got her, that claw used to grow back into her foot, like would grow in. You know how like rams, their horns would grow into them somehow, like curl up and go into them? Well, same thing. And then I always ask her for that paw. And now I trained her only for one reason. When we got her from the SPCA, she was apparently a very, like, she was a cat that was at the SPCA the longest, over a year at the SPCA. People adopted her, but then brought her back, like, right back, because she was aggressive, apparently aggressive. I've never really seen her being too aggressive. She'll hiss, but it's just a hiss. It's nothing crazy. But, like, yeah, she'll go into her aggressive states, but that's just her instincts. It's not really aggression, because she'll go into that like instinct, all of a sudden just grab you, but then like stop me, like, what happened? I did not mean to do that. But I trained her. I just trained her like a dog because, well, it just makes it so that way she has limits. It helps with limits, and she was really good at it. Very easy to do, to be honest. And then also train her for the paws, was just making it easier so that way I can cut her claws and check her paws. Because it's something I have to almost do daily. Does she catch rats? I mean, if she can, yeah, she will. She's very good at hunting. Very good. She goes outside. I mean, she'll bring you back a mouse, or bring you back a mole, or bring you back a bird. And then she's not very nice with them. She doesn't eat them. She plays with them until they're done. Just plays with them until they're done. Like, we'll just bring them in, drop them, hit them a couple times, wait till they run to chase after them again. Until eventually they just, either A, the heart gives out, or she's crushed every bone in their body, basically. It's pretty brutal. It's actually pretty brutal, man. Yeah. It's so brutal, though. She's so gentle, though, and carrying them in her mouth, but not with her paws. She'll grab, and then, because she has talons, like, her claws are not, like, normal claws, and she has so many of them. It's just, yeah, just shreds them up. It's brutal. But yeah, she's a crazy good hunter. Yeah. First time that happened in the one place, she caught a mouse. Eventually did pass away, and I had to, like, I just figured I'd just flush it down the toilet. While she watched it flush down the toilet, she sat by the toilet for like 4 days straight without eating or moving, just sitting by that toilet waiting for it to come back out. And that was the first time we had to take her to the vet because she gave herself a UTI. That was a 400 and what? How much was that? It's like 467 or something like that. Vet, just because nothing you can do. Bring her away. She runs right back to it. Sits down, waits. Looks down the toilet, nothing. Looks down the toilet, nothing. No, she just waits. Yeah, expensive game of hide and seek. Exactly. It's like you already like basically got rid of it. What do you expect? I shouldn't have flushed it down the toilet, to be honest. I should have just thrown it outside. I should have, but I didn't. I didn't want to go outside at the time. That was really a freaking expensive vet bill for some pills and just a quick checkup, basically. Quick checkup. Oh yeah, UTI. Oh great. And she's actually been, yeah, actually really good since. Like, that was the only vet bill that I've had with her. Only vet bill. Been very good. Very good. That's why I've been I have to watch what I'm doing. Yeah, no doubt. There we go. What about lizards? A lizard? I don't know. I don't know. I think Gabby would win against like a coon or something. She's not a small kitty. She eats extra protein. She's very strong. I mean, very strong. And she's got talons. And she's got a lot of claws. Isn't that right? And when she goes into instinct mode, she's a bit of a beast. Isn't that right? Yeah. It's like I've had like chicks come over and that, like, she won't attack me, right? No, she won't attack you. If she doesn't like you, she'll just hiss at you. Then like if we're sleeping, she'll like literally like push you away from me. That's about it. But like, be careful of her claws because she has a lot of them and they're very, very big and they're very, very sharp. She's psycho. Oh, she's in psycho. Psycho mode. I'm not chasing you. I'm not. I'll show you one sec. I'll show you what she's doing. Gabby, why? I don't want her to grab me because it's pretty brutal. Oh! Oh! Why don't I play with it like this way? I'd rather play with when you're in the box. Oh, I'm bleeding! She got... And the thing is, if it's just my hand at her, it's literally no claws. There's no claws. Behind a fabric, she will grab onto like you're something completely different, put her claws into you, and bite the crap out of you. But if it's just my hand, it's not bad. But it's behind a fabric, it's, yeah, like, I gotta watch what I'm doing. Because she has such long claws, they curl, and they grab onto your skin. And since I have thick skin, it just grabs on, and it's like, now I'm bleeding two spots. It's because I wanted to do that. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that's why I don't like to play while she's doing that. Behind a curtain or something. Because it can be brutal. Oh. That second one was, god dang. Yeah, they'll become paralyzed. Yep, too slow, right? Yep, too freaking slow. I'm bleeding all over the place. Savage. Absolute savage. Oh, a possum would not beat Gabby. A possum would not. Have you seen her it's not just her claws. Have you seen her fangs? Have you seen it? They literally stick out. She cannot hide them. Hi. You gonna say sorry? Yeah. You got me pretty good. Look at it. Look what you did. I don't care. Yeah, dude, she'll destroy a possum. She's not afraid of dogs. She will go up to dogs. If the dog is calm, she's calm. If the dog's not calm, she will destroy that dog. I'm not. No. No, Gabby. Yeah, I've heard the term playing possum. Yeah. Hi. I don't want you on me. No. Yeah, no, she's awesome. Like I said, she used to go for walks, like down the street, on the sidewalk, go for walks. And if the dog's calm, she's doing what the dog's doing, sniffing it. Just, who are you? What are you doing? She just loved it. She loved it. Now, the landlord's dog was a little bit of a boxer. Like what are those? They're fairly small. Was it a box? Not like a full-size boxer. Something boxer mix. Smaller dog, and that thing was just hyper. Nah, she did not care for that. Did not. And I would actually feel bad if she went against a dog that size, even though the dog's technically bigger. She would whoop a dog that size. Yeah. Yeah. It was a pretty small dog. I don't think it was a full box, like a full, like purebred boxer. It's pretty small. Maybe it was just a runt sort of a boxer, but yeah, she would destroy a dog like that. And she wanted to. She did. She wanted to. She was gonna go right after, but I stopped her. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? All right, just give me 1 minute here. Oh. What's he doing? Yeah, they are. They are apex predators. Isn't that right, aren't you? Sit. A girl. Yeah, she doesn't play fetch as much as she used to. She used to be really good with fetch, bringing back whatever you throw. She doesn't play fetch much more anymore. Laser pointer, if you touch a laser pointer and it shakes the ring on it, she goes nuts. But I need to get batteries for the laser pointer. Yeah, I need to get batteries for it. Yeah, isn't that right? Yeah. Sorry. You say dogs are more affectionate? I don't think so. I think that's depending on cat. Gabby is like a dog, literally on my feet. Like when I'm like my normal setup for my streaming, she's either has to be on me, right beside my feet, or laying right beside me, or when she knows like I'm not going to give her too much attention because I'm getting busy, she'll go lay on the bed. But most of the time, she's like right now laying right beside me. When I'm playing the game, she's laying on my feet. You just guys can't see it. And mope around, she literally will scream. She used to be so bad when I went to work, even though the girl ex at the time, my girl at the time was home, she would be waiting for me. Or as soon as she heard my car or whoever was picking me up, she knew that sound too if I was being picked up by certain people. She would be waiting at the door, screaming, waiting for me. Or she'd be at the top of the stairs so that way she can jump down the stairs so I can catch her. She's the most dog cat I've had. And that's the thing. Her food bowl is generally always empty. I don't. I can't believe she's not going nuts because I said that word. But yeah, like it's only full in the morning. She'll leave sometimes some. Doesn't matter. Like sometimes she just leaves some so she can eat some later. But most of the time it's empty. And then yeah. Yep. She's insanely just gotta be beside me. Isn't that right? Why don't you come over here instead of purring over there? I know you're beside me, but still. Yep, I mean, it's not just calicos. There are certain other breeds, but it depends on how you raise them, I guess, maybe too. Again, she was adopted by many people that had to bring her back because she was too much, apparently, just too much. Scalopendra? I don't know what that is. I'm a dog who eat without breathing. Yeah, what is it? What is it, Vip? Explain yourself. Oh, centipede. It's like a centipede. Just they get huge and not as many legs. Oh, large tropical centipedes, yeah. Yeah. Found it. Freight train. His name was Freight Train. Alright, let's see what we gotta do here. We gotta go all the way over there. Should I go that way though? These maps are freaking huge. Where'd it go? There it is. Is that any good? Be something good. Oh no! No! Oh! Blast radius. Should have known. And we understood. The Ninja Mantis? No. Or Mantid? No. Never heard of it. Let's see, inventory. Let's sell some stuff and get some good stuff here. Because I don't care about this stuff that much. Keep that. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. And I'll sell those.
You wouldn't happen to be holding a present behind your back, would you? Sure, should be just the thing for you. Yep, indeed. All the cash I earn, I save up to buy myself a rocket-powered skateboard.
Could a bowl of soup fit through this hatch, you reckon? If you find any weapons just laying around, I'm always on the lookout. It's yours, no returns. Good for firing fast, not so much for firing accurately.
Don't waste those. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah. Wonder how well the RX Vega 56 is going to work in this game. I'd expect it not to be half bad. I think it'd be alright in this game. Go. Yep, 8 GB of HBM2. It's still the HBM2. It would be the downfall, to be honest. But I'll be testing it out stock. I'll be testing it out at max efficiency in the game, and generally from testing for max efficiency around the 95-100 watt mark for really good efficiency for decent frames. And then I'll be doing like max OC of what I can do, which will be a lot higher than what most people can do with the card, but that'd be a cool test. Look at them all. Why is there so many? How did I miss? What? This game is so dumb. Switch to the weapon, not switch back to the same weapon. So dumb. Just, yeah, I switched weapon. It goes right back to the same weapon that's not loaded.
You good up there? You good?
Yeah, chill.
Okay.
There's more. I'm gonna keep shooting these things around here just so let you know.
Yep, good luck.
No, not to the same weapon. Not to the same weapon. Switch to the weapon. What? I barely missed. How was it not down? Reload! Like 3 times in a row. I switch weapon. It goes right back to the same weapon. No. Please tell me there's light ammo, because I'm already out of light ammo. What? What? Anybody around? Oh my god! So dumb! No, Gabby. No. So dumb. You think 40 FPS? I don't know. I'm just not sure how... I'm not sure, because I do have the 1300K. I'll like be doing testing of like in OC'd and no RAM XMP at all as well, but... Oh, so dumb. This game with it's just switching back to the same gun over and over. That's just dumb. Like now I have no money for this.
Couldn't we just use light bulbs though? There you go, fresh from my miracle cabinet. Straight from Lance's clinic, patent pending.
Just try to keep the kids from running with candles. Finally, someone bought that.
Man. Actually, I guess I got these I could sell. For now, because I don't really need. Probably find some better stuff anyways. I'm really hoping I was gonna find some good stuff and just be good. But that thing came out of nowhere. I'm gonna buy some more heavy ammo here. Make sure I'm good to go. So 1440 say, is that what it's saying? 1440, 40 FPS, 1080, 60 FPS? Yeah, I have OLED. I have a Samsung Odyssey. It's your guess? Okay. I don't know. You could be right on it. We'll see. We'll see. And that is that what you're saying, like stock? Because that'll be stock, no undervolt, no nothing. I'll be doing testing for like just playing the game, no nothing. Some decent stuff. Yeah, stock? Okay. Oh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. From testing, it's pretty good. It's pretty good when it's overclocked. Undervolting it does help. Yeah, I'll be testing it on the stock air cooler, and then I'll be doing water on it. Like, I'll be doing multiple tests. It's going to take me a long time to do the testing on the RX Vega 56, because I will be doing stock air cooler, which you will get on majority of them, unless you get like a Vega 64, which has only one card has the liquid edition, which has completely different power points, boost tables on it, completely different, more power. I'll be doing stock Vega 56. I'll be then doing the Vega 64 BIOS, and then I'll be doing my insanely overdone registry mods with the card also modded, because I'll be taking off the voltage mod that I have. I'll be taking that off. So I can put the cooler back. Well, I guess I can leave the cooler on. Just put the voltage down. So I guess I don't have to do it. You chill? Hello? You. Yeah, I mean, I'm right now 2.1 gigahertz. Almost 2.2 gigahertz on the card, on the 3070 Ti. And I'm at 11,000 megahertz on the RAM. Just testing it on, just getting things ready for when I actually do. And then the 1300K stock with RAM only at 4800 right now, and I'm not sure the FPS. I don't have an overlay. I should have enabled the Steam overlay, because it at least would have shown me the FPS, but that's just average. What? I missed? Let's go. Wait. What? Search, 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 search. Let's go. Is that a hit? Nope. There we go. What? Oh no. Oh no. I'm not here. Oh, where's home? Holy! I was wondering why it said snitch. He just called like 6 of them on me. No. Oh, come on. How isn't that down? Oh! Dang, son. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. Press E on it, it takes so long sometimes. I need heavy ammo back. Yo. Do you have any heavy ammo or no? I'll drop you some good stuff.
Thanks.
Left that to ground. Fabric is pretty good to have. Where do I have to go to get out of here? I gotta go that way. I'm getting out of here. Oh no. Oh, come on, how'd that miss? Oh boy. So dead. So dead. Why is there so many on me? Oh, no. I thought it was safe. Let's go. Come on! Why? Why? Like 3 of them. All because I wanted to help the other guy out. Oh my god. Brutal. Brutal. What? Anybody? Nobody. Maybe they killed him too. That's why they all went after me. Huh. Maybe that's what I think probably happened there was they killed him. I just saw that there's a bunch on him, so maybe I just start shooting. Maybe that's a bad idea. They got a bunch of points for that, but I need to be able to bring stuff back to sell. Yeah, nothing. There's nothing in the free loadout. So, that sucks. Oh god. Probably should be ending the stream soon because I'm gonna be almost at 12 hours. And that's all I can really do. Learn that one the hard way, dude. Streaming too long. Hello. Hello. Alright. Oh wait. It does give me a bunch of stuff. Never mind. Sweet. Just gives me a crappy kettle. Semi-automatic piece of crap. Ooh. Gabby, move your tail. Make my mouse go nuts. Yeah, look at no. Go lay down. No, don't wow at me. Go lay down. What? Let's see. I'm not sure. Oh my god. Oh, whoop, I didn't want to do that. Always find lots of light ammo, which is good. Seems like the other gun wasn't very good, and this, I don't know. I don't get how the weapons are really working in this game for damage-wise. Doesn't seem right. Welcome back. See, that's the big one, and those are scary. Those are like really scary. God. Nothing. Oh, it's a little guy. That big one's not around, right? Oh no no no! It is. Why does that big one have to be here? Go! Shoe fly! Like, you need to have something that deals some damage for that big one. Deals damage very quickly. Like, that thing's just a scary thing. Do not want to go against one of those things. Ever again. Hey, it's not breached. This one's not breached. Let's go. Ooh, another weapon? Yo. Anybody here? Oh, only have one ammo? That's awesome. Why? Yeah, these are huge maps, man. I go bonkers. Alright, if I ever see him again, I'm shooting him. Absolutely destroy him. At first I thought he was shooting at that drone, but dope. Just can't seem to win. As in, get some loot. I could sell it so I can have some money to spend. Oh, this spot. Well, this time we got a Stitcher. Where we gotta go? Water treatment or testing? Let's go this way. Let's go water treatment. Yeah, this way. I'm just not understanding this game right off the bat. Maybe I should read into it. Alright, take her easy there, Joe. Yeah, same, man. Merry Christmas if I don't see you again on here. Merry Christmas to you and your family. It's gotta be a way in, right? Over here somewhere. And apparently there's nothing really around. Oh. It makes noise. That's not good. Nice. Yo. I wouldn't say I'm a good raider. I'm good at finding stuff though. I need to figure out how to play this game though, like what the objectives are. But I'm more or less trying to make sure I can, you know, get around, try to do the same thing over. Because the benchmarks, that's how you can get like better benchmarks out of it too.
Don't shoot!
Yeah, I'm chill. There's a drones coming. More of them. Get out of here. No, it didn't. I didn't even get hurt this time. I didn't even get hurt. Yo, Nug. I'm gonna put my legs down. Hey, I didn't even get hurt this time. Let's go. New destination available.
Supposedly, this is where the ships went up once.
Cool. See workshop here. Okay. I need to get certain materials. Traders is saying.
Wish this door was soundproof too.
Coins. Worth it. Shotgun ammo. What's a shotgun? Anything that's over here, shotgun. Lots of damage. That's 15k. 15k. Choice? What do you mean choice? All I'm doing is just grabbing stuff from in the game, grabbing some of like the what I'm finding like the more expensive, like the $1,000, whatever these coins are. That's what they are, coins. 1,000 coins, right? These are 1,000 coins, and the greens are gonna be a little bit less money. And then if the more of these that you have, you can stack them so that way you can have more. But what I really want are the red items, because they're worth more, and or I could just keep putting it into my inventory, so that way I can see what I can do with them later on, or I can sell them just to buy better equipment. That's the main thing I'm doing, is just trying to find some good stuff. Like, all whatever's good. Battery, used to craft a wide range of items, can be recycled into scrap metal. Can be used to make stuff, crafting stuff. So the more stuff I can get, the better. So I'm trying not to die, so I can just leave with stuff that I have on me while I'm in wherever I'm at. That's all I'm doing. And I think playing this game would be better playing with like a team or your friends. So that way if you do start getting shot at by somebody, you can have a better chance. Or like when all those drones went on me. When all those drones went on me, then it's like, wow, I would have had a better chance if I was playing with someone. I'm pretty sure all those drones went on me because they killed the guy that shot at him. And I was trying to help him out, which was a bad idea. It's a fend for yourself, I think, by the looks of the kind of game when you're playing solo. Give me 1 sec. Be right back. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. There's no real rewards. There's XP because you level up in the game, which leveling up can get you some better. You can buy better stuff, and or upgrade some things, like your skill levels. Like go back. Again, that is the first time I've ever played it. So we go here, and we can level up my skill tree. And what I'm trying to do is see how wearing a shield doesn't slow you down as much. I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get nimble climber. You can climb and vault more quickly, which would be good to get away from. And then your movement speed while crouching is increased. I'm not sure if I really care about that right now, so I'm trying to level up the mobility. But if you look down the runs, while critically hurt, your movement makes less noise. Noise in this game is a big thing. As in bots, those drones that you see will go after you. People can hear you, and if those people are hostile, they'll shoot at you. To upgrade pistol, like you can, but that's crafting. Like workshop, and go here, you can craft stuff. Now, I'm not sure about how to do better besides see how we have explosive station, gear bench, gunsmith, which add the extra oomph to your weapons by upgrading them here, which would be the gunsmith, medical labs where you can make better medical stuff, and I can track resources so that way I can get them better. So what I would want to do is... Gabby, stop. Like, shields is like a main thing that I would want, because you would always want a shield while going into the game. So you can track your resources, so that way when you're in game, you can figure out whether or not you're getting those correct things. Just right now for me, I'm just trying to get the more expensive stuff so I can sell them, so I can always have some inventory of medical stuff, because you can just buy stuff. Is it going to be as good as what you can probably craft? Probably not, but and crafting's cheaper. Looks at crafting's a lot cheaper, because up here is all you really need. You need just like this. And level 5 apparently. 2 points available. So what should I add? Breaching doors and containers takes less time. Perfect. Blastborn, your hearing is less affected by nearby explosions. Marathon run, move around costs less stamina. You can slide further and faster. Oh, I definitely want this. And then youthful lungs, increase your max stamina, which is really good. So I can just run longer and longer, get away from those drones that are chasing me. Yeah, you craft. You can make stuff. So, like, if we go here, if you look at, like, what, like, you, yeah, maybe moving around quickly. Maybe that's why I should explain what I'm looking at, too. Because I do read pretty quick. But if you look, go to workshop, right? We have a workbench, and this is what we can make right now. Okay? But I don't have certain materials. As you can see, we need 2 arc alloys and 4 plastic parts to make a light shield. So we can track resources. A ferro, which is a strong weapon, but you can make ammo too, which is 3 metal parts. I got 9, and then you need 2 chemicals just to build one of these. But then you can have more of them by doing explosive station, gear bench, gunsmith, medical lab, and these are like levels. So that way, when you're making a weapon, like over here, see how we have a Pharaoh 1, and then if you get a better table like this, a gunsmith, and you get like a gunsmith 2 or 3 or 4 level, you can make better weapons, which is some of them have better perks, or well, perks like as in faster reload times, which on the heavy damage weapons, having a faster reload time on those heavy weapons, woo-wee, do a lot of damage real quick. And that's what you want. Like, I don't know much about this game, first time playing it, but just by looking around, you can tell what kind of style of game it is. It's a shooter style game that's kind of like Fallout. And I've never played Fallout, but you can understand what kind of game it is, because it's kind of based off of, well, I mean, it's not based off of, but I mean, you've seen Fallout before. I've never played Fallout. That was a pretty good game, though. I've watched the show. Yeah, I want to see. I haven't seen Fallout Season 2, or even started it yet. Hopefully it's good as Season 1, because Season 1 was pretty good. Yeah, I know it's out. I know it's out. I haven't seen it yet. Again, I don't watch much TV, so. Yeah, exactly. Be quiet. I want to watch it without spoilers too. I haven't seen it. Oh, Season 2. Hi. Oh, go in my house. Turd. Alright, so I'm gonna need trader, gun. I need more ammo.
Need something? Ammo for light weapons.
That should be all I
a high rate
need.
of fire.
Back. Should be all I need, right? I think. Well, else? What else do I need? I have some heals. Don't really need a smoke grenade. Not yet. More storage would be nice. Nugget, stop. Yeah, it's fine. Nugget, stop. Now, hopefully we can find some stuff in here. Some sort of pottery. Someone left some fabric, which would be good to have. Now you can hear that. There's someone here. Are you chill? I was safe from fall damage. Apparently not. Let's go. Oh, is that dog collar? I needed that. Let's go. Need that for the rooster. Oh, that's just a little tick though. They don't take much. Those flying ones do take a bit more. And there's certain models of them. Some models have a lot of armor. Some of them shoot like zappers at you that stun you pretty hard. Then there's that big one that's got me twice now. That big one's just brutal. Hits you like once and twice or you're basically just done. Yeah, zappers. Yeah, well, they're not lasers. They stun you. So they're like some electricity zapper or whatever it is. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Then I need to make it down the central swamp, which is this way. Oh. That extra run is actually like helps a lot. I'll let him do whatever he wants. I'm going over here. So I got what I want. I got a couple things that I really wanted. Yeah, I don't want to lose them.